Hello. Welcome to Drink with Andrew, God Save the Queen. A new show special thing because sadly Her Majesty has died, which is why I'm wearing black. Well, ignore the fact it's a Spider-Man t-shirt. It's like the only clean t-shirt I had. Yes, sadly Her Majesty has passed away. I'm very drunk. I've been in the pub watching a King's speech and all sorts, not the film, but the actual new King giving a speech. Ellen's him. There you go. That's enough to put a smile on any man's face. Welcome, Ellen. What have we got now? Right, I need to do an intro, don't I? I'm slightly drunken, so this will not be a well-performed show. Not that it's performance, because I'm sure not a seal, am I? But anyway, let's cue the intro. I've just had a message on eBay. Will it come through? Is this Nike? When it says Adidas there, and it's got Adidas in the picture, so I'm not even going to reply to that. Bloody idiots. Welcome to Dave. How are you? First can is open. Welcome Donut. Welcome Damien. Damien, Mr. Creative Labs, as we now call him, because he's had a very good sale today. He's done well for himself. Done better than me. I keep selling stuff. Although I have sold a few things I listed the other day. Welcome Chris. Right, I'm going to send Ellen a WhatsApp. Here we sent a WhatsApp. Yes, definitely end of an era. Very weepy watching the news last night. Very weepy. Here's a beautiful lady. Welcome, Natasha. I hope you're well. Yeah, I didn't expect to be, but I was a little overcome watching the news last night. So I'm not afraid to say. Welcome, John. Well, Andrew, I should be the first person you say hello to, really. Deeply disappointed. Wales as a princess again. No, two. Yeah, because we've got, what's her name? Not Kate Middleton, the other one. Her sister. I can only remember Kate Middleton. So that's working well, isn't it? Catherine, is it? Is that her name? I don't know. I can't keep up. Isn't Catherine Kate anyway? Is it Pippa Middleton I'm thinking of? I can't even keep up. There's too many of them. Hello, Dave. Hello, the Monkey Thrifter. So Pippa's the sister. So Kate is the princess. Hello, Victoria, beautiful lady. Welcome. Okay, Ellen, I see your point. Right, so put a link in the chat. I could just about buy these hats. Got links in the chat, people to come live, have a drink for Her Majesty. I am a royalist. I'm not afraid to admit that. It can be an unpopular opinion, but it's my opinion, and there we go. That's what it is. Queen of country, king of country now. But yeah, nice to see Shahir live earlier as well. I did catch his whole show, but I managed to catch the last 10 or 15 minutes, which was amazing. Let's get back to fucking. You couldn't update Windows because your device wasn't free. Well, never mind if it wasn't free. The device is never free. It's always very expensive. Yeah. Right. Somebody click live, come live, talk to me, because otherwise it's going to be a very boring show. Mostly I sit and think about the fact that my back is starting to play up. Which I need. I need to distract me from that. Enjoying the, distraction. Nice. Somebody's going to have to talk, chat. But, oh my god, I've spilled inside there. I'm wet. I've spilled. Oh, this is not good. This is not going well. I need to start these shows sober. They tend to go a bit more smoother when they start sober. Right. Let's see. Who can we get to go live? Damien needs to come live. We need to get Damien live. We need to get Natasha live as well. That's the mission. We need to get Natasha and Damien to come live. I'd love to get Ellen live, but I think Ellen would not accept the offer. But it's always there. We may have a guest coming on in a couple of minutes to show off her figure. Sorry, figures. Oh, hang on. We've got our first guest coming in. It is a beautiful lady. Welcome, beautiful lady. Oh, hang on. It's Peter. Hello, Peter. Welcome, beautiful man. I can't hear you, Peter. Have you got the microphone plugged in? I genuinely cannot hear you. Okay, we're going with the sign language. Hang on. No, we lost Peter. He's going to come back in and try again, I think. Hopefully Peter will be able to come back in with working equipment. Obviously wants to come on to pay his respects to the Queen during emotional moments. Now, can you see me on this screen? It's not blurry or anything, by the way, is it? Is it true Boris is being trained to be a reseller? I think Boris is still currently has a job as an MP. So I think he's probably focusing on that at the moment. But if that falls down for him, I'm sure that that he will look enviously upon the world of reselling as his next career move. Over here. Would anyone like to buy a Naughty Amelia Jane book? Obviously, I bought it for the word naughty in the title, but it turns out to be an Enid Blyton novel and not what I was expecting. So this is available in the Monumental UK store for £6.95. Bargain. Get on it. Don't know what year it's from because there's no year published on it. Peter, I feel I can hear you.
Right. Can you hear me now? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes.
I don't know what went wrong there, but I've got a cup of tea. Sorry, Andrew.
A cup of... What? This isn't the Peter I know.
I've got a heavy session tomorrow with a friend of mine, so I'm training. This bloody light here, it's too bright.
So how are you doing, Peter?
Yeah, I'm fine. Went to a car boot today. Didn't get much. I did get a few, as you know, people are watching. I've got a few of the now CDs. There you are.
Did you get that one that I recommended you get? Now 42, is it? Now 42? I can't remember. Is it now 25? Now 25.
I know you mentioned something. I'm sure I did get it. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. But I was actually sold. I don't know if you know. Years ago, I used to DJ, so I had some albums there, some now albums on vinyl. I sold one recently for. It was now 32. Sold up for £60.
Very nice.
And now 34 went for 105.
Jesus Christ! And that they were both on vinyl, yeah.
Yeah, they're both on vinyl. Yeah, and I've got 18 and 19 as well still to list.
I'll have to start. I'll have to start looking at the fucking now vinyls then.
Yeah, I think it was Neil Channel NEM that mentioned about what stuff were. I think the vinyl finished at now 36. So obviously, yeah, that it's going to be worth a nice bit of money, shall we say?
Hello, Mandy. Welcome, Mandy. Mandy is a lady who's broken my heart before, Peter. She told me she's not attracted to me. Devastated I was. But she's still a fan of the show.
She is.
We've got Peter Ray in as well. Welcome, Peter. That's Peter Ray I'm saying welcome to because I said welcome to yourself.
There's too many Peters in this community. Peter, you've been a bit ill, I believe. Hope you're okay, mate. Are you going, Andrew? Are you going down to the Birmingham meetup?
Yes, the eBay Open. Yes.
Yeah. I should turn this on.
Are you going?
I'm just turning the ring light off. It's too. No. I had a look at it. Left it too late, and now there's no tickets left, and the price of hotels have really shut up as well.
Hello, Stephen. I think I'm paying 80 quid a night. So I got like an apartment for 2 nights.
Yeah,
Going down the night before to go out with some work colleagues.
right.
I could have driven down in the morning, but early start, and then you've got to then go and check in and everything, haven't you? So I thought I'd just go down the day before.
I had to Yorkshire Mix Don. What do you reckon, mate?
Yeah, Don. He's proved himself popular with his video footage of every deliveries, hasn't he? Bless him.
Yeah.
I thought it was quite a funny video, Don. I don't know what the fuss was about, to be honest.
I've got little Steve. Hey, little Steve. So are you not doing any car boots this year, you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, no, I've not done one this year. No, I'm since doing it. I'm backlisted now because I've not listed for a long time. But I've got so much stock. I've got a shipping container that's rammed full of unlisted stock, and then half of the equivalent of another shipping container full. So I just need to get through some of that and get rid of it before I go sourcing. So year off sourcing.
Good idea. I've got I rent a unit. It's about literally it's probably less than a mile away, and that's rammed of stuff. And yeah, the stuff that does need listing. Slowly and surely, it's been going on. Although this week has been I've had some really good sales this week, as I mentioned the two there. I bought I'm doing a lot on auctions, buying stuff on auctions, local auctions via Easy Live on the internet, and I got six PS2s for a tenner.
Jesus.
Right, the drawers don't come out. Some of them don't read.
Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Because spares are still 15 quid each.
Yeah, well, I did them at 10. I did them at 60 quid, plus I think £12 postage, which did by UPS. Sent me yesterday. UPS got delivered today. So yeah.
Hello, Stephen, Mr. Oliverian. Get back in, get me stock listed, get rid of it, make some money, clear some debts. Nearly cleared all my gambling debts. The gambling debts now are about $8,000, and they were 50 grand. So
no, that's good. Have you made offers towards the debtors to say, will you accept X amount?
No, I'm just gonna pay it off in full, because then I feel like it's done, isn't it? Because if I do that, the other thing I want to do is get a new move house soon. So if I try and go for a mortgage and I haven't paid them off in full, I can still get a mortgage, but the interest rate pay be far fucking higher because it'll be a bad credit mortgage. So I've opted not to do that because I might save myself a couple of grand by making offers, but the amount I would pay extra mortgage interest would be thousands and thousands more. So paying it off in full.
I got into a bit of debt a while ago, and I just made offers. I got some money that come through, and I made offers, and they accepted it. At the age I am, I'm too old to get like a mortgage and stuff like this. But so let me just see if I can put the light on in this. It's bloody awful. Turn that off. Is that better? That's slightly better, isn't it? Yeah, bought this laptop. It cost 750 quid. It's supposed to be a gaming laptop and everything else. It's got half a gig of graphics card in it. The RAM's 32 and the
good spec them. Good spec.
Yeah, but the bloody camera is like 1.3 megapixels. Bloody hellfire!
You've got to remember your gamers, like a lot of them are not the most attractive of people, shall we say? So they're probably quite happy to stream and not show the full effect.
But Yeah, I'm looking at, if a game is on half a 512 meg graphics, it's not going to show very good on graphics, is it? Anyway, Big Steve's in.
Oh, Mr. Jackson, welcome.
Jackson, yeah.
We've got the better half of movie chats and the better half of movie chats. I'm not saying it's the better half because I'm not committing to that. We all know Lana is the better half of movie chats.
Absolutely, she is. I tell you what, I did get. This is on the auction, local auction. These,
What's that?
The dry markers.
Oh, right, yes, yeah, I see.
For whiteboards, and I got 12 of them for. I paid a bit up for it, 25 quid. But I reckon these I should be able to get about 15 quid for them. There's 18 in a pack. But do people use whiteboards anymore? I mean, you're in the office side of things now. Do the people use out whiteboards?
So this is the problem you've got now because it's all this hybrid working.
Yeah.
So half the people are in the office and half are virtual. So therefore your meetings are all virtual. And people aren't using the whiteboards on the wall, they're using them on the computer. Ellen still uses whiteboards because she's
Ellen. I was just saying, Ellen, I've got 12 of these. If you're interested, I've ordered your company. If you can, I'm sure for a £25 investment, I'm sure how these get me. But yeah, smart boards and Teams is the way forward. I mean, even the schools now use the electronic things with the touch pads and things like
that. Right, now we've genuinely got a beautiful lady about to join us.
Oh, it's not Natasha, is it?
Okay, yeah.
It's Natasha.
Hello, how are you?
Well, all the better for seeing you now. I mean, not that seeing Peter wasn't enough to make me feel better anyway. Yes, it was.
It's good to see you both. Good to see Peter as well.
Hi, Natasha. Are you doing okay? Yeah, you well?
Yeah, I'm okay. Well, yeah, I'm in between, but I'm okay. I'm happy. I'm okay.
Good.
Yeah, I'm worn out. Got loads to do, a million and one things, but yeah, had to pop in.
Now you've promised you to come on here and show me your figure.
Figures.
Figures, yes, you're quite right. Sorry, yes.
I've got things for it to do, yeah, so I might hop off in a bit and just have you on in the background. Friday night, eh?
You're
so
always happy to have me on, you know that. Welcome.
Yeah, so I heard about the board pens. Pete, did you buy one box, like all those different colours? Yeah, £2 each. What was it all? How much, sorry?
There's 12 in a pack. There's 18 in each pack. There was £25 plus the commission, so about £30 for 12 of them. For
12 boxes of those.
Well, 12 of these packs.
12 packs, so £2. So I didn't hear the full amount, but about less than 30 quid for 12 of them.
Yeah.
Well, that was really good. That's a good price. Expo are the ones that people usually buy when the individuals aren't paying for them, when the company pays.
See, we've already got you into the figures, haven't we? This is how good we are.
So no, board pens are great, especially when you've got all them colours. It's like having a whole load of fine liners for the journalists, and but people who use them, it's perhaps more for the fridge, the mums who write on the fridges, or I used to have an office where I drew on the windows because I had a back room and it was frosted glass. So to have extra board space, I wrote on the windows because you can wipe it off. And the kids, a lot of the kids, although they have smaller, less posh pens, but the kids have mini whiteboards in schools as well.
Right.
But there is always, I know I'm getting old now, and the teaching used to do teaching on whiteboards, but I think every meeting still has a great big whiteboard in their conference room, boardroom, surely, and the flip charts where it's breakout, right, guys, in your teams, the grown-up training sessions. you need great. You can use dry wipes on normal boards. So yeah, be a good teacher gift actually. If you can't sell them, advertise it for the teachers.
Yeah,
Sure, they've got
that's
stuff
a
to
good
fill
idea,
in.
Natasha. Yeah, that's an excellent idea. I mean, when I was at school, it was chalk on a board.
Yeah, I remember
Some
talking
people
about.
did slate. You actually had
When
a piece of slate on a tablet.
When I was in primary school, it was chalk as well, Peter. So
Was it?
yeah,
That
and
that noise.
obviously,
It's like a tap, wasn't it? There was a
Yeah.
smooth bit, and then
the thing is,
they rub it off. Sorry, Andrew.
I say the thing is, I'm only 21 as well, so you know it wasn't that long ago.
Is that in dog years?
Hey, doggy, look at me and think, what an attractive
Did-
21-year-old I am.
Did anyone have to write lines?
Yeah, well, obviously, I mean, look at me.
I'm bored.
Yeah.
If any of you watching know that, I mean, most of the viewership are over 20, over 30, aren't they? I think. Who's the youngest viewer, Andrew?
Well, probably me, to be fair.
Hi, Ellen. Hello, honey. I didn't see. Oh, you use whiteboards. Oh, yeah. I mean, I used to do. I mean, the sales people go into Audi or any car dealership, because they use the paper whiteboards, put the figures on, and the sales team scrub out their figures and put a new sale in and what cars are available. Canteens. Yeah, I think loads of people still use it.
I'm sure that there are, like you just said there, that there'll be a place where you just put a whiteboard and you do.
Restaurants, menu of the day. I mean, yeah, you should still. And I think I'd like to buy a set like those. They look great, don't they? But I've got still got a load of pens I haven't used. But yeah, they're good fun in all them colours.
Let me show you these as well, which I've got. And these are.
Tell me it's not more fucking pens.
Those not pens.
I love pens. I can look at pens all day.
I feel like I've had a fucking 5 minutes of life talking about pens.
I've had these before and not sold them. That these are. Have you seen these?
For fuck's sake, plug. Jesus
Christ.
It's a plug-in plug.
Look at these. These are so different. Electric plugs.
I thought you just said pens.
These are plugs from
right.
pens to plugs.
Pens to plugs. Oh, I missed the link. Sorry. Yeah, I couldn't work in TV, could I?
They're 50p each. I don't know what they're worth of putting on them. Never seen them before. Bit different. Anybody seen any plugs like that before?
Nope.
No.
Not. But yeah, is that? I was going to kind of guess, but no, I don't know. They look a bit different.
They are. I did a research because I actually got one of these before and research on it, and they are actually a really special. See, I got one before, and it was on a hairdryer, and I thought, is that in a hotel where so people can't knit their hair?
Isn't it? Oh, I see it. Right.
Right, so you've got the earth in the middle, and you got the live and neutral at the side. And I've opened it up, and there's a small little fuse in there.
And how much are you selling these for?
So hairdressing.
So they are made in England.
Boxed Megatron.
Booklet items. All right.
Is that Stephen asking what your store's called for?
No, he's asking Damien. He's trying to buy. He's interested in the Megatron that Damien has got for sale.
Neil, hi, channel NEN.
There we go. Neil's here. He's talking about him before, weren't we?
We're talking about the Now albums, yeah.
Yeah.
I keep seeing them pop up, and I haven't watched. I think I've watched missed a few, about a month's worth of them.
Neil hasn't done a video for over a year. Don't worry, you've not missed any.
No, he has. But the thing is, when I watch one, they're only like 2 minutes long, right? But because I often comment when I see stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, and then I type, and then I'm like, oh yeah. So I end up putting about 20 comments on there because it's just all this bing bing, those trips down memory lane, and like, oh gosh, yeah, did you see? Oh yeah, I used to remember that advert.
I know, it's clever.
Sad.
Really, it's good. I like watching this.
Good little niche.
I love Neil. Genuinely, he always cracks me up. He's got a fantastic sense of humour. Obviously, I won't say that publicly because his head will go big. But just between us.
Oh, I need to get watching. I think soon I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, there. Put my teeth in. Put my tongue in. I think soon I'll be able to get to a stage where I can be a bit more active on YouTube.
Well, I was going to say
Step into more people's worlds and
a little bird called Natasha has told me that you've done a YouTube live recently.
who? Oh,
you are
a little bird called Natasha. Oh,
you are a little bit. That was the
Bit of a road trip, bit of a random one. This is a bit nuts, really. But my channel used to be full of weird odds and sods. Just quick, get the camera on. Yeah, I did. I had a bit of headspace. Where I was on the bus, and I thought, yeah, I'll just film, just stick the camera on. I just felt like I had to scratch that itch just to get back out there. But
as I say, anytime you want to scratch an itch, always happy to help.
Yes, Andrew. Can I just say this?
No. Oh no, sorry, Stephen. No, I'm not. Let's have a look.
This blonde girl down here that you have on every time, Andrew. She doesn't the same, does she?
She's a lot older now than she was in that picture. I would have been about 12 in that picture because I'm 21 now.
Yeah, they'll have you into Hooters in America at the age of 12. Yeah,
probably do. I imagine I've got a kids menu. It's not.
How is Rich's show? Is Rich still doing his big Saturday night, like the Saturday night show, like a show, like an Ant and Deck rival? I have not watched that for years. I think I'm worn out from Saturday.
Yeah, John Whalem, they do look. John Whalem, they do look a bit like Bakelite. I think it's quite a thick Bakelite if it is. I mean, Bakelite being quite brittle, but yeah, it probably is. I think they are around about sort of the early about 1920s or something like that. It's strange how they've got little mini fuse in them.
Hello, Pete. Pat. I was going to say hello, Peter. Then I apologise. You've given Pat a name and a gender taste. I thought I can't speak.
I was with her, suppose anyway, Andrew.
Brilliant. Mixed grill and several pints. Honestly, walking back to Morrison's, I was very drunk in Morrison's, but I sobered up a bit because Morrison's is like it's just over halfway, and I stopped there to get some cider. So a former work colleague, a lady who once offered to have sex with me, and I refused. I don't know why. I don't know why. I genuinely don't. I must have been an autistic, right? Sometimes something will occur, and the context isn't right for my mind. And that night, I was out with my best mate, and he was staying with me. So I was like, in my head, well, I can't leave him because, he'd be on his own. So I said no. And now looking back, I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? Just giving the fucking keys to the house.
Andrew, what you just said there, I've done that so many times in my life. I'll think about other people and thinking, what happens if that and that? I don't want to leave them on their own. And that's happened to me a lot of times in the past. So.
I bet you fucking regret it too. I was just like, Jesus Christ. Obviously, the opportunity doesn't present itself again, does it? Because you've just fucking rejected
exactly. Yeah, come on. The number of times I'm saying screwed up, but yeah. I'm looking back and think, why do you do that?
Yeah.
Take the opportunity as it is now, bang, take it. You'll get one chance.
Now, wisdom, experience. Fucking I'd be like, here you go. Listen, I had an offer. Here's the keys. Do what you want. Knock yourself out. I'm off.
Did you say Britney Spears there?
Not put Britney Spears on if you want, whatever you want to do. Sorry, Natasha, that was a bit of a crude conversation.
Well, I actually missed it because I was going to say, do I admit to not catching the conversation or not as a really rude guest? But I was replying. I was looking at Stephen said if I found movie chats, I've subscribed. But then I was like, I did miss the beginning, and I thought, are they talking about people robbing you? And you think, well, do you know what? I'm not going to fight you, robber. Take my keys. Take whatever you want. I'm not going to get killed.
Yes,
that's how I could have read into it. But given the
entirely that. Nothing to do with offers or intercourse. Entirely being robbed.
But taking house keys, that I just missed. I couldn't link it back together again.
Don't worry, completely fine. Subscribe to Movie Chat.
Just list on me.
Movie Chat.
There's a French phrase for like, just don't worry about it, leave it, like move on.
Laissez faire.
Let it fall. Let it fall.
Okay.
Hello, Kathy. Where's Robin? That's my message to Kathy now. Well, actually, your daughter has got several different names. It's very fucking confusing for me. I have spoken to her about that and said,
Everyone's different names. Big Steve X, Chris X, really sweet. I know obviously they're kisses, but they do look like big Hollywood names. Triple X.
Can I just point out to ask a question to Kathy? Have you had a look at them pictures I had of in Lancashire? I've got 2 pictures I picked up from a car boot, and we'll find out where one of them is, and we don't know where the other one is. Oh, she's there. She is. I don't know. So yeah, tomorrow I'm meeting up with a very good friend of mine I've known for 40 years. We're going to the Spoons for a few drinks at lunchtime, and then go for a proper Bradford curry.
I had a feeling when you was going to Spoons, finishing off with a curry.
A proper one, not one of the restaurants. These are proper cafe, 4 mica tables, and you get a.
I've had a Bradford curry before. Yeah, but I told you about me visit to Bradford, but I was amazed at the fact that you go to Morrison's and the fucking cash machines literally chained to the fucking floor. Yeah. The office in Bradford that I was installing, training people in, and so a couple of times I've been down there, and people in the office in Bradford were locals. And hello, Cherry. There we go.
Yeah, Cherry.
We need to come live then if you're not asleep. But locals, and a couple of them took me for curry, and their background was Indian, so they could fucking handle their spice. So they took me to this place. Jesus Christ, I nearly fucking died. And they said, "Oh," and to be fair to him, I had a fucking far milder curry than they did, and I was just like, "I don't know how you cope." And they're just sitting there eating it like a fucking yogurt or whatever, you know. Oh my God. Lovely people.
I used to like hot curries. I don't anymore. It's got to be. It's got a bit of a kick to it, but not like a vindaloo or anything like that.
See, look, it's fucking Cherry Jane Joyce now. You know how many fucking names this one person wants? That's what I'm saying.
Well, so it should be Cherry Jane and Cherry Jane Joyce.
And now, in my head, Cherry, I know by a Facebook name. So I say a Facebook name instead of saying Cherry. So it's fucking, it just blows my mind. Just pick a name.
So I've got 3 middle names, but I just, they aren't officially middle names, not.
The only name that you need, the only name that you've got is beautiful. There you go.
I thought you were about to say the only name you need to worry about is Andrew.
Right.
That's never a name you need to worry about.
Right. So Natasha, what's your middle name? On the M's.
Do you know what? If I said everyone in the chat have a guess, I don't think any of you would ever guess any of them.
Bernard.
Unless I told you I was born in the 80s and then there's a newscaster. Bernard. Bernard, love it.
Is it Kyla then? Is it Kyla?
Kylie? No, Kylie.
We said 80s, so I was thinking.
Yeah. No, I did say an 80s newscaster, but no, you're right. It could have been Kylie, couldn't it? Yeah. So a news reader. One of them.
A news.
Oh wow! Shock, horror. I've never met anyone with 3. That's wicked. That's really cool. So, when you had to do exams, was everyone else like reading the next page of the exam paper while you were still writing your name? I was. It was quite. Yeah. They don't quite give you long enough.
How can you be writing your name but rereading the next page? I don't get it.
What the other pupils had already written, Dave Simpson or Peter Jones, and there was.
I get you. You're still writing your name, and everyone else is on the next. I get you. I thought you meant you was reading the next page at the same time as writing your name. I'm like, fucking hell, how have you managed to do that?
Normandy and Nadine. Yeah. No. I was going to say actually,
Angela.
That royalty. I think that was what it was. Like, why have you got 3 names? And I was like, well, apparently royalty have 3 names. So,
So your name, I
yeah,
believe,
madam.
your 3 middle names. I believe the full name is Natasha wants to marry Andrew Natters. Is that
Oh,
correct?
yeah.
Have I got 3 middle names right?
No, my surname's wrong too. Because Natters is just because I wanted to have an alliteration in my title of the channel, and I like talking, and I thought a
Oh, yeah.
talking channel.
Well, I know what your surname is, but
You're not disclosing. Very
I'm
gentle.
saying I'm using a stage name.
Yeah, Neil, that's what I thought as well.
Marshall Mathers. Somebody. Oh, any of you know Trucker Z? Trucker Z, because he does a bit of Eminem singing, and he does a few of them little rap songs every now and then from the 90s, and it's like Natasha Mathers. Yeah, it's funny when you're there in the moment, and then you get a tribute song with Marshall Mathers in the song. It's quite funny.
I've often wanted to give you a tribute.
Sound cool.
So actually, you could be called NNN. You said Eminem, NNN.
Yeah, and then
It's a bit like somebody with a cold said Eminem,
and Dr. Drew, and then
that's true.
and
Yeah.
Steve.
So we've got Cherry, whose name is apparently not Cherry. So we've learned that tonight. We got Cherry's mum in the chat as well. So Cherry, what was the logic behind the giving Cherry 15 names? Kathy, what was the logic behind giving Cherry? Fucking, I'm confused myself now. Kathy, what was the logic behind giving Cherry 15 different names? Jesus Christ, that was hard to get out, wasn't it?
What's the Z and the X?
I don't think she means she has all 26, like the lazy fox jumps over the. I think she actually means it. That's what I'm guessing anyway.
Right, okay. So Natasha, what's your middle names? To give him.
I did let them drop actually. Davinia. So not Davina, but Davinia. Charlene. But you were right in the Kylie thing.
Charlene. Yeah.
And then Selena. Selena Scott. Reader. I think Dad did fancy her, yeah.
And Andrew, what's your middle name?
Don't have them. I've got a double-barreled surname, no middle name.
Right.
Double-barreled?
That's what I thought.
I drop the first barrel normally, so it's on Facebook. I've just got the second barrel.
Right. No. And I've got the middle name of. All right. It begins with G.
Gordon.
No.
Gary.
No.
Gregory.
Yeah. Yes. Gregory. Yeah.
Peter Gregory Monkey Thrifter.
Yeah, that's right.
What about when you're naughty? Did you
PGT?
Mine actually stands for National Deaf Children's Society. NDCS.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I hope that's not prescient.
Fun fact, hey? Yeah. I only gave my daughter 2 middle names, unfortunately. I think that was part of the situation.
I mean, I don't think that's an unfortunate situation. I think it's right filling out the exam paper being a challenge here. I think that's a more fortunate thing.
I know, but there's lots of Natasha Morgans, and the more names you stuff in the middle, the more unique you have been.
Well, there we go. My not revealing your surname has gone well, hasn't it? Because you've just gone straight for it. Right, my attempts at discretion massively failed.
Who, what, where?
So we now know you are Natasha, Charlene, Selena, somebody else I've forgotten, Morgan,
yeah.
Davina, but not Davina.
So Davinia.
Davinia.
I don't know. There was a Davinia Murphy. She had short hair on Hollyoaks 20 years ago.
Couldn't decide.
Official name.
To be fair, Cherry, I've tried doing that before, and what happens is people get jealous. So don't try and have them all because they get jealous of each other. Don't work. Top tip.
What else was I going to say? Yeah, so I actually gave her my surname as a middle name to carry on the surname because it could be Morgan can be a female name as well as a surname.
Yeah.
Apart from Morgan Freeman, but it's funny, isn't it? It's like if I meet a Leslie, I'm like, is it a lady or a man? Because I can't tell from the spelling. I don't remember which is the man or the
I've had that before. I've had Leslie's that are men and Leslie's that are ladies.
There's actually a Pete as a female name as well. It's Peta.
Exactly.
No, don't encourage him.
Andrea.
Andrea. I'd be an Andrea. I'd be an Andrea. I'm a bit exotic, and I've been I mean, I am a product of more than one country, Peter. So I've got that exotic nature behind me. I mean, we won't mention that all of those countries are in the United Kingdom. We're having a debate in work. They're discussing in work how many countries people have been to in the last 2 years, right? And they're all going, I've been to like 2 or 3 countries. Oh, I was there. I was winning because I said I've been to 4. Well, what 4 have you been to? I said I've been to England, Wales, Scotland, Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
Winner.
I'm just reading back in the chat, but it was funny. It was funny.
The executive fucking assistant is already giving me abuse. Look at her there. That was something going on. Peter's thinking Natasha's not 100% at the moment, just he's working on her figures instead.
Yeah, I'm on meds. I'm like, got 3 weeks where I can't drink. Not that I drink a lot anyway, but knowing you can't is even worse than
exactly.
being able to not.
Although, to be fair, I often drink antibiotics. We won't go into that. Who's this? Neil and Andrew Hills.
No.
Never heard of him.
What else was I going to say? And I'm not allowed to go out in the sun. I'm not allowed to go in the sun. My daughter's going back to school and I can take my work and sit outside. I'm gutted about that because the sun is essential.
The positive thing of that, though, is that gives you more time inside to text me. What could be worse? Better. Sorry. What could be better? Quite wrong, isn't it?
Oh, you're not on form tonight, are you? Oh, dear. So
I'm going to get that camera. Sorry, Natasha. I'm going to get that camera on this. It's awful. But it's the webcam on this. It's built into the laptop. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolute crap.
Is that the new one you said you got?
Yeah, I've had it about. It's only a few months old.
The label off the camera. Have you peeled the sticky bit off the camera?
It's absolutely. No, so I looked at the. I thought, oh, this should be okay. It should be fine for. And I can't edit I bought it simply to editing the videos.
Yeah.
I'm going to use old desktop, which is better than this. But this has got Windows 11 on, so I thought it's got to be, up to.
Gonna get Mac. See, gonna get Mac. That's where you go wrong.
Yeah.
It's a shame that they're so dim, but they do. Yeah. I won't. I think no matter how good PCs get or Samsung phones, I'll never leave Apple because it's just we're just in sync. And I think my computer's 12. What are we in now? 2022. My computer's 10 years old. This Mac, and I would never be able to leave it on all day and just.
Is that the one you're using now?
Yeah. Yeah. I know the camera's great, and I've not got a lot of light. Maybe I can turn the brightness up. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm not going to do that.
That's fine.
Because I've not got my lighting is there. Well, I don't want to put bright lights in my face, really, do I? So, but no.
Why not?
Normally, you think about cooking out of PC, wouldn't you, for a couple of years?
They're beautiful.
Friday night.
It's not.
Hands up in the chat, and everybody, if you are leave all your sticky labels, clear covers on things. You can't do it on a phone, can you? You can't keep I don't even know if phones come with it. Cover. You know what I mean? Those who like to keep things pristine and you don't peel the backing off for ages to keep it nice, but then it's not nice because it's got plastic cover on it. Which I want to know who's what.
Yeah, people say Macs. I've never had them. I've never had a Mac. I was in the phone's always been Samsung recent.
Monument.
Nokia years ago, but yeah.
Oh, ignore her.
Motorola.
Macs may be expensive, but it lasts forever. Didn't you have to replace your Macintosh because it broke?
Me?
All I'm saying.
Hard drive failed. Yeah, the hard drive failed, but it didn't cost that much to fix. But I put in more hard drives to storage, in other words, to keep it going. So all the how do I put down another analogy? Yeah, everything was all working apart from the main. You know, like I suppose like replacing a car engine, but a cheaper version. But that's pretty good, though. It could have cost me maybe 200 just to get it back on the road. And so the camera was.
Right. Hang on. Right.
I
Now,
think that's the thing.
this is Damien's comment. It was over 7 years old. Let me remind you of this comment just above. Lasts forever.
Really expensive.
Lasts forever. 7 years old. Yeah.
There
Do
we
you
go.
see what I'm going with this?
Why? Isn't methadone? So I'm just going back to the comments. We could drink on methadone.
It was a methadone. That was a methadone.
Isn't that just like a really strong
Okay,
painkiller?
okay. I've defended you. I've explained to him that you have heroin and not methadone. Methadone's the cheapest.
Heroin in the car, sadly. Oh dear. Do you think I need drugs? Do you think to function? I think I have my own.
Yeah. I think you're happy in life, Natasha.
Can you imagine me on drugs? I'd be on the walls. God, I know I'm quite chilled come Friday nights, but chatty. Gosh, I wouldn't shut it. You wouldn't get even a word in edgeways. I have to concentrate. This is where, no offense to all the guys here, but this is where I think I perhaps have a male brain at times, because certain things like multitasking, I do better just focus on one thing at a time. So I can't read the comments and be fully present. Oh dear.
Damien's hard drive failed as well, but obviously a common theme then, because your hard drives failed. Damien says, I've got to be honest, I've never had
It's so good they just wear out, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, my constant worry is that I will wear things out, but hang on, bloody hell. We've got another beautiful lady coming in here.
Hello. Chilly Jen.
I literally cannot cope now because I've got Cherry, I've got Natasha. I don't know what to do. This is beyond. Hello, Cherry, welcome. Cherry, meet Natasha. Natasha, meet Cherry. Peter, you're already done.
Yeah, no, Cherry, why have you got your dressing gown on? And
it's chilly.
You've met her mum. She's not going to be paying for heating. Let's be honest.
You're only up the hill from me. You're only in Lancashire. It's not that cold.
The back door's been open.
It is nippy outside. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been to let the dogs out, so now I'm like, I'm quite chilly.
I want to say well done, Peter, for going with the black theme. By the way, did I tell you about my why I'm wearing?
You're with Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, the only fucking clean thing I've got that's black. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the thing is, Andrew.
They said in work.
Mine's got gas monkey on it.
I don't feel so bad now. They said in work, wear black. And I'm like, I said, wear black. I said, the only fucking thing I've got is a Spider-Man t-shirt. Is it black? Yes. Okay, wear that. So I've been there at a professional meetings today with fucking members of Parliament. Actually, there's only one meeting with member of Parliament because, you know, obviously they're not in session anymore. So one meeting with minister in a fucking Spider-Man t-shirt, but that's bad enough, isn't it? Jesus Christ. He didn't say anything, but I just thought, surely to God, there's other people there, you know, wearing black ties and whatever, and then there's me in a fucking Spider-Man t-shirt. It's not good.
Andrew, you must have something black in all these clothes that you've got from all these.
Yeah, but they need ironing. They need ironing and cleaning, don't they? I can't just pull something out of the fucking backlog and go, oh, that'll be fine. I won't get herpes from that. It needs washing, doesn't it?
Okay.
Most of the clothes I own are black, though. How do you not own black clothes?
No, I've got loads of black clothes, but they're not washed.
Okay.
Right, that makes
We've
sense.
got a question.
Black's the my colour, just because it's easy in it. It goes with everything, and black's you can get anything in black.
Oh, yeah.
Don't rub it in now. Some of us.
We also do washing.
Yeah. No, Neil, jump on that sexist comment as well. I'm sorry for being sexist, but there are things that girls do differently to boys, and certain things boys do all the time. Too, like having a man look. 100%. If you lined up, 100 guys, they would 99 of them looking for something would have a man look, and come back and go, no, can't find it. Doesn't mean say you like that, does it? Sorry.
Right. Before we go on, we've got a question from Neil or Andrew Hills. Obviously regretting his life choices because he's about to move to somewhere, so must be regretting that already. You know, he moved there, yeah? Give it a chance.
Okay.
Question for the esteemed panel, Andrew. What he's saying there by that is that I'm even more esteemed than everyone else, so appreciate that. If you could live anywhere, where would you live, or would you stay where you are? I'll go first, and then we go round because I'm selfish. So, interestingly, when I took my last promotion, I had the choice of living anywhere in the UK, anywhere they had an office. So at the time, they had 72 offices in the UK. So basically, fucking anywhere apart from Northern Ireland, because it's for some reason not touched by the British government. And I actually picked Wrexham as my location to live in. So there you go. I actually had that choice. I could have been anywhere, and I picked Wrexham.
Okay, and the reason being?
Well, mostly because it's where my mum lived.
No.
And where my friends.
And was it also because Ryan Reynolds bought the football team?
Was it fucking Ryan Reynolds? Wasn't even a fucking actor.
He's around the corner.
I mean, Ryan Reynolds, right? They haven't even fucking shown me on Welcome to Action yet for my fucking interview where I challenged them to a fuck off. It's not even been on it. And I thought, shut it to God, that's the best fucking moment that I've ever had. But anyway, yeah, nothing to do with Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, so I picked Wrexham, but I would love to live in the Lake District. We didn't have an office there. If we'd had an office there, like Windermere or somewhere.
And a Wetherspoons.
Well, yeah, well, they don't have a fucking Wetherspoons, do they? You're quite right. If they had a Wetherspoons there and a fucking office.
Do you know what? It's the most boring place for New Year's Eve, though. Don't go there for New Year's Eve if you like a drink.
What,
or even
Windermere?
the environment. Yeah. I had a fish and chip supper walking up a cold, wet hill, chucking it down with rain. Probably the most miserable New Year's Eve I've ever had. And then afterwards, after getting all warmed up, popping into town, there's just one tiny little bar serving cocktails and stuff in it. I think everyone already moved on by then to some party or something. Oh,
Right. Next New Year's Eve, I'll come to yours with a proper party. Job done.
Welcome.
I don't know if that'd be more boring than Windermere.
No, you can't turn up here and just abuse me like
That's so funny.
yeah. The other place I would love to live, but I'm slightly scared of threat of earthquakes, snakes, spiders, and various other fucking things that can kill you, and the healthcare system, is Los Angeles. I love Los Angeles, and I like the culture, the people there. But whether I could live there, given the earthquakes, spiders, snakes, healthcare system, don't know. Whereas, obviously, that's not an issue in the Lake District, is it? Because you see a fucking spider there, and it's going to be a fucking money spider, isn't it? Or something. And if you see a snake, I mean, probably not real. So probably if it wasn't Wrexham, probably the Lake District. So that's me. We'll go in order.
It's not the goods in Hollywood and LA that draw you in, is it?
I'll tell you what. Last time I was in Los Angeles, stayed in Franklin, which is just after Hollywood. It's brilliant. Be able to walk down to Hollywood. Hollywood is a bit of a gangbang, or used to be a bit of a gangbanger place. So it wasn't a rich area. It's not just the fucking Walk of Fame. If you go to the residential bits, very real prospect of encountering people in gangs and whatnot. But I believe it's a bit more gentrified now. The Valley is the place to be for residential, nice suburban sort of place.
You think gang bangs is in the naughty kind, or gangs of people hanging out?
If it was the naughty kind, I think we both know that I would be happy there.
I haven't heard that
You'll be
word
there.
since like the 90s, so I'm just trying to like work out. I take things on face value. Right? Okay. I haven't even seen Gangs of New York, so I mean, I know we're talking about a different place, but yeah.
Well, exactly, Queenie, exactly. I've given him several interviews when they was filming here, several, right? When fucking Ryan and fucking Rob were in the fucking turf, I was in there as well. I spent a lengthy amount of time talking to Rob, thinking he was a fucking cameraman, right? They've not put any of that on. And surely to God, just for the comedy alone, that would be worth it. Oh, very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Right, who's next, Andrew? Who's next, Andrew?
Peter. So if you could live it.
I mean, the area it's okay. It's got some literally within 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes walk. You've got some beautiful countryside. I can see over Ilkley Moor and everything. In fact, my small office, through the window, I can see Ilkley Moor. It's all surrounded by fields. But then you've got a pub, you got Indian takeaway, you've got Chinese, and we've got a shop. So we're not out in the sticks. My sister lives up in a place called Ulverston, which is in the Lake District.
He's up in Lexington, yeah.
Yeah, and that's nice up there. So yeah, probably up there. Hitchin was nice.
You can't pick the same place as me. Right, this has got to be a fucking rule, isn't it? You can't pick the same place as me.
I said Ulverston.
It was Nick that asked the question. We're making rules up now.
Well, I've never been to America, so I can't say that, but abroad, Tenerife I love. More sunshine, more or less, and warmth all year round.
That sounds like a good choice to me. It's certainly better than fucking Bradford, but there we go.
Yeah, we've got a choice of Bradford on time.
We should mention the fact I'm still sore over capsule culture. Peter knows this.
Oh yeah, Bradford got it, and but then you did get a city status.
You're already a city, though, aren't you? So I feel like
we've been a city since 1870 or something like that.
Well, exactly. It's not very fair, is it? So But I say the ridiculous thing about it. I don't even know how he entered, because surely to fucking God, the fucking city of culture, and then we weren't a city at the time, and then we're up against fucking villages and shit. I couldn't work out the competition at all. It was madness. It was a deserved win for Bradford, though, because you got fucking museum and shit going on. And we haven't got fuck all. Like, literally, I didn't even know how we made the shortlist for the final 8, because I'm like, we've got a fucking aqueduct in the church. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Yeah.
I feel Manchester has got a lot of fucking aqueducts and a lot of churches. We're probably a much better choice than
Barn churches. Oh, it's Liverpool.
But no,
there is one in Manchester, isn't there? Bar and piano, pitcher and piano. Sorry.
Just answer Kathy's statement. Yeah, I would love to buy Nick's house. Wish I had the money to buy Nick's house. But it's going to be a bit expensive down in that place. And Queenie, Elaine, hiya. Keep bumping into Elaine. She was a local charity shop just the road from where I live, and bumped into the other day. So, hiya, Queenie. Right, back to me.
Yeah, so Sherry was next. She was going to discuss how she wants to move to Wrexham.
I do quite like where I live. I can see Manchester from my front door-ish. And
Sorry, you said you liked it, but you can see Manchester from your front door.
No, and I can see Manchester.
Okay, so you don't like it.
I can see Manchester from the front door. It's only half an hour away.
That's why you like it?
Yeah.
Fuck me, I thought you'd be...
Because I'm doing loads of things with my hands, if that's all. Because we're near, like, the countryside. We are basically in the countryside. But then you're close enough to the city that, like, there's stuff going on.
How far from Wrexham?
I don't know.
Just figuring out for when we start dating, how long the commute's going to be.
How far is Wrexham?
Not far, it's Manchester.
Probably about 40 miles.
49 miles.
I wasn't far off, was I?
As a crow flies. So that's not roads. But I'd also like New Zealand because it's pretty.
Like me. I understand. There you go. That's agreement there, folks.
So,
And
Chili, you know,
and they
for
speak
the
English.
next. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Richie's ready to join. Yeah. Is it my turn?
It is indeed. So I'm still waiting to hear the word Wrexham from somebody.
Do you know? I think I've learned something about myself. Well, I learn something about myself every day on your show. I don't think I can give a straight answer to any of your questions. Every time there's a question, I mean, that wasn't your question. It was
Neil's question.
Was it not Nick's question?
It was Nick's
Yeah,
question.
Neil,
He's calling him Neil.
Right.
You're ignoring him.
Now, Natasha, just to help you a little bit, you speak different languages, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
So, which is your favourite language?
English.
God, no, apart from English, obviously.
Probably French. Yeah, probably French.
So would you like to live in France? Have you been to France?
I have always wanted. You see, this is the problem. I've always wanted to live everywhere. I've always wanted to live. I'm aching to get traveling. I really am itching to get traveling. And I dreamt of living in Spain when I was doing my A-levels. And I loved Valencia. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to have a gap year. I'm going to stay with my uncle. Stone's throw, 30 minutes walk to the beach, 10 minutes on rollerblades if the land's flat. It never was. I'm going to have a little beach run in the mornings and that whole life of, just amazing whole thing. But then I didn't do it. I went straight to uni as Mum wanted me to. And then I thought, no, I can still do this. I can have a house in Austria for snowboard. And I'm sure we spoke about this before. I can have a house in New York just for fun, just because it's it was in place 20 years ago. And then beautiful beach house in Spain, just overlooking the beach. And
I feel I'm going to set a reality check now. For when we is married to each other, okay, I cannot and will never be able to afford on civil service wage properties in all of those locations mentioned.
But do you play the lottery?
No.
Oh. Start doing that then.
So.
But I think in my dreams back then, there was never a fella involved. I never pictured having a husband and two kids. I pictured having two kids, and I never kind of. I knew that you needed to reproduce. You needed to have a man to reproduce, but I never pictured. Now my life is me and my daughter.
I get it. So now your life has changed, and now you're picturing me. Wrexham seems more attractive. Got it.
I did think I was going to be a millionaire, and I still do think I can get there. But I'm not as motivated. I'm motivated in a different way because I can got a lot of good with £1 million. I used to think I could do it all. I used to think I could have sports cars and shed loads of money, have boardrooms in multiple countries and huge businesses. And I don't think it's so hard now. I don't think you have to be quite that.
Literally, I've posted the link. The link's literally in the comments. I put it there.
He's just excited. He hasn't seen you for a few days.
Andrew, if you walk through your death pile, I'm sure you'd be a millionaire in weeks.
Yeah.
If I sort my death pile out, or Andrew's, I haven't seen my death pile.
Well, both of you, if you've got,
Probably true. I'm that ashamed. I could probably make the video for the biggest death pile, but on the whole of YouTube reseller community worldwide.
I genuinely, I feel I could take that challenge and beat it substantially.
Respect there is
you've not even, that's not my reseller room there, Andrew, that you saw, but you've got a shipping container. I'm not going to play the game, but yeah.
Shipping container, garage, shed, spare bedroom, dining room, lounge, industrial unit.
You might have won then. I don't want to get that stressed out reading what I've got where, because I'm just it's shelved, pardon the pun. In my head, it's all like out the way. I'm not thinking about reselling until I come and see you guys on Fridays. Yeah. I thought I was going to do, just for those who haven't seen for a few weeks, I thought I was going to do a summer of reselling with my daughter off school. And I thought, I can't work, I can't teach, I can't have appointments, can't do stuff because she loves, kids always want your attention, don't they, when you're on the phone. So I thought, great, I can do the reselling in summer. No, nothing got done, nothing. So I'm not going to say what I'm going to get done next week. I'm just going to see what happens.
I'd say yes, respect there, Zane. What's for that?
I actually couldn't put the radio on today. You said the radio and TV was full of tributes, but it was just, I just couldn't put it on. It's just too sad.
I was very emotional and weepy last night. I wasn't expecting to be, because I've never met the lady, but watching the tributes did have an emotional impact. Cherry, if anything happened to you, Jesus Christ, I'd be fucking devastated. But it wasn't as bad as that. But yeah, I was a little bit weepy watching it. So it was a bit emotional. I put it in twice, Richie.
Richie, make sure that your chat's on like live chat and not top chats.
That's true. Yeah.
You have to look at your filter because it doesn't always come up with the whole chat.
Yeah, Richie, are you looking on YouTube or?
Yeah, I used to have clients who call TVs looking. Kathy, who said that the phone. A friend of hers called the phone the moron magnet. Some people used to call the TV the idiot box. The idiot box. I think, is it a French phrase? Bobble. In a bubble, something like that. The bobo, as in it's just like a mindless object or something. Depends how you look at it, doesn't it? Or like this. Neil says, a millionaire is easy. Just move to Iran. $1 equals. Oh, I thought you were going to say it's just so many times something. Like you just have to sell £1 million, £1 million and things. Zane's probably done the maths. Zane, come on, what will it take for us resellers? 2 different product lines to get to £1 million. Yeah, but the margin on Poundland, the margin that if you can ship with leverage and scale up to do retail arbitrage and then your wholesale, and that's obviously what it's about, isn't it? We're sort of doing the ground up hustling of the fun stuff, sourcing the items that we just get instantly.
Yeah,
But
you could automate a lot if you had the contacts to be able to order stuff, bring it in, send it out.
That blonde guy who was doing FBA. Sorry, Andrew.
No, you carry on.
Yeah, there was a blonde guy doing a bigger YouTuber, but I don't. There's not a lot of crossover, is there? There's those big how-to videos.
You've reminded me, Natasha, of our question we normally ask guests when they come onto this chat. Who is top 5 YouTubers? We'll start off with Peter first, and then we.
It's not just for Jerry. Okay.
No, we got to be fair, haven't we? We've got to be fair.
If it's changed.
Obviously, we can't say you, can we?
Well, yes, we can. We can entirely say me. Literally, the whole point of me asking it is so somebody bloody says me.
Right, okay. I've got to say you then, first of all.
Thank you, Peter. I appreciate that.
Right. Nick and Andrea.
Me dad.
Is your dad? Hi,
Chris,
Dad.
Does he think I'm top 5 sexiest YouTuber?
Right,
no.
These are in no particular order, by the way.
Going with a no.
So you, Andrew, Nick and Andrea, Chris Hayden, Cooking Hayden's, Peter Ray, and I want to watch regular. I can't.
What was the question, Andrew? The ones you fancy the most, or the ones who you like?
Yeah, top 5 sexiest YouTubers. So I'm like Peter's list so far.
Fancy the most, or the ones who you like?
Yeah, the ones that are popular.
Hey, now it's working. I fixed it.
Who's it?
Hello.
Hey, Richie.
I don't know what it was, but I fixed it. Stupid PC.
PC.
And then Kieran rummage around. They're the sort of 5 that
Hello,
I watch.
Cherry.
Hi, Richie.
So, Cherry, can you top? Can you top Kieran rummage around in your top 5 sexiest YouTubers?
I'm one of them.
Ricky resells, I'm being told.
Yeah, no, not
Oh, yeah,
Ricky
Ricky,
Lee.
yeah, Ricky.
Ricky Lee, come on.
Ricky Lee.
Lex.
Oh, that light's bright. Oh. That
I
colour.
don't really know.
She's got a good
Hold on.
following. She's got a good following.
That's better.
Rachel Ballinger. Don't really watch YouTube that much.
Who's Rachel Barringer? I've not come across her.
No.
She's sisters with Miranda Sings.
That again. That's gone straight over here.
I recognise that name.
See, you call yourself a YouTuber.
Oh, she's a big one, isn't she?
are these-
She's a
are
big.
these-
Oh, she's like from 10 years ago. Big one.
Are these resellers though? Because obviously,
No.
all right.
Do they
Well,
have to be resellers?
well, obviously so. Because I'm not going to fucking stand a chance against fucking PewDiePie, am I?
Obviously, I love Cookie and the Haydens.
Right. Well, obviously, Belle is the sexy one there.
Can't zoom in. That's Miranda Sings.
I don't want to call Big Steve and Little Steve sexy. It's a bit weird.
Well, also, it's not true. So there's that.
And obviously, Peter.
Oh,
Hang
thank
on.
you.
You put him ahead of me, are you?
Leave me out of it. It's all good.
I think Cherry is
Beautiful.
struggling to express her.
Beat you to it. I said it first.
Right, Richie, you got to do your top 5 sexiest reselling YouTubers. I don't know if you watch any of the ones. But it's gonna be interesting.
I can think of 2 in the live stream. Cherry and Natasha. Boom. Done.
Ah. Have you stolen Andrew's boom?
Sorry, Andrew. Ah.
What's going on here now?
Mind you, I do that thing. You sometimes pinch people's words, and I'm on a live stream with a load of Northerners, so I find my voice goes a bit high every now and then.
All right.
It's good.
Natasha, what's yours?
No, come on. I can't remember what I said last time. What I said last time? Andrew, remember?
You said
I
me.
don't know.
You said you got really embarrassed about saying me, and then you wouldn't say anyone else. I think that's basically how it went.
Right. Yeah. What he said. Oh.
I feel that wasn't convincing then.
I'm very sincere. Very yeah. I haven't. Do you know? I haven't pushed for ages on your channel. You've done it again now, haven't you? Oh dear.
Yay.
Drink and think.
Andrew, what's yours?
My top 5
Andrew,
section. Well, so this is well, actually, I would say Terry and Natasha, genuinely both beautiful ladies. They both know that I mean this when I say it as well. But Terry's not a formal YouTuber, so that's by exception, obviously.
Stupid thing.
We've lost a lot of people from the YouTube. So if you'd asked me a couple of years ago, I'd have been like Laura Stubbs, KLC Reselling. Oh, hang on, we've got another guest coming in. Oh my God! And another choice I would make is Neil would be in my top 5 sexiest.
There you go. I had to come in just when.
Yo, Neil, me boy.
There you go. You see, I've not been seeing anyone else's channels. You were coming on now, and I get to still see.
Hey
everyone.
guys, you see my new thing I got off eBay the other week? My brother got me it. It's a projector thing.
That's really smart.
It's cool,
I
isn't
can't
it?
remember how much it is, but he got it for me.
Very smart. I like
You've
it.
got 2 big stars, and
Yeah, it does all sorts.
Yeah, I've just got bad lighting behind us.
My light's better than yours.
there's no such thing as good lighting, is there? When you're in just on a quick camera.
Hey, to be honest,
Yeah.
that lighting works perfectly for you. You're fine.
Well, because it blocks out your face. There you go. There.
No.
I've also got a new LED
Yeah.
light set up as well. Hold on. Oh crap! Don't want that.
Sorry,
mode.
Richie, you did tell me all this in one of the comments, and I just didn't get back to you. I think one of them.
Oh,
asked,
yeah,
can you remember last one of your comments?
Right.
Hang on. Are you not sat next to your husband there, Kathy? Cherry,
left the room.
Bear with me a second.
He's not in the room anymore. He's doing something out there.
oh, I see. While the cat's away.
Stupid
She
thing.
calls Stu stud whilst he's in the room, you know. So
He calls me a
She's just
To
stud.
be
terrible.
honest, she's only. All I can say is she's only human, and your dad would understand.
I mean, that's, I can understand the logic there, but she's not talking about me, so clearly wrong there.
Terrible.
Right,
Neil, can you say day 2 in the Big Brother house, please?
I would do.
Day 2 in the Big Brother house.
Well, I can say day 2 in
Yeah,
the Big Brother
Leo,
house, just
Leo.
normally.
You know, he's
But if I
from
say day 2 in the Big Brother house,
Oh, for
Wow.
fuck's sake.
that means I've gone north of the river.
that is not a
Yeah.
bad impression of somebody from Newcastle. Have you explained to Natalia you're from South Shields?
Yeah, I'm a sand dancer.
I know, I kind of forget the big differences, but it's just certain, because there's such a broad spectrum. Mistake everybody makes, don't we? Yeah. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah,
Doorbell.
but how do we know that the guy from Big Brother is from Newcastle? I didn't assume.
He isn't from Newcastle, he's from Billingham. He really hams up the Newcastle accent. He's not even from up here.
Okay, so he has got a Newcastle accent. And he
No,
said
no, he's
something-
from Billingham. He's from Middlesbrough here.
Yeah, right.
So I already found that out. the other
Neil,
day.
I know.
Neil
But
Queen's got a question for you.
isn't it? Sorry, Pete. You're gonna ask the question.
No,
to
we've
Neil.
moved. We've moved, so we don't. We have a cat next door, but it doesn't come into our garden. So thank God. So yes. I want to try some.
Who wears white pants then with snake boots?
Well,
That was me back in the day.
white pants.
She is there,
Where's
isn't
that
it?
come from, Cherry? If I missed something in the chat.
And my mum said it.
Tattoos.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make a drink as well.
You see, because there's so many people on the screen, I'm like, yeah, missing the chat. Can't multitask.
Oh, I'll have a glass of wine.
White what?
Are you making a drink? We're going to the toilet.
I'm just making a drink.
So like, oh, what is that?
What is- oh, you put the lid in. Yeah.
Both at the same time.
I think Pete might have gone to the toilet. No, this is just. Oh, shall I do? This is just Tango.
You've been
hold on,
tangoed.
focus on.
The Tango advert hasn't got an
Berry
accent.
peach.
This live
Cherry-
stream is not sponsored by Tango. I've got to say that. just in
Sometimes they're
case.
available. Oh, go on. Let's give it another run. Give it another one. Like a really sales. A really do one of your new. So, have you got a Tango advert?
No.
on
Oh,
your-
what is this? In the Tango advert?
you know. when
Oh,
you
what
do
have
Tango.
we here?
Oh, the
Hi,
man
Sharon.
who walked out. Is it the football stadium one? And he's like,
Sharon.
he's
Hi,
been
Sharon. My contract is still being discussed.
Your contract to do what?
Being discussed with payment.
Am I paying? I've missed something here, haven't I? What am I paying for? There's no this. Honestly, you don't have to pay me to be on here. It's fine.
It's your channel
No,
anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, Andrew.
That's the
Excuse
thing.
excuse me, Sharon. People pay me to come on here. People pay me.
Mike picking up so much sound. You can hear people go to the toilet next door, can't you? If they
Neil's giving us a tour of his new mansion now.
I wouldn't say man.
Oh, yeah, he's
You've not-
from Spain, isn't
You've not gone with the Spider-Man T-shirt theme, I see.
I haven't got a Spider-Man t-shirt.
he? Oh,
It's just the way it's rippling.
He's talking about his flab there, by the way.
I guess that.
right. Who's your favourite non-reseller YouTubers.
Bear with me a second.
Non-reseller YouTuber. It's a good question. I don't think I watch anyone
Me?
that's a YouTube reseller.
I do. I watch a guy called Walk on the Wild Side. He goes around Blackpool. Just walk
He
around
is on the wild
Blackpool.
side there. Then I spent enough years living there to know that. Does he go down the road where
Oh,
people
no, it's wrong.
can't
Hold
afford
on a minute.
cookers, so they cook their food in oil drums?
Second.
The what, sorry?
I took a wrong turn in Blackpool once on the way to the office, and I ended up down the street, and people,
Right.
like you have oil drums. They had oil
Yeah.
drums in the gardens. They were cooking their food in it.
That's cheaper
Doesn't
than.
surprise me in Blackpool.
I was
Nothing
like,
surprises
Right,
me in
that's
Blackpool.
better.
I thought I was in fucking Lebanon or somewhere.
Barbecue-ish.
It was.
That's it.
It wasn't barbecue weather, Peter. Put it that way.
All right.
I've just
guy
I'm
called
subscribed to
Tilly
iJustine.
Johnson.
She's cute. She's cute. iJustine. Do you know? I don't think I've got a lot of. I'm answering the old question, aren't I? I
Oh,
think.
is it?
Yeah. I think
Steve.
Bear
YouTube
with me a
is my
second.
intellectual side rather than the
That's
visual
better.
side. Putting it that way. If you look at my subs, my channels I'm on, Formula One, crafting, the
I
minimal
follow
one.
Nerdy Crafter.
Yeah.
I'd tell you.
Heard of her, she's cool.
All right. Remember that.
That's
I'll
better.
I'll tell you who my favourite non-reseller YouTuber is.
I'm now in Switzerland.
There's two of them. They're like
NERDE.
they're like a comedy duo. One of them falls off his chair a lot. The other one laughs at him falling off his chair.
Yeah.
Are they called
Big Steve Little- Big
movie?
Steve Little.
Movie twats. Movie twats.
I'm not saying that word in front of my mum, but
Okay,
I'll
she's
see
got
what
me
it's about. I'll see when the next video comes out what it's like.
Movie twats. That's
No, this is the old one. I was told earlier. Stuart said it, didn't he?
yeah. Subscribe to Movie Twats. In fact, need a banner. Need a banner.
See, if someone's got swearing in their name, I want to
That
subscribe to
man.
them because I know you swear a lot, but luckily we became friends. Like swearing like a trooper.
But
Or
do
is it
you
just
not listen to the
because
podcast?
What did? Yeah, I was gonna.
Do you not listen to the
recommended
podcast
me.
Shag Married Annoyed?
You did tell me about it, and I've forgotten I have podcast
No.
thingies on my phone to do it. I did look it up, yeah, but I've seen it doesn't come up on my phone, and I've forgotten about it. Yeah, didn't remember what it was. So podcasts will come up on my phone, won't it? Podcasts. See, I didn't think I said podcasts. I clearly do, unless that's because I'm amongst Northerners. Northerners, you see, it's coming out.
I'm trying to think of words now. That...
Northerners. Us Northerners.
When you go to have a dip in the water in the tub, what do you have?
Carry a glass or a glass.
Well, I can't say now because glass of water.
It's usually birthday
glass.
present.
From glass.
And a bath.
Birthday present on your birthday, yeah. Bath.
You know, I remember there used to be a Facebook group you could go on where somebody would post pictures of their bath selfies. And that's killed Neil.
Oh, Richie, look at that. Oh,
You spotted it.
That's probably the one thing I haven't done for so many years, being in
Right.
snow. Like not as a snow angel, but just being around a real snowy place.
And I'm not even using a green screen to do it. Cool trick.
Don't forget the thumbs up. We've got 14 likes and we've got 43 in the streams.
Wow, you've got 43 likes. That's more like present than seen.
The question is, how many fucking dislikes? Because normally, I've had streams before where the dislikes vastly outweigh the likes. Which I assume is a sign of popularity.
Well, I started getting dislikes on every new video.
Ah.
Do you do
No idea
videos?
why. Pardon?
You do videos.
Yeah.
Why am I not? Why do I not know this? Why am I not I'm like the worst fucking stalker ever. I mean, I am completely incompetent. It just doesn't happen.
My mum's been going
The
on
worst
about it as
stalker
well.
ever.
I don't
Well-
really post that much, but you know.
Right, hang on. Right, well, hang on now. Right, I get YouTube up. Right, what am I typing into YouTube then?
The same name that I use on YouTube.
Right, not the name that you use on Facebook then, because I
No.
haven't fucking used this. Right, Cherry Jane. We've got Cherry Jam coming up so far, so that's not you. Cherry Jane. But there's about fucking 50
I'm
names,
sure.
isn't there?
But then you put Joyce in at the end. That's why there's Joyce in there.
Cherry, fucking hell, Christ, this is
Cherry fucking hell, that's a funny name.
Cherry.
I can't put the link in because I'm on here anyway.
Oh, Cherry Jane Choice. Oh dear Jesus Christ! Right, I'm subscribed. Put the bell on.
Choice.
All
Jones.
alert.
Does Nerdy Crafter do crafts though? Because I looked at a video and it's just fidget toys and kid stuff.
Oh no, she's done a lot of those recently, but the older videos,
He's back.
she's got crafty stuff.
Welcome,
Okay.
welcome back, Neil. Welcome
That
back.
one, Neil.
Yeah, watch
Yeah,
Cherry's
yeah, Shag, Marry,
videos,
Annoyed,
mate.
yeah.
Post it in the
Yeah, I didn't
chat.
have it in there.
I'll subscribe as well.
Oh, little Steve's put it in.
Little
Thank
Steve,
you.
little Steve. Where?
I had no idea. Well, right. Well, there we go. We've just checked.
Thank
Forget about movie twats. I've got a new
Oh,
favourite.
it's explicit episodes. I've turned that off.
Cherry Jane Joyce, got it. Subscribed. Boom.
Thank
But
you, Richie.
Cherry Jane.
You have to listen to it when.
Right. We need to discuss. Right, boom is catchphrase to fucking Money Mental UK. Okay, you need to get your own one.
He's gonna put like a little C next to it to copyright it now.
Yeah.
Richie,
Who said
go
it
for
today?
bang.
Yeah. Go
John
for
and
back.
MasterChef said it today.
Right. He's also getting a copyright infringement notice being sent to him.
Sid, what's
Yeah.
going? I'm a bit
When?
behind. You don't know how
John.
to say it.
Road on MasterChef, he said it today.
Can I just say I was already subscribed to Cherry's channel?
Well, I wasn't, but I am now. I just thought.
No, I was. I'm a dedicated fan. Thank you.
I got a notification when he subscribed and everything. I don't know
I'm
why.
sure I am.
Who, me?
Yeah,
I'm sure I am.
I get them at random. Like I don't know who majority of my followers are, but then every now and then I'll get like, this person has subscribed. I'm like, okay, thanks.
It's like when I arrive in a room, I always say, I am
Cherry,
entering the room now.
Is that like an email? Because I get that. You get an email. Every single one.
No, it comes up as a notification on my phone, but I don't know if it's when I follow them, and then when I get it back.
There
Yeah,
is
yeah,
certain
as well
ones
as
where
me,
I
yeah.
get them. I know what you mean. It's just like you'll get 2 subscribers, but you'll only get 1 notification. Like,
Yeah.
I'll put a message on a recent video, Cherry. Then you can sub to me if you want.
Thank you.
That's
And
okay,
thank you,
gorgeous.
Dave. I'm gonna probably disappear soon because my battery's down to 4%.
Oh no.
What you need is a charger.
I know, but it's upstairs. I had this problem on movie chat the other day.
It's
The
upstairs.
charger that's downstairs doesn't actually charge my phone whilst I'm doing anything on it. The charger that's upstairs is upstairs.
I feel like
I know, but it's not long enough when it's in
Yeah, you don't move.
Cherry,
down,
haven't you got like 4
there,
middle
haven't you?
names or something, like royalty?
Pardon?
Can't you just go? Haven't you got like 4 middle names?
3.
3?
I
Can't, well,
reckon-
see, that's just like royalty. So can't you just go charger?
Yeah.
I did. I've been given one. We'll see how long it lasts.
There we go. We can't lose the Eames family just yet. The family fortunes, this one.
I'll take a pee, please, Bob.
I don't need a new charger. I need Mum to get a better charger.
Don't
Or
worry,
a new
laughing.
phone?
You know what?
No,
though?
it's
The chargers,
It's because I've been using my phone all day, to be fair.
3-meter cables. You can't beat them, can you?
I
It's
love
like
it.
something that's so sad, but such a like. Oh, it's so good having a.
Hey guys, you want to see a cool party trick? You watching?
I'm watching.
It's called Snap Camera. It does Snapchat filters. You could use any webcam for
Well, don't
it.
do face swap on all of us, will you? Honestly, that'd be hilarious.
I found that the other day. I found another one as well. This one made me leave the room.
Look, it's been
That
on
one.
charge. My phone's been on charge, right? And it's gone down from 4% to 3%. And that's after I plugged it in.
Oh,
Go and get the charger that works.
Means moving upstairs.
I mean, I feel like this was within your capabilities. I've got to be honest here. I think
at that moment.
we've got faith. I've got complete faith that you can make this journey.
My mum just said he doesn't know you very well then.
There is, well, listen, don't ignore the doubters. Ignore the doubters. You get doubters in every corner of your life. But you can overcome this. You can take us upstairs with you. I mean, I've always wanted to go upstairs. So, you know, here we go.
In your dreams, Andrew.
Well, yeah, very much so. I agree.
But we've all had those times when we're on a mobile device, i.e. phone, and we've got to move the laptop or the phone or whatever, and we don't necessarily want to show everybody our house. So it's like the nostril view, the ceiling view, you know, there's all these extra complications, Andrew. You're not thinking of the whole picture.
I don't want everybody to see all my chins today, okay? We're all right.
I have no choice.
We're all right.
You're fine. You are absolutely fine. You've got one chin, and that's it. That's the little thing there. Andrew, what are you talking about being a dating?
Fucking 5 going on here. I wouldn't worry about fake. I mean, even Neil's a very sexy man, but he's got 6 going on.
Well, this guy here.
Who's that? I've missed the chat for ages. What, huh?
Does no one know who this young guy is?
Do we know who that is? Is that Nick?
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago?
Right.
Is that younger?
It's a bit longer than 10 years ago.
I would never have got it.
No.
But then again, it's really tiny on my screen.
Oh, sorry.
That's what he said.
Do you know, I've used that excuse before as well.
Does Nick Mud got? Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Andrew, a tip for you for Tinder and for sending dick pics, right? Get some miniature, like them Coke cans. Do you know the really small ones?
Mini Coke cans, that's like
yeah, get a mini Coke can, and then when you're there like this.
You're speaking from experience then.
When you're there like that, hold the mini Coke can next to it.
I mean, I feel like I need to send you a picture of me chopper. You can understand why there's no need for a full Coke can isn't big enough.
Have I gone as red as I feel?
Yeah.
Just me.
I
mean, I can't
no,
ask
I'm just
you.
going to taste a cherry Coke.
Find.
Not for that reason.
Normally, I have it next to a picture of one of these cans, just for comparison. I mean, it's slightly bigger.
What you need to do, Andrew, is balance it on top.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, here we go again.
I might try that. Who have I got on the Facebook for later? People, you're going to inspire a lot of hatred amongst the reseller ladies now, Neil.
Well, your numbers are still 43. I think I don't know. People watch anything.
I've got more viewers than Sahia has. That'd be right. More sound effects than Sahia had as well.
Yeah, that's me. He's got a phone going off.
Oh, who's got the Christmas thing?
What's that got here in the background?
Oh, I love those. Train going to go around.
Yeah.
Can I see? I'm ready for Christmas.
The's over 100 days yet, Natasha.
I know. I was just thinking now the summer's gone. Can't see it.
Halloween Fest.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
I've seen that one before as well. Oh, it's adorable.
Hang on. Don't move your camera yet because I've got a plan. There
what
we
are
go.
you going to do?
Oh,
wow.
That's beautiful. I like that.
It's cute. They're all lovely, aren't they? They're not cheap, are they, though? And you never see them on the cupboard. Never.
Kathy, I think you could sell that to Natasha.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, you missed the model. Who was modelling that? Give him some credits.
Bless, thank you. Oh, I did keep some Halloween stuff. I'm open my Halloween box already.
Right, tell him while he's on his feet. Go get your charger for you.
Yeah.
Just say, Dad, while you're up, charger needs fetching.
He's always getting stuff on.
But Kathy, that is definitely a keeper. That one, definitely a keeper.
What, a Dad or the gift, the Christmas thing?
I mean, I think we both know the answer to that one. It's got to be both, isn't it? It's got to be both.
There you go.
Somebody's had a text. Right, I've got to pop to the toilet. Who are we going to put in charge?
I've been charged. No, make Cherry in charge.
Yeah,
there you
put Jill in charge.
Right, I'll go with the vote.
Let the girl be in charge.
Cherry.
I can't even position this.
That's if the battery survives.
Yeah. It will. I'm sure it will.
Where's that one?
Thing is, though, they do. Yeah, you can never predict, can you? Because I think years ago, when it was on 3, that was pretty much like in seconds it would just go.
Yeah.
And you think it was so you could turn it on in emergency and have another few like 10 minutes, but sometimes you just couldn't resurrect even that. But
yeah, no, I remember trying it a few times. Just getting that little bit. Nope, nothing left.
yeah.
Andrew.
It's in my handbag. Yeah.
What, he's done that?
Oh, it's in the washing bag. It's in the washing basket.
She's farted in the handbag.
She's oblivious.
Oh, yeah.
It's on 2% now. My dad's gone getting my power bank because it charges.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
saying
the thing now.
lot.
Chargers or power banks now.
The power
Say that
bank
again,
I've got
Pete?
A
is
couple
really
of weeks
good.
ago,
But I
I
was
put
using it.
I put on Instagram some now albums, early ones, but they're like the single ones, and I believe that they're imports. I think
right.
it's like up to about now 30. If you look at my Monkey, it's not the Monkey, it's just Monkey Thrifter, because I got the Monkey Thrifter act on Instagram. And
I'll follow you. It's all right, I've got you here. I'll follow you.
Yeah, and if you look at that, there's some, but the single ones, the single
Now
albums.
10's definitely it's
So
the Now 10's definitely a US one. Now 10's definitely US.
That's really good standing right now.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, I think they're all US versions, aren't they?
You see, I think they are, because they're just single. Now today, I've been. Oh shit! I've got some from the car boot. What's it got nice there? And I got that's the Now 5, but that's a double one.
Oh, cassette. Sorry. Now 5. That'll be a reissue, because Now 4 was. I think it's Now 4. But the original was a C. Is that a double? That'll be a doubler, is it?
That's a double one, yeah. That's a double one,
Yeah. If you have a look on the back of that, they'll have the date. I think it's about 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years, if not, maybe a bit longer, actually, now when I'm thinking of it.
I'll have a look at that, yeah.
If you have a look, there'll be a small imprint. If you've got a magnifying glass or something, it might be easier, because they are
That
very small. Sorry,
no, Andrew.
This
Is that the Muller?
it's a Rolo yogurt.
He's eating again.
They were on
But I did sell.
We can see
my
it.
own copy of
Lagging
that.
a bit.
Now 32.
I can get that. I can download that off YouTube.
And Wilson comes back.
Yeah, because I've got a double CD here. Where it's the reissue of Now 11.
Whoa, I haven't seen that one before.
Right.
So,
I might have heard it years ago when I was a kid.
but if you have a look along the bottom, like in the small writing down there,
Can't see it.
it says like 2022 because it was just re-released this year.
Hey?
But
It'll say,
Cool.
but I think it was originally released 83, 84.
1991.
5 was 9, probably 86. It was originally released. But they're starting to read. That's the thing with a lot of the Now albums. Now they're starting to go through the re-releases because what are we up to? I think now 12's just been re-released. So I think they're up to 112, and when they release 112, release now 12, and I think around November time.
On now before we enter the Phil Higginson song.
Sorry.
The fuck?
Money now.
Well, if you ever look at the ones on Instagram,
I sold a Now CD the other day. Do you know how much I sold it for? If it is not Now 42 or something, I think it was.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess how much I actually sold it for?
Now 42, about £5.
On CD.
CD, yeah, not vinyl or anything like that.
£4.
£2.49 free shipping.
Yeah. If you can get the earlier ones, get an original single CD now for 200 quid.
What?
I'd be coining it in.
200 quid, that's mad.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Oh yeah, channel
I sold that on vinyl.
Yeah, that'll be hundreds.
I sold that on vinyl last week. Well, the covers weren't right. They'd been installed in the cellar and they were damaged. The actual sleeve was damaged. I got £60.
Yeah,
and
that's the thing.
These are my own personal ones. I used to DJ.
Yeah.
Now 34, same thing. The covers weren't in brilliant. The records are fine, and I went for 105.
Yeah, if you can get the vinyl in the 30s, you're looking brilliant prices.
Yeah.
If you can just pick up the later nows, like now 110 or whatever, there if you can get a bundle of them together, they sell quite well. But again, the lower now CDs, I think it's now 4, now 8, I think now 10. And then there were like double CDs. So if you can get the early ones of them. And the same with the latest cassettes. Or, I'll tell you a good one to get. Mini discs. If you can get the mini discs version.
My mum's asking.
Right.
So now that's what I call Music 1 on vinyl in a charity shop for 20 quid.
That's ridiculous. Now, it was I think it was a double or triple platinum vinyl. It was everywhere, and you can pick them up the car boot sales, no problem. So if she's bought it, sorry. If she hasn't, if she's just left it, well done.
She left it.
Yeah, they've overpriced themselves. It'll be in there a long time until someone who thinks they're getting a bargain or might be buying the youth will buy it again. But yeah, no, I think I've got it sorted. Me cupboard through there.
I got these on vinyl. 19. Oh, that's 19. That's 18.
18.
These are on vinyl. My own personal.
Guess who took the photo? I did a couple of days ago.
I've got that on cassette.
Oh, that was a local one, actually.
Yeah, I've been made loads of videos, vlogs and stuff.
I don't need to leave my house because I just see all the local sites through your videos.
So good money in the house.
The other thing is that they've been stored in the cellar, so they're a bit damp.
Right. See if I've got any more photos. Delete that one. Oh, look, I could do a camera trick.
Say, what is CD?
A relic.
I'll tell you what's quite good as well, Pete, if you can find them or anyone who's reselling. The Now albums on VHS.
Hold on.
Wow.
The originals from probably, I think it's now 1 to now 13.
I'd have to look through my VHS then. I've got hundreds of VHS. I'd have to look through the now ones in there.
Up there.
Oh crap! I'm hiding behind my name.
Yes,
I gotta fix that. Hold on. I know I'll do. Go up a bit. There.
Oh,
better.
you got twins. You've got
We'll
twins
chat
now.
with you
Yeah.
about these, Neil.
Is that your
Yeah.
brother or is that you?
That's me. I took it a couple of weeks ago.
It's your big brother.
God.
God. Oh dear.
I am going to have to go because my battery is not charging and my phone's getting very warm.
Has he
Oh,
not gone and got the charger from upstairs for you?
Yeah,
It should charge really quick then.
it should, but I need to give it time because I think it's stuck right now.
Well,
It
you're always
should.
welcome.
Oh, hello. Hello.
You're,
That's a really
you're always
uh,
welcome back here anytime, Cherry. And the phone's
Thank you very
powered up.
much.
lovely
What
to
about
meet you, Courtney.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you for having me.
How you going, Cherry?
See you again soon, I'm sure.
Bye.
Bye-bye, gorgeous.
Bye.
And she's gone.
See you in the chat some point.
No. Pete,
you
when you're
find
saying
them,
about
buddy?
now 18, I had that. I bought it about 2-3 weeks ago, and I still haven't opened it. I knew as soon as you've seen it, I had it there. But because I bought it 2-3 weeks ago, I've just put it up there. Yeah.
The thing is that has been stored in cellars, so it's a bit damaged
Yeah.
and it smells of.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't get as much for the 32 and the 34 because of the damage on it. But they're my own personal ones.
Ah, there we go.
I'll have to do a chat, do a thing about these now albums and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, like I say,
some point.
I haven't done the Now albums since the Now that's what I call a live stream. I don't know if you ever caught it, Peter. You should do it it'll be a year coming Tuesday. I haven't done a live stream from.
Right.
So, but I need to start. I was going to restart on Monday, but with this week, I've just never gotten round to. So it's going to be not this Monday, but Monday after. I'm going to restart doing live streams. But I know I live stream on someone else's channel where he wanted us to come on and talk about the Now albums versus the Hits albums.
Are they worth getting the hit albums?
Not really, no.
What are the difference? Because there's an
It was the
covering-
rivals. Now was on like Virgin and who else was Virgin and EMI, and the other ones was like Sony BMG. And
EMI,
it was like rival companies.
So what would be the title of it? Like the hits of...
Just the Hits album, the Hits album 2, the Hits album 3, all the way up to something like Hits 15, I think it was, and then it went to Big Hits for so many. Then they started mucking around with the titles because they started lagging right behind the Now albums, so they started changing the titles, and it was like Mega Hits and like Big Hits and different things. And then it come back in the late mid-90s, where it was like Hits 96 and Hits, and there were like the different years. So but you can get ones now. Have I got any up there? It's like the Hits album, Sock Rock Road Trips, the Hits album,
Tongue Twister,
Soul album, and different things like that.
Soft rock. Yeah.
I haven't seen
one. Yeah,
the
that's the one for
Hits
Christmas.
When did they stop? Because I think it's been at least 20 years since I've seen one of them.
What, the Hits album?
Yeah.
Oh, I would say, well, they stopped, but they have got ones here where, but they're just like so it's like the Hits album, Soft Rock Road Trip, the Hits album, the Soul Classic, 80s Chartbusters, but they're all like the Hits album. So I think the company's just bought the name just so they can put like 80s Chartbusters on, but you can get them like £5 in Asda.
So they're still doing them then?
they're still doing them, but they're, like I say, there's no value in them.
I remember when it was out.
Yeah, but when you're saying about value and stuff, one thing I did do, because I still coin collect, and I used to do coin collecting on my channel and everything. When it was announced, the Queen had died, I went to log on to their Royal Mint website, because a lot of people, there'll be coins which are due out this year but haven't been minted for circulation, but they'll be in the year pack. So there's a £2 coin for Graham Bell, which is coming out this year, but it hasn't been minted for general circulation. So the new ones, which are possibly going to be circulated, if they do go into circulation, might be have Charles on the back rather than Elizabeth. But the year packs, which were released at the beginning of the year, will have Queen Elizabeth on, so they'll possibly go up in value. But when I went to have a look on the Royal Mail website, you were in a queue of about 5,000 people. There was the queue quickly went down, but when you go on the website, there was no 2022 year packs left. So I then went onto eBay, seen the Britannia Coin Club, who are like resellers, like they're a big reseller of coins and everything, and I think they've got a deal with the Royal Mail, and they were selling them on the Royal Mail the Royal Mint website. Sorry, they were £60. They were selling them for 70. I went through, and by the time I got to the checkout to buy one, they'd went up to £125 from 75. So they'd went up like 50 quid. I've had a look today. They're up to £225. So they're just shooting up in value. So if you've got a coin set from the beginning of the year,
I was on I was on an auction today, and they were like, I don't know anything about gold, but they were saying these gold chains and stuff like that, so many grams. So I just had a quick look to see what the value of gold is. And then they did mention about what he just said there, Neil, that, with the Queen's thing.
Nice one, Deep Pride. Richie Evans.
Yeah. But I think it's
Damien.
Like these coin sets, and there's no, I don't think there's no pennies or 2 pences going into circulation this year. So it's only the coin sets which will have the 1 and 2 pence with Queen Elizabeth on for 2022. So that'll increase the coins. Some people break the sets up, which I think is ridiculous, but there will be coins this year which will come out, but they'll probably release the coin sets now with Charles on. And if the Queen faces that way, Charles will face that way.
Wow.
I want to say hello before we continue with the band subject.
Is that what's been with the
I want to say hello to Damien. Welcome.
Hi, Damien. Yeah, and Damien. Hi. Doing that.
I love that sound effect. That really.
It's like with a toy, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't hear myself, but it's an option to hear yourself when you do that voice changer thing. It's annoying.
Did you turn the sound off of the YouTube?
Right. You can now continue with band subject.
I'm pretty much finished.
So I was thinking yesterday that the notes currency. Go on, Pete.
Sorry.
Right, one of you just take control here, because I don't know what's going on. But ladies first. Ladies first.
Yeah, because of given the new monarch, the fact that the currency reflects the monarch, are they just going to phase when there's a new coin or note due? The new notes due, they're not going to start and just change.
No. If you go back, I don't know if we've got anyone here who was around pre-decimal. Pre-decimal, you still used to have. You would have like a penny, like the old big pennies.
He's pre-decimal.
Pete, you'll probably know you'll have the old pennies, and you would have Elizabeth on some. You would have a dad on some more. You would have a granddad on some, and you might even get Queen Victoria on some.
I still remember as a kid we the 1 shilling and 2 shilling coins, the 5p and 10p, were still legal tender. This was in the 80s. So a good 20 years afterwards. So the coins will just be produced from next year with the king on them, and then they'll just be in value, and they will just gradually, as they replace.
they'll just gradually take them out of circulation when they go
Well,
on banks or
what you want to do though is get the first serial numbers on the new king's notes and the coins. Notes of it.
He'll have the 885001 because it's always handed to the monarch at the time, because the queen's got like all the new ones like that. But again, all the polymer notes and everything.
If they stop producing the £50 notes as current, that's the most recent note that's been released. So that will have the fewest in circulation. So if you keep an early number of one of them for 20, 30 years.
You're saying an early number, or what most people won't know, and even the Royal Mint will not know until it's produced, is the later numbers as well. You've got one of the latter numbers as well.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Or one that the 6-digit numbers just happens to be the king's birthday or the queen's death day or whatever.
Or if you've got something like, which might be like AN, and it'll be the 6 digits or the 8 digits will relate to his actual birthday. If you get something which is like, and it's your, like, if you got a note and you looked at it, you went, geez, that's my birthday, you would keep it because it's just something.
Yeah.
You know,
AK-47 is still pretty popular.
Yeah, the thing is, AK-47
Neil,
is so. Say that again, Peter. Sorry.
I think BJ-69.
Neil, what you said earlier about the way the queen faces.
Yeah.
What you said about earlier about the queen faces and the king, has that always been the case with coins? I've never really noticed.
Yeah. If you look back at the
pre-decimal, I remember
since about 1600s, I think.
Yeah.
But is there a really good reason for it, as opposed to just changing?
No, they're just alternate the way they're facing every time there's a new monarch. There's been around for like last 400 years.
You didn't have a rebellious one who was like, you know what, do it this way or off with your head. No. The only one, if you look, it looks like there isn't one because there was only 6 coins released in circulation, 6 pennies with Edward, who was the Queen's uncle, who abdicated the throne. So it goes from the Queen's granddad to the Queen's dad, and they're both faced the same way because Edward was facing the opposite way, but he abdicated and there was only 6 coins produced, so they decided just to still continue the trend and face the other way.
So, that was 1933.
36. 1936.
36, yeah.
36, yeah.
Because when I was a kid, we used to look, see if we 1936.
If you've got one of them, they're worth 6 figures, hundreds of thousands. No, because
is asking if it's the same with stamps as well. I don't know. I don't know whether the head will change on stamps.
Oh, I don't know about stamps.
No.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I don't know, because I don't think I've ever seen a stamp with another monarch on.
They'd have been long out of circulation by the time we came around. And I mean, coins just hang around forever, but stamps are more perishable.
Yeah,
you have to ask Phil.
Probably.
He'd know. It'd give it the whole bloody history since the bloody penny black.
I've not seen Phil for a while. But we've mentioned his name, and so he will probably now appear.
Who?
And Richie has lasers on, so it's like double whammy.
Good old special effects. Yeah, my right eye's been hurting all day. It must be hay fever or something. I get that a lot.
Pink eye. It's pink eye.
Yeah.
Pink eye.
Yeah, that will heal up. It always does.
So Damien has had a good sale today.
I have.
I have not had a good sale today.
I've only had the one sale today.
I have not.
Boats have got sales.
But what would you rather have? 1 brilliant sale or 10 average sales?
Well, it's one thing to post out on a Monday morning, but the risk is bigger. I paid £2 for it last Saturday, and I sold it for 120 today.
So right, isn't it?
Quite happy with that. They're quite few and far between that kind of sale.
Yeah. If you could do that every day of the week, that would be.
That'd be it, wouldn't it? It'd be all right.
God, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Buying Space's question. I think Winston Churchill was the last one.
That's what I'm eating.
Uh-huh.
I made a video where Liv looks like a cigarette. I put smoke on it in the video. It's really funny. You have to check it out.
I can't remember.
Yeah, we've all done it with the pack of matchsticks, haven't we? When we're kids, pretending.
Wait a minute, I know what I'm doing. I can find it.
But does anyone want to... Sorry, two conversations.
Yeah, it's Winston Churchill, 1951.
What's that? Sorry.
Brian Space asked when was the last time there was a new PM and a new monarch in the same year. So it was, like she ascended to the throne in 1951. She didn't get coronated until 1952, but Winston Churchill became prime minister for the second time in 1951. So that was the same year that she came to the throne. So it would be Winston Churchill.
So basically, the answer is the last time we had a new monarch.
Yeah.
so it doesn't really feel like a rare thing, does it?
Well, it was a question that was asked, and I gave an answer.
Yeah.
I just saying that the answer to the question is quite amusing, though, isn't it? It's just basically the last time.
Yeah.
But what about Kathy's question? The same week. That's probably never been. Well, it possibly will have been done, but there'll have been some sort of coup or.
I'll tell you what. If I was Liz Truss, I'd be absolutely gutted. Because this is a big moment, isn't it? She's coming, she's Prime Minister, she's going to fucking save the world. That's the living crisis, right? And then the Queen dies.
Yeah.
You could look at it two ways. You could look at it two ways. She, like the Queen, was either that keen to make sure Boris left number 10 that she hung on until he did, or Liz Truss just finished her off. One way or
Well, you'll have seen them videos though, Damien, haven't you? Where it's Liz Truss, where she's at uni in the late 90s, and she's like, it's disgusting, I hate the monarchy, it's disgusting. And then she goes and meets her, and 2 days later she dies, and everyone's like...
but I mean, you have to admit, it's like the things people say at university when they're 18, 19, and they're trying to make their mark on the world and all that, are far cry from what you'd say.
When you've lived the life.
If I think back on some of the things that I said when I was like 20, 19, 20. I'm 45 now.
Hello, JJ.
You just don't have the same worldview anymore.
I think about the things I've said on this show after a few cans, and I think I regret that the next day.
What would the Queen have said to Liz with all her knowledge? And that's quite a fun one because she's wiser than we know. And quite down to earth as well.
Yeah, you might have said, "What's the number for an ambulance?" By the sounds of it, or less.
I actually kind of think. Don't you think she just hung on for that one last job?
There you go, Natasha. Got screen there. That's a special effect I added.
One more gig for the road.
But when you're saying about Boris Johnson as well, Damon, have you seen Private Eyes front cover now?
I haven't seen the latest one. No.
Oh right. If you have a look, it's something. It's the Queen saying something to Boris Johnson, but
I'll have to Google that.
But yes.
Flamethrower, a candy stick.
There's someone had on Instagram stories.
That's a really funny video I made. Special effect on a candy stick. Someone posted in the comments they thought it was a real cigarette.
I can't find the latest one.
That's the thing with those candy sticks. They were so blooming hard, weren't they?
Oh.
You're going to lose a tooth.
Sorry. Oh, it might have even been yesterday when it was posted. It might be an old one.
That's the one on their website.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's not that one. It's not that one. It might be an old one that someone's, because it's an artist I follow, and they posted on their stories on Instagram. But he hasn't it. I've just looked back in his stories and hasn't got it.
Natasha.
Yes, Andrew.
Will you be my queen?
Stand back.
Andrew, you could be the troll.
I'll be no troll. I'm the king.
You know what?
Elvis.
I was going to say, would you guys rather be Prime Minister?
The King of Wrexham.
I don't think I would ever want to be Prime Minister. It's like the amount of shit that they have to deal with, and like for all walks, right? You know, it's.
Why would you go
days.
for it? I don't know what's going through Liz Truss's head. She must have thought, "Oh, this is a good idea." And then you're too late to back out, and like, "Oh." Fuck.
Yeah, if I was Liz Truss, I'd just go like, Keir Starmer, just have the job. I've had enough now. The Queen's died on day 31. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, people have dreamt about it, haven't they?
It probably say, no. No, you're okay. You can.
Well, yeah. Who was the last person to see her alive? Was it the current Prime Minister? Because if I were the police, well, it's in Scotland, isn't it? So it would be Taggart. Taggart should be going around and having a word.
It's been a month.
Pluto. And where was it? In the drawing room.
Exactly. So, you know.
There's an old photo which was taken in the mid-90s. Do you know the room where she had the fire burn and everything? And she met like Liz Truss and everything. There's an old photo which was taken, I think, by Philip when they were up there. And rather than having the fire burn, and they had electrical heater in the fireplace, like one of the cheaper ones where you just plug in. And she got grief for it because they were like, "Oh, look at this. They're trying to save it. It makes it look cheap and everything." But it's just the way she lived, you know.
It's just like a one bar fire, didn't she?
Yeah, and it's just like it's. I think it's sometimes when they die, because Prince Philip, I was a bit like I thought, oh, he's the person who puts his foot in and everything. But when he died, and you've seen a lot of the stuff he done and everything, he set up the Prince's Trust. And the Prince's Trust is not just done, not the Prince's Trust, that's Charlie. Yeah. It's the Duke of Edinburgh Award. Yeah. It's done across the whole Commonwealth. So there's people in South Africa doing it, people in Kenya, and it's all across the whole nations. And I didn't even know that. And there's a lot of things when you look back and you see them doing. He's loved across the world. Well, he was loved across the world, Prince Philip. You know what I mean? It's a same as...
a lot of admiration for Prince Philip. He was a grumpy fucker, and I like grumpy fuckers.
Yeah, nice one. I like that.
Try this on your friends' pictures.
It's so strange. It's such a surreal thing because we have no idea really. We only see what the media see, or critics see, or artists who portray something, or directors, writers.
Not me.
Well, has anyone seen the video where it was one of our old personal security, where he was on Sky News? I think it might have been this morning. And he was telling a story about where they were up in Scotland. They were walking. They were at like a picnic area, and so it was a personal security and her had went out. So there's only the two of them went out, and they were eating at like this picnic area and everything. And it says it's usually secluded. Anyway, these two hikers come up, and she says
American
she was
tourists,
always pleasant. Yeah, American tourists, always just random. But she would always greet them and say hello, but not let on. So they met them and they says, "Oh, hello." And these American tourists say, "Oh, hi, yeah, we're in the country. We're doing this, that, and the other. We've been here. We've been there. We've been there." "Oh, where are you from?" And she went, "Oh, I live in London." "All right, but I've got a holiday up home a bit." "All right, how long have you had your holiday up home up here?" "Oh, I've been coming since I've been a girl." "All right, well, you must have met the Queen." And so the Queen turns around and goes, "I haven't, but Dick has." Dick's at private security. He went, "I haven't, but Dick meets her all the time." And he was like, "Oh wow!" So the conversation went from both of them, and they just focused on him. They're like, "Oh, so what's she like? What's she?" And he knew us so well. He went, "Well, she's a cantankerous old bugger, but she's got a good sense of humor." And they were like, "Oh, can we get a photo? Can we get a photo?" So they give the Queen the camera and take a photograph with him. And then he went, "Well, take a photograph with and I think he might even call her Liz. I'll take a photograph with you," and took a photograph. And when they went off and they said goodbye and everything, but they never let on to them that it was the Queen. So obviously they go away, and she was like, she said, he turned and said to her, I would love to see their faces when they're showing people and they're going, "That's the Queen. You've met the Queen of England," because they didn't know, and I just thought that's brilliant. You know what I mean? That's what you want from people. You know what I mean? Just like someone.
That's what I like. That they're the bits that I've seen that I like. Her spirit and her. Yeah, she was. You know, the most remarkable. She had the most remarkable role that alienated her more than anything else could. Yet it hasn't completely. She's not. Like I said, she was down to earth, but she's completely not, because she's miles away from any of us and our lives and everything. But there is that.
But she will have that inner self where she wants to be funny and just have a bit of a normal life.
That's the word.
Yeah, yeah. Because there was a thing with Jon Snow last night on Channel 4. We caught it because in our house, me and the missus love Married at First Sight. Sorry, because it is TV. But we love it. So when it stopped, it went straight to Channel 4 on the telly, and there was a Jon Snow program, and it was going through like our life and everything. And there was a bit, and it was keep on referring back to this Elizabeth R documentary, which was filmed in 1990. And I really want to see it now, because it showed her where it was saying, she loves to sit. Wherever she's in the world, she always wants to see the news, like BBC News at 6:00. Wherever she's in the world, or so she sat down with this on a sofa, and she's got the telly, and this is 1990, and the telly just looked the same as what my mum had on a little stand, a black stand telly, and had the Radio Times on top, and it didn't look anything. I don't think she even had a remote control. She like put it on, turned the channel on, and sat down. And then it was showing you where she was at the races as well. Now this is 1990, so she was like early 60s or whatever. And they're at the races, and they do a sweepstake. So everyone who's in the royal box, so the Queen Mother, Charlie, whoever is there, and she picks them out. So it's horse number 1, or it's Charles. There, put him down. It's Andrew. It's Edward. It's such and such. And she's named all the names. She went, "Oh, it's the Queen. Oh, is that a good horse?" and everything. And she's saying this. Anyway, you see it later on. The race is being ran. It might be the Gold Cup or whatever at Cheltenham. So the race has been ran. She's in the royal box, and then she's talking to someone. She went, "Oh," and she must have realised this race for the zone. And she runs outside, and it's when you see her running outside, it is like someone playing the character of a queen dressed up. The way she runs outside, she like sprints outside, and then goes, and she's next to her mum at the time, and she's going, "Oh, who's winning? Who's winning?" And she's going, "Oh, that's my horse!" And she's like cheering them on, and she's just so pleased with it. And she goes, "Oh, what did I win?" And they were like, "Oh, it's £16." She was like, "Yes!" And she's like, "It's brilliant." But it normalizes it. I love that about them.
What I discovered was that she was a mechanic, and she would. I mean, there's a movie that portrayed her where she crashed, the Land Rover.
Two Muppets on screen.
And she just gets out, and her hair in her headscarf, and she's just like under the bonnet, and she's telling the bloke what it needs doing. She's like, "Will you come and sort it?" And this is brilliant. I just think, and you don't see all of that till later. It's too late.
Yeah, well, I think it was the same when, like, I think it was George Michael after he died. He'd done a lot for charity, but he never publicised it. He didn't. He just wanted to do it behind the scenes, done a lot like this, that, and the other. He donated a lot of this, done a lot for this in private. And there is a lot of people now, and it's well, I'll go back to football as well. There's a lot of Premier League footballers who'll donate stuff. It was William Zaha. He donates something like 10% of his wages to a certain charity.
Wow.
And it was leaked, but I don't know. Is it leaked because they're trying to improve the public image, and it's the random thing whether you want it is something. There's a lot of good in people. There's a lot, you know what I mean.
What was the goal? Was it on purpose, or was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. I mean,
and what you said?
There's a lot more.
Sorry,
so probably not purposefully leaked. Purposefully leaked. Yes.
What he said there, Neil, about George Michael. I remember watching it. He used to watch This Morning, and there was some. He used to watch that, and there was some with some difficulties, and he just donated a lot of money to watch it during some difficulty, and he just rang and donated a lot of money. But like what you said, there's all these people, and you don't realise until after the past that they've done good, and they don't publicise it.
Ryan Reynolds is donating a lot of money to local charities around here at the minute, and people whose kids need treatment and such like. Although that seems to be quite public, since it's pretty much always in the Wrexham Leader.
Yeah, Monumental UK, you've been doing it for years, and you've never been in the paper once. Apart from that unfortunate shoplifting incident.
The only time, I'll tell you, the only time was in the local paper here, the Wrexham Leader, right? They used to have this place called the Hippodrome, which was like a cinema, roller skating place thing. And then it closed down, it went bust. An audience, so it didn't survive. And then they were trying to refurbish it and reopen it. So there were builders in it and whatever. And then one day, about for me lunch, I was going to the post office, which was across the street from at the time. And there was all this smoke burning out of the building. It was on fire. And I knew there was builders who had been working to do it. So I thought there was people perhaps trapped inside, burning to death and whatever. So I fucking tried to dive into it, didn't I, to go and rescue people. Well, I'm asthmatic, aren't I? So as soon as the fucking smoke hit me, folks. So massive asthma attack, right? It transpired. The building was empty. They're on a lunch, because I was after on my lunchtime as well. So nobody's in it. It's probably an insurance job, but anyway, nobody's in it. So they in the newspaper, the article was only one person was treated for smoke inhalation at the scene. Fucking me. I didn't even mention the fact that I've been treated because I got into fucking trying to.
Yeah, one of them.
Hero. Oh, bless you. Yeah.
I'm just going to nip the loop.
Well done, Andrew, for doing that.
Okay.
Well, I didn't do anything. I opened the fucking door and nearly died. That was my brief fluctuation with being heroic, being a hero. And I thought, I thought they would at least say local hero tries to save lives. No, treated at the scene for smoke inhalation. That was the phrase used. That but it. I've still got a copy of the article in my scrapbook.
Scrapbook. It's an old term. I only hear about scrapbooking from Americans, but when in the 80s, a scrapbook was just just something where you just stick random stuff in, not stuff about your life.
Obviously, I'm only 21, so I don't know about the 80s, but I believe so.
Unless you're a murderer, you make your own scrapbook.
Yeah, scrapbooks were these big grey page things. They were like A3 size, weren't they? Like the grey pages in. You'd do about 3 or 4 pages, and then the rest of the book would be blank.
Yeah, it wasn't really nice paper, was it? And the covers were a bit naff, not like Hobbycraft's best now.
So my mum does like scrapbooking for
Hobbycraft.
I've got one. I've got one right here.
My one is.
This is one of my mum's ones.
Oh.
That she's done, like she did for, I think so, like little.
Oh wow, proper one. That's good. Yeah.
It's all, and they're all bits in it, and photos, wedding photos.
That's cool.
Stuff like that.
I've seen those, and I wanted to do them, but I just need a good bit of space to do that. To cut them all down.
All handmade.
They're lovely though. Memory books. I wanted to do a pregnancy diary, not a diary of pregnancy, but just what was it called, a thing for my daughter to see, not what it's like being pregnant, but it's that how you felt, the memories, the preparations, but so much happens, and then you get to the end of the pregnancy and you're too busy looking after your baby to do it. I've still got everything to put in a book, but as you see by your mum's one, it's so deep, so much time's gone into that.
Yeah.
Photos.
I think the last one that's gone in my mum's is me award for the volunteering for the NHS. High Sheriff of Clwyd Award. I'm not sure if I've mentioned this channel nearly every week. I am an award-winning civil servant and an award-winning in my personal life as well.
Another video that I made with green screen.
I don't know if you can say
Is that Phil Higgins in that one?
No, it's Mr. B, Gentleman Rapper, or whatever his name is.
It's called Scrapbook. It's software,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
yeah.
sold that yesterday for £10, and
Mm.
that came in a bundle of stuff.
Yeah. It's crazy because it's like a PC CD, is
It's a bit
it?
of software that I don't know what it does, but
Because I haven't even got a CD drive now.
sorry,
I say I haven't even got a CD drive on my
it's all about
computer
software.
now.
with
I've got one on this laptop, but this laptop's due a replacement because I've built enough stuff on it.
Mm.
Laptops don't tend to last long with me due to my abusive use of them.
Yeah, get off Pornhub for a start.
I actually shook them.
Which
I was going to say abuse to the laptop or abuse to yourself.
Well,
Yeah.
to be honest,
Sure you went there.
I don't want to make conclusions on that one.
I would not. If I'd read anyone else, I don't think I would ever touch this machine.
Enough said. Okay. So you're better leaving the sticky label. Well, the label on then, aren't you?
Yeah.
Go for that one, didn't I?
Need a bit of a white clean surface, I think.
Why? don't ask. Don't
ask Pete. Don't ask.
Don't go there.
Talking about Andrew here.
No.
Yeah, men and the laptops. I don't know.
Yeah, Andrew.
This is where men and women do differ quite a lot. I think quite a lot.
Basically, this laptop is like my lover, isn't it? As a single man.
No comment.
It is, doesn't it? This is what I have most intimate moments with this fucking laptop, don't I? So, effectively, this is my lover.
Now you know what's called a laptop.
I'm waiting to see what Neil's going to say.
But no. I was just going to say, do you do your banking and everything? That's
banging or banging?
Do you do your internet transactions on there?
The entire business is run from this laptop, Neil.
Are you sure you go on secure websites?
Believe me, there's probably more viruses on this than in a fucking Lebanese lady of the night.
Yeah.
That's what you got to worry about with visiting.
Oh dear.
We want a
I've just noticed
subject. It's not my fucking laptop, and it's hard life.
I thought you were going to say it's not your laptop.
Hang on.
Work will have a copy of all your site history.
So of all the people that would arrive when we're talking about me jizzing in front of the
good timing, honey. Unless you're working.
Also, Scarlett, we have discussed many times how your YouTube avatar needs to be a picture of you, not a fucking flower.
I'll leave it alone. Huh.
Aww.
Scarlett's going soft these days. There's pictures of swans, geese, and kind of ducks.
Leave Scarlett alone. She's a flower.
How you doing, Scarlett? You gonna come on?
I'll go on, Scarlett.
Scarlett come live? Has she been coming live with people?
You're gonna come on?
No, I'm not. Dave, hiya. You just.
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, you joined. When did you join? Oh, you just joined 3.
Right, I'm gonna shoot off.
That's an apt term for what we've just been discussing.
Right, guys.
Shoots off all the time.
Oh, it's frozen.
Andrew shoots his load.
See you later.
Bye, take care. Bye.
Great to see you back in there. Neil, Jill, and Ricky J. Bye.
Later.
I'll see you later. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye. Who's it gonna?
Right.
Oh, I don't know if you're gonna get moved up and across, but we're
Natasha's in the middle.
Blankety blank or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
I told you.
Damien, you have released.
Boys, pat them on the head. No. It's so sad. You guys must see this all the time, but I haven't been on here when there's been so many people, not for years. So it's
Yeah.
hello.
Well, Natasha, it's like Rita, Sue, and Bob too up there.
Say that again.
It's like Rita, Sue, and Bob too.
Rita, Sue, and Bob too.
I've been on one of these with you before, haven't I, Natasha?
Yeah, I think it's about 2 months ago, wasn't it?
About a year ago, something like that. Yeah.
That
So,
long ago?
Damien has released video today. He's returned to
2 years
YouTube.
ago.
I've not watched it because I haven't watched any YouTube videos.
Wait. Yeah, I saw that because for a minute I was getting confused because I thought Bill changed his logo and you were Bill. Because I thought he did all that branding for whatever LB Retro, and then all of a sudden it changed, or did it not change? And I just
not changed. He went to Bill's Countryside Adventures.
Oh yeah, I know that one. But I must have thought at some point. But Damon, I'm subscribed because I saw it this morning. Or
I've gained 8 subscribers so far today.
Yay!
Stop the slow trickle away.
So what happens when I release every time I release a new video, right? I will lose at least 1 subscriber.
Well, I lost 2 within the first 20 minutes of it going live, and now I'm +8. So
that's good.
And
he's back.
If I don't release videos, I get subscribers. If I release a video, somebody somewhere gets pissed off and unsubscribes.
High five there, man.
Yeah. The secret to growing a YouTube channel is to never release a video.
Like me.
A lot of people do that.
I uploaded one 2 weeks ago and I don't actually think I published it. It just got stuck. I didn't finish because there's so much faff and you've got to rewrite your title and you
There's
too much
shit anyway.
Don't have that headspace.
I've just passed the magical milestone recently.
Woo woo! Yeah, well done. Woo woo!
Well, not excluding like in the last 365 days, not including today's videos because I haven't added to statistics yet. Considering I've not posted it, done a video in a year, I am +1 subscriber to where I was this time last year.
Evergreen content, that's what it is, Damien. Evergreen content.
I've stopped doing pre-records and just do lives, and I've lost 50 subscribers since.
+1.
Just showing off.
Yeah. I mean, naturally, there isn't going to be a lot of attrition. People don't bother to unsubscribe unless you really.
No, I mean, this is it. I mean, people, so when you've got the likes of Nick that's on like 64,000 now, you probably find like 40,000 of those haven't watched a video of his in about 4 years.
Yeah.
Like based on, your average view per video is like 7,000-8,000. Not everybody watches every video, but there'll be tens of thousands that have not watched a video in, any reselling video in years. And that's the same for any channel. The ones that have got like 1 million subscribers.
Hello, toilet girl and chat.
750,000 of them would have never, subscribed for one video that went viral 3 years ago, and they've not watched a single video of theirs since. But so it's views and not subs. Once you get past the first 1,000, it's watch time.
So,
yeah,
Natasha, you've had a suggestion from Scarlett in the chat. I'm more than happy to help you with this one if needed.
The thought of even me in a bikini, even me thinking about me in a bikini,
most of them, some of us are exempt.
Beached and whale appears. It's not only when you get older. There's times when you get bigger and you think, no, certain things you can't do as you get older, or you just you wish you were a teenager again. And I had a time. There was a time when I was younger. I went on holiday. I was with my mum and dad. They took us on holiday. I was at uni, and this lad, I was just late. There's this like water park, right? So they've got a pretend beach. So you've got this little shore. And then the water just kind of come open. I think it was Cyprus, Inapa, with some little, not too far away water park. Anyway, point was, I was just chilling out. It was hot, so I was half in the water, half not. The water just splashed out. And you know, you're on holiday with your family, so you just chill out on your own, not care in the world. Unbeknown to me, this lad just laid there next to me, got his mate to take a picture as if I was his missus and his bird, his holiday pull or something. And my parents just sat there laughing, just the cheek of it. But no, that
You're
wouldn't happen
famous
now.
again, Andrew.
You are.
I'm looking good in that picture.
Yeah,
That's very.
that's the only one I can find on Google. It is, seriously. I put his name in on his channel name. That's the only picture that popped up.
Oh, that's a thing to do. Google every one of our channels, Richie.
Channel. Let's have a look. I'll do you channel.
If you want to
Just
Google
think,
me,
there are super fans who make trailers for their favorite YouTubers.
I'll put in
aren't they?
channel name. I found your logo. Hold on.
my other channel name,
Desktop.
my other channel name is PewDiePie. If you put PewDiePie in, that brings up my alternative channel.
Oh, I can't stand it.
You could, yeah. I think if you brushed your hair, you could pass as him.
Hey, this is bloody
Yes. Stick your face in an electric fence.
good.
I'll
Are
do
you
it.
not looking at my new haircut and thinking, what a sexy man?
Hey, there we go.
I think Neil's gone, so he's missing the fact that his channel name is on display here.
I'll
But
leave
Neil,
it on. He'll come back. Don't worry.
I want to know how Neil managed to get Ukrainian colour flag on his channel so
He
far.
did it in
before the war.
Photoshop or something.
Fuck me.
Not
Right,
today.
nobody needs to see that. Put that away.
Still got that one. Don't know why.
I
Well, that's
wanna
me.
Yeah.
know. Well, how come you've got Ukrainian flag colours on your channel?
Why not? He supports them.
Because I was back in Ukraine and I went to do. I've got a Ukrainian logo on a T-shirt and I went to put it on me store, me Channel M store. Apart from they turned around and said, because anything, I was going to donate all profits to the charity and everything, and I put the charity link on there for, was it UNICEF who were doing something? But because they then turned around and said it wasn't one of their official charities, they took it down from the store.
Guys, this has freaked me out, right? You know, like you just said, Google your channel.
Yeah.
And I scrolled, right? This, like, look at me how I'm sitting with my hand like this, right? It goes, Natasha's, oh, I thought it said Natasha. It says Natasha's mother propped her chin in one palm and managed to look terribly interested. Did Natasha insist on nattering about her interest? It's a bit spooky. It's like someone just changed Google just because of me sitting here with my hand and my head in my hand. I just read it a bit wrong, but that was a bit weird.
Have you never looked at this? Blondie Natasha.
He looks pissed.
That's when I had money to go to the hairdressers. Oh no. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you look beautiful.
That was when I started my channel. Put in.
You look very beautiful in that picture.
Yeah.
I was there, don't I? It was 2013 or 12 when I started that channel, and that was my old bedroom. I grew up in as a teenager and then moved back
That's
to
15 years ago.
Must be, yeah. was a serious-
Richie, the channel that you need to look at and see if we get a picture from is this one. Toilet Girls.
Which one?
Toilet
I'll do it. Yeah.
Can I just say, make sure you haven't got explicit searches on.
No, I'll put toilet girl and this little girl standing on the toilet.
Well,
Fuck's sake. I'm not going to put that
don't
on.
be posting that. Don't be posting that.
No. This is pictures of girls on toilet from in toilet.
Have a look for Toilet Girls YouTube.
I'm not going to post that.
I had to give Scarlett a spanner as soon as she joined my channel just to stop her from getting banned by people.
No, but
this is not a real Halo. We know that.
Oh, I felt a cartoon in which that would do.
There are two things in life, three things in life that I want to achieve. Okay.
Pornhub.
No, that's not. I've already completed that. Right. The first thing is to get Scarlett on the social media. The second thing is to get Scarlett to come to
There you
North
go,
Wales.
toilet girl.
And the third thing, that's definitely not her channel. And the
I
third
know, it's the closest thing I find.
the third thing is to get Scarlett to leave her boyfriend. So Scarlett, out of those three things, right? Social media, coming to Wrexham, and leaving your boyfriend. Which one's got the most realistic chance? That's my question.
Oh,
Wait,
dear.
Wrexham's the most realistic because she wants to meet Ryan Reynolds.
Fucking Ryan Reynolds. Fuck Ryan Reynolds. Jesus Christ.
Andrew, do you know what you should be saying? Ryan Reynolds is Nick Sunderland's idea for a show. Because Sunderland done Sunderland Till I Die. Ryan Reynolds has gone to Wrexham with Wrexham. Welcome to Wrexham, and he's nicked our idea. And my left arm appears on that show.
Genuinely, you're 100% right. You know where
exactly
Rob, because Rob, what's his face? I can't fucking whatever his name is. He got the idea to buy Wrexham from watching Sunderland Till I Die.
Exactly. And he got the idea because he thought, "Oh, that's a lovely left arm. I wonder who that is." And it was mine. My left arm. Sorry.
Oh, she posted a channel on YouTube.
This bit here.
So basically,
Wait, 2 seconds.
Sorry, you going up and down with your arm like this. That was
This was the inspiration of Wrexham.
Was it?
Welcome to Wrexham. This arm. That. Not me, just that.
Bear with me a minute.
I'm lost now. What? Why? How? I'm.
If you're lost,
there's a program on Netflix called Something Till I Die.
It's a good
and
program.
My left arm appears on it.
There's a program on Disney Plus called Welcome to Wrexham, which I have not yet featured in, and it's a very sore.
There you go, Toilet Girl channel now on screen.
Okay, Scarlett, you've done too many fucking swan videos again, duck videos. Normally, when you get Scarlett's fucking channel up, it's her on the toilet. I'm very disappointed. Showing Scarlett's channel is usually a joy, but here it's all fucking happy shit. But yeah, I want to know how come Neil's got his left arm on fucking Sunderland Till I Die, and I can't even get my face or any part of me on fucking Welcome to Wrexham.
If it makes you feel any better, the two blokes next to us were both Wimbledon fans, going like this on the screen, going and it was used as like a thing of like Sunderland where they missed a chance, and the two Wimbledon fans, because it's me, it's Psychic Stu, who's usually on my channel on the live stream with us. He's originally from Wimbledon. His two brothers, it's his brother and his nephew are both there, and they've come up to watch the Wimbledon game with us, but they're both going like that, the referee going, and that's seen as a bad thing for Sunderland. And then there's
bear with me a second. I just found a video of a cute cat on Toilet Girl channel.
Hello, Todd. Yeah, there is definitely some cats.
Yeah, I'm now downloading that short video. I'm going to put it on in a second.
Hello, Todd. Right, yeah. So anyway, welcome to Wrexham. Doesn't feature me. They interviewed me, right? They interviewed me for this. I said to him, I describe myself as Wrexham's biggest YouTuber, the local answer to Ryan Reynolds, and we've not used any of that brilliant footage.
If they used it, would you try and screenshot it and upload it to your channel?
Too fucking right. I've been living off that. I mean, fucking Wayne, me fucking landlord from the turf, he's on it every fucking week. Not happy. He's on it every week. Die-hard Wrexham fan. I can't even remember the last time he went to a game.
La la la.
I've definitely been to a Wrexham game more recently than him. So
Video untitled. Right, bear with me a second. Let's get this up. Oh, thank fuck it can play. Right.
I like the videos where you can hear Scarlett's voice because then you can imagine her.
Here you go, toilet girl. One of your videos, your cat one's on there, but there's no sound. Oh, hold on, there is sound. Wait a minute. Well, there is sound, but if I turn it on, it'll echo my mic.
Oh, bless them. Love cats though.
Yeah.
I'm a cat person rather
Ah, look at that.
Are these feral cats?
It's looking that way now, isn't it? There's three of them.
Oh, Scarlett can tell us. Are these feral cats, Scarlett, or are these?
It's normal back garden, isn't it?
Have you these? Oh, so these are cats that Scarlett's abducted.
Yeah, she's smiling in chat.
He's probably thinking this is the longest I've gone without flirting with her.
What are you doing? Come here.
Hold on, let's make. Oh, I can't do that.
Let me
Videos
out.
in a
Let me
weird
do it.
format.
Yeah, wild ones. Yeah, there we go.
Nothing down there for you. Come here.
Like that. Right.
Meow. Come here.
Yeah, she said in chat they're wild cats. Ferals or whatever we call them.
Feral feline.
Yeah. Yeah, let's find one of my videos. Have a look.
So when's your next boot sale, Damien?
Tomorrow morning, 9:30.
That's not too bad then.
Right, isn't it?
Well, I've got to leave. It's about 7:45 because it's 45-minute drive away. I need to get diesel on the way up.
I was waiting for that.
You see, Scarlett, I have resisted all of those jokes. You've gone straight for it. I've resisted. I've been very well behaved.
Yeah, like a tree stump.
Jesus Christ. Todd's bringing out the dad jokes now.
Oh, silver hair stacker. He put something funny in chat. Reba.
Right. I was going to ask a question before, right? You've all heard of FIRE, have you? Financial Independence, Retire Early.
Yep.
What's your figure? What's your FIRE figure?
I ain't got a clue.
Sorry, what was that question, Andrew?
I was asking everyone what their FIRE figure was, their Financial Independence, Retire Early.
Toilet girl pulling faces.
Oh,
in
what money you
chat.
need to earn to be able to quit everything and just
I'll
retire.
deal with her.
How
Hey,
much
toilet
capital
girl.
It depends, because if my wife's still working, because my wife said she's a teacher and she loves her job. She said even if we won the lottery, she would find it hard to retire. So if it's going on that, probably $500,000, because then she can keep us for the rest.
Yeah, it depends whether it's just for me or whether it's for both of us. Because if it's just for me, I could probably do like just a few $100,000 to buy a decent house, and then just his wage will cover everything else.
yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, because she says
just carry on pottering around reselling, just not put as much effort into it, and just chill, just turn up, cherry pick the best bits, and just list a couple of items a week, and make a couple of £100 pin money. That'll do me.
What was the E for, Andrew? Financial independence.
Retire early.
Retire early.
FIRE.
Never heard that before. I mean, I'm trying to deal with figures all the time now, trying to get my head in numbers and goals and milestones and all that to make it a bit more.
So what's yours then, Andrew?
2 million.
You've just got how much?
2 million.
Back in a second, I need to get a drink.
2 million.
2 million doesn't actually go that far now. I mean,
exactly.
And so, assuming you spend sort of like $250,000 to $500,000 on a house, like another 50 grand on a decent car, and then like in the old days you used to be able to live on the interest. These days, you can't. So like 2 million probably last. Someone that spent reasonably well.
But is it one Weatherspoons? Can you buy one?
So the 2 million quid, right? Basically, £1 million of it is play money. By which I mean buy a house for yourself, support yourself, etc. The other £1 million to buy 7 or 8 houses to rent out to live off property income. That's my plan.
Serious question though, and you don't have to answer it. So if money was no object for you, say you won the Euros at like 150 million or that.
It was 110, right?
Would you fall back into gambling again?
No.
If money was no object and you never had an issue with it,
no.
You're completely cured of that.
No, it's temporary obsession. It's an autistic obsession now. I'd fall into something else, but it wouldn't be that. It'd be something else. Whatever I was obsessed with at the time.
Prostitutes.
Could be.
Oh, no, actually, it wouldn't be. It would be high class hookers. If you won 100 million, it wouldn't even be high class. It would probably be these supermodels like that Lima, the Brazilian one. Is it Lima, whatever she was called? Who was at one point going out with Sepp Blatter?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You need a lot of money to go out with Sepp Blatter, that's for sure.
Well, that's the thing. That for me isn't her going out with Sepp Blatter. That is her prostitution herself.
Maybe she had a thing for the geriatric
daddy issues.
One step away from
who is this guy then? Because I don't watch a lot of news and films and stuff. And who is he?
Sepp Blatter. He's quite handsome for an old man,
wasn't he? At one point.
Yeah.
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 There you go.
Just Google Sepp Blatter. Right. We'll do an experiment here. Sepp Blatter, SEPP Blatter.
That's not even a real name, is it? That's why I'm getting confused.
Well, it is for a foreign country.
It very much is
Italian, Giuseppe.
I think he's sweet or something like that.
Blatter, right. Oh.
Like that or whatever. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So come on, Natasha. What is your monetary value?
Mine.
For dates, you know what I mean, with him, because that's the thing. That
50 grand a time.
That was well worth making the video. Boris Johnson would.
Well, you know about conversation and who would you go on a date? Who would be the best dinner date partner? Like what would
I say Natasha.
Richie's got a real crush on you.
You're not having any more.
Oh, big so what? She's cute. And in my video, Boris Johnson Snapchat filters. I made it the other day. Resignation speech. I muted it.
You don't have a day job, Richie. Sorry, Neil.
Neil. Yeah, Neil.
Richie, you don't have a day job, no?
Nah.
No. I wouldn't have known. You have a lot of time on your hands. Sorry, Neil. You go.
I can't remember.
Hey, Cherry Jane. Welcome back.
There's a thing about Boris Johnson. Look at Boris Johnson. Look at how many kids he's got all over the place.
I'm not even sure he knows how many kids he's got all over the place.
I used to date a girl, right, and her 2 celebrity crushes. I think she may have had more, but I only remember these 2. Right, her celebrity crushes, right? Boris Johnson and Piers Morgan.
That's nuts, though, isn't it? Really.
And she ended up with me.
None are funny.
She's fucking upgraded, really, hasn't she?
But there's a lot of girls who find Simon Cowell attractive.
I find Simon Cowell attractive. I think he's a good-looking man.
With a face like a brick wall.
I think he's a good-looking man, Simon Cowell. I can understand that.
Yeah, you can have him.
For a lot of people, it's like the power. Same. Gordon Ramsay was because what magazine was it? Oh, what was that celeb magazine? Heat. That was it. Heat magazine. They used to do the guilty crushes.
All right.
And it was like Simon Cowell and different things. And there was Russell Howard, who he'd done a bit on his stand-up show where he was like, I was number 7. It was like, I was number 7 on the world's best looking guilty crush. And it's like, it's such a backhanded comment. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. That's
I've
true.
been described as a guilty crush before. And I'm not sure how to take that really, because I'm quite happy about the crush bits, but I don't feel people so fucking guilty.
It's only good if they're married. And the guilty crush is on them.
Yeah, that's fair. I can accept that. But I've been described as a guilty crush. And I'm like, what do I feel fucking guilty about fucking fancying me for? I mean, it's just natural, isn't it? It's a natural human reaction to seeing me. But Cherry's back in the chat. She's found a charger.
It's just charged.
Oh, I've got this bloke on there.
And Rich is in now. Natasha's got a bloke on there.
No, it's still on that bloke on there. This Sepp Blatter.
Oh,
get him off.
She's sliding into Sepp Blatter's DMs here.
It was yours that popped up.
I don't know how I could do that. Clever trick I picked up.
Well, that, or did you do a visual?
Yeah, that. I don't know how I did it. I just picked it up one day. Not on YouTube or nothing. Clever trick.
But that's the thing with Spanish. Natasha will know where it's all. It's like you're speaking with a lisp, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got a bit of a lisp.
Chris Waddle.
I saw Chris Waddle.
I'm just thinking of the fast shot now.
I saw Chris Waddle play back in his footballing days when he played for Worksop. So it wasn't quite the standard of football that's he
probably stood out massively though.
I'll tell you what, he couldn't run because he was rather how do I put this diplomatically? He was rather large, but he could still stroke the ball around the pitch.
Yeah, to be honest, when he played for Sunderland probably about 5 seasons earlier, for half a season, he couldn't run then. He probably wasn't as large, but he couldn't run.
Toilet Girl says she saw a goose waddle. What the fish cakes is that about?
I'm going to watch some of your videos tonight, Scarlett, I think. I've not seen your latest ones.
There's been a lot in the chat I missed out on.
So we're trying to work out where Tom Hardy sits on the MMUK scale. So
obviously, that one. I missed it.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he's a very good reseller. No,
marrying.
He's always late sending items out. He uses Yodel, so half of them get missed, and his descriptions are terrible.
Right, so he's not very good then. So there you go, Cherry. There you go, Cherry. Not very good. But
Tom Hardy, he was on Big Breakfast years and years, like late 90s. Big Breakfast when Denise Van Ant was still on there, and they were doing a model search, and he was one of the people who was. I think he might have won the model search on Big Breakfast.
I've seen that clip. Yeah. He's the same age as me.
Fucking
hell,
yeah, 45.
I always find his accent weird. It's like it's put on where it's like
his voice is brilliant.
It is weird. Like his normal voice. Do you know when he like does Bane and stuff like? And like when he what was that show? It was on BBC. Stephen Graham was in it as well. It was like he was a voodoo.
No, he was in Peaky Blinders.
No, it wasn't Peaky Blinders. It was Charlie Chaplin's granddaughter was in it.
I don't. But Stephen Graham, I really rate him as an actor. He is really good.
Stephen Graham is one of
an accent. He is really, really good.
I agree with you. Stephen Graham is one of the best actors going.
Yeah, it is.
He never plays a bad part.
Yeah, he does really well. He's a little bit typecast, but he does really well.
I don't like the chef program he was in, the one on Netflix.
I quite like that.
I've never seen the chef one, but I just
they filmed it all in one take. It was really good.
Little Steve raves about it, and I thought it was shit. The one take, I can admire that. That's really good. When I say it was shit, I don't mean the performances or the actors
Just
in
the
it.
story,
Just the plot, the story.
Yeah.
Just didn't do it for me.
Because I tell you who else is a good actress is what's her name? Sheridan Smith.
Yes,
yeah, she's good. Yeah,
I think she's a very.
Right.
I think the people who, if they
There
got
we
the chance
go,
in a
fixed
Hollywood
it.
film, they in the right Hollywood film, they would be Oscar worthy, because I just think they're like on a. You see them like every actor's here, but they're like up here somewhere.
But they're proper sort of like quintessential British actors. You know, so they're not the type. They're really good on the British dramas, but they just don't tend to break into Hollywood.
They should do.
Was what's her name? The one that
if they did two margaritas and a beef jerky, she'd be up for a Grammy.
Woman.
It's not Julie Walters, is it? Because Julie Walters is a fabulous actress. I think she's a brilliant actress, and she should have been in a lot more stuff. Because if anyone hasn't seen it, there was a drama series from the 1980s called Boys from
Olivia
Leicester.
Colman.
Oh, yeah.
She won an Oscar, so she's kind of broken into Hollywood, but she's another quintessentially British actress that does absolutely fantastic in all the British dramas that she's in.
I missed her name. Sorry.
Olivia Colman.
Olivia Colman.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say first. Now.
Yeah, she's just like she's great. She's a brilliant actress.
Wait, Olivia Colman. She done like she did a car advert. She's famous for a car advert, and she's called Bev, and her husband's called Kev, and they drive up the traffic lights and look across. Hello, Bev. Yeah, that's the one. Hello, Bev. Hello, Kev. Hello, Bev. Hello, Kev. And that's the advert, and it's so shit. It's brilliant. But then she went on from that. She done Peep Show. She was really good in Peep Show, but she's just always been quite good.
Yeah, there was a point a couple of years ago where she was in absolutely everything, and I think everyone was getting a bit sick of her.
She in Broadchurch, wasn't she?
I think that was around the time.
She's been in Doctor Who.
If we're going to talk of shit actors, though, there's this Canadian fellow, right? He thinks he's the big fucking I am. Bought a football club, fucking Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds. I like Ryan Reynolds.
Don't watch him. Yeah.
No crap.
But he's quite a Hollywood darling at the moment, though, isn't he? Because he has gotten the parts where he's quite funny.
He's done one good film called Deadpool, and then he's done a sequel to it, and that's it.
The Adam Project on Netflix was really good.
That was all right.
Yes,
it was all right.
I really enjoyed that film, and the kid in it is playing Percy Jackson in the TV remake of that. That's should be out next year.
Percy Jackson and
the Lightning Thief. Yeah,
yes, that's the one.
Yeah, he's playing.
Toilet girl says in chat she likes being around sexy boys. Hello.
Yeah, the Adam Project was a really good film.
Andrew.
Yeah, it was a proper throwback to an 80s.
Yeah, it was what it was meant to be. It wasn't one of these films that was trying to be woke or trying to be political or trying to be something that is not. It was a straightforward time travel action film, and
I thought it was all right. Good film, I enjoyed it, but it's not fucking The Empire Strikes Back, is it?
Yeah, but the thing is, The Empire Strikes Back was part of a series, and this didn't trying to be, we're going to have the Adam Project Part 2, the Adam Project Part 3. They weren't trying to do it into a series. Any Marvel film now cannot just be a standalone film. It's going to be part of the Marvel universe.
The kid's called Walker Scoble. Yeah, but he's the new Percy Jackson. So it's like interesting that Percy Jackson's TV series, they've actually cast age appropriate actors in it, because like the books are like he's like 13, 14 through the books, and when they did the films and they had Logan Lerman, he was like nearly 20 when they did, it was all very grown up. So they've actually gone sort of like with actual actors that were the ages in the book. It'd be like starting Harry Potter again and then having like some 20-year-old come along and play Harry Potter right from the beginning, and then by the time they get to the 7th book he's like 35.
The
Which really pisses me off. Whenever you see these American, like, you know, teen movies and all that, and you got to say, "Oh, he's only 16." It's like, but he's got a 5 o'clock shadow. You know,
well, it's like Grease. I didn't think Grease was like it's kids who were like 18.
Well, they were nearly 30 when they did.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. Olivia Newton-John was like 30. I think John Travolta was quite a bit younger, but
She's fucking
Olivia
died
Newton-John
of
was
old
like
age
30.
now, isn't she? She
Yeah,
passed away.
she's died very recently.
Sure, she's dead now.
Yeah, she died.
last month. Yeah.
Here's a question for you, right? One-off films that you would like to see a sequel to.
One-off films that you'd like to see a sequel.
My one is Children of Men.
Yeah, that is quite a good film, actually.
One-off films that I'd like to see a sequel to.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Isn't there Smokey and the Bandit 2 already?
There's 3 of them. 1, 2, and 3. I'm sure if they do a reboot or something, that'd be good.
Okay. We may have missed the premise of the question here, but we will accept
standalone films.
We will accept Smokey and the Bandit as your answer.
Clueless 2.
They're making a Clueless 3.
I mean, you're just taking a piss now.
Legally Blonde, there was a second one, wasn't there? But
that's Legally Blonde. They're making the third one.
Hang on.
Do you know, actually, Natasha, if you've seen Legally Blonde, you need to have a look for Legally Blonde the musical. If you've never seen this, when it comes to your local theatre, it is fantastic. It blows the. It's one of my favourite musicals.
I've sold the program for Legally Blonde the musical before for a tenner.
Jerry, come on.
It is brilliant. Legally Blonde the musical is fantastic.
White Chicks. Didn't White Chicks have a sequel? I'm sure White Chicks had a sequel.
I'm sure they did a White Chicks too.
I think there's a White Chicks too.
No.
Yeah, there is.
So far, we've had fucking Smokey and the Bandit, which is spoiled, 2 sequels.
You shall, bitch.
Clueless 2, which in itself is a fucking sequel, and now fucking White Chicks. Sorry, redeem this fucking situation by naming a film that hasn't actually had a fucking sequel, but you would like to have one too. A one-off film that was always going to be a one-off film, but you would actually quite like to see a sequel to.
The Goonies.
Yes.
Where's that
Trouble in Little China.
Channel thinks he's in school now.
That's what I was just thinking.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yes.
Right.
What about Atlantis? Was there an Atlantis too?
I can't remember the first one, so I've no. What was the? Hang on, this is bad, isn't it? Because I normally fucking win movie quizzes. What was Atlantis, the first one? Refresh me.
I think there was.
It's a cartoon.
Right,
yeah.
No, I've not watched it. You've
it's
lost
like
me.
Hold on, let me have a look. I'll look.
There was a phase of like a really amazing cartoon film. So like Road to El Dorado.
Yeah, there is one. Atlantis, Marlowe's Return. Just look it up.
Right, okay, so Cherry, you have fucking failed as well. Jesus Christ.
Well, because I didn't know.
Can fucking one of you name a film that hasn't got a fucking sequel to it?
Oh.
Mean Girls.
There is a Mean Girls too.
Boondock Saints?
There's about fucking 5 Mean Girls.
They didn't have a sequel.
They banged out another one this year or the year before.
Which one did you say, Natasha?
Boondock Saints. Because it's quite an individual one. They couldn't do another one.
They did do another one. It went over my head then.
Spaceballs with Mel Brooks. There's no sequel. There's only one film of that.
No, never got a sequel. Okay, right. In that case, then, Richard, we accept.
Whoa! I said Big Trouble in Little China. I speak the toilet. I was googled it. All seeing that. Big Trouble in Little China. It was set up for sequel. Kurt Russell's drying off in the Pork Express, and there's the monster goes roar at the back of the truck. If anyone's seen Big Trouble in Little China, will know about that.
I think I've seen that.
I mean, out of all the answers we've had so far, I'm just going to throw fucking Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back in because it's just about.
Hold on. Actually, when you mentioned, what about Rogue One? Surely there should be a Rogue 2.
I mean, they all died.
Well, technically speaking, there is because Andor's out next month, and that sort of follows on.
That's a prequel. That's a
is it before? Is it before?
Oh, yeah, because he died.
That's Rogue 0.5.
They all died.
Died.
I knew it had a tie into Rogue One, but I couldn't.
Well, yeah, the lead fucking man in
It's
it.
Rogue.
was the fucking
It's
one who
Rogue
died in Rogue One.
0.1.
Well, he could have come back as a Force ghost. They all bloody do.
I fucking I regret asking this question.
Have any of you heard of Pleasantville?
Yes.
Yep, seen it. Jeff Daniels.
That one doesn't have a second one, does it?
No, don't. No, not to know. Well, good. Which one?
We'll ask Alexa.
Alexa, tell Andrew shut up.
Why are you not turning on Alexa? I've unplugged it. I unplugged it.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you got plugged in Siri?
Hey Siri, is there a sequel to Pleasantville?
But there isn't.
What's Pleasantville?
Oh, it's a really good film.
Let's
I've
have
seen
it.
it. 3 times.
Okay.
Actually, Kathy,
Siri.
that's a good one. Forrest Gump.
It's not doing well.
Right,
My mum also said she said The Burbs.
There is a
Oh
Titanic-
yeah, Tom Hanks.
I'm sure
There
they
is
did the Burbs too, didn't they? It was like, there was
I was thinking they should never do the Blob too.
There is a Titanic 2.
Yeah.
It's
They've managed to do them for so many. 'Cause I think
Right,
there's
a follow-up
Further.
question then. A follow-up question
Yes,
is that
Anna.
which films should get a remake and which films should never get a remake?
Back to the
reboot.
Future, not a remake.
Well, Back to the Future, they never will. They've already said that.
No,
the
yeah.
rights will go to their they will keep the rights in.
No, normally I would have said Star Wars,
Holy
but
shit, that's
basically I
crap
feel
film,
like
huh?
the fucking shit sequels were remakes, so I can't really count the Star Wars anymore. What Doctor Who the movie?
Hercules.
Doctor Who the movie should never get fucking remade because that was shit.
No. Yeah,
No, you're talking about the 1999 one.
Yeah.
yeah, we've watched his face, Paul
Maybe
McGann.
shouldn't
That
remake.
was shit.
But I agree with Richard.
Doctor Who.
Flash
There's only
forward
one
is
good
good.
series of Doctor Who for me, and that's David Tennant. I'm not a Doctor
Oh,
Who
yeah,
fan, but
David Tennant.
Tennant
All right,
was always
you're like next year then.
He's coming back for the special. I read
Yeah,
about it.
he's back,
Is
back
he?
for the special. Yeah, he's back there. He's been filming with Catherine Tate for the specials next year.
That's going to be
Oh, that's
awesome.
David Tennant's the only Doctor Who. Like, I'm not a Doctor Who fan. I hate Star
That's the
Wars,
best
Star
one out of
Trek.
all of
Love
them.
Star Wars, hate Star Trek.
Fucking hell, we were about to come to blows then. I thought I heard the words hate Star Wars then. I was like, what?
No, I love Star Wars, hate Star Trek.
Ah, cool. That's a good film. Well, I'll keep that on for a while.
I agree that Back to the Future trilogy should never be remade.
No.
Jurassic Park should never be remade, but they basically have. So
They should
Yeah.
never. They should never remake ET.
yeah,
No, I agree.
But it would be good to have a sequel.
Johnny 5 should never be remade.
I'll kill that. bloody
That
robot.
was-
That's a Short Circuit, and they did a Short Circuit too, and I think there's a TV
Yeah.
series as well.
Yeah, but they're not remakes.
But TV shows I want brought back from the 80s to do a remake. I want Alf.
Rainbow.
Oh, yes.
And who? What was the other one?
Metal Mickey.
Biddy Biddy. Is that Metal Mickey?
No,
Biddy,
no.
Biddy.
No, that's Buck Rogers.
No, it's Buck
Oh
Rogers.
yes, that's Buck
Yeah.
Rogers. Biddy Biddy Biddy.
Which-
Yeah.
yeah. Metal Mickey. I used to love watching that as a kid.
Right, Cherry.
Well,
What?
Donna's
film-
savvy mum, isn't she?
Yes, she is. That's Donna.
Yes. Donna, I think there's
When you're
2
7 years old,
sequels to
make-
Dirty.
make-
There's a
make-
Dirty Dancing sequel, and there's also a remake of Dirty Dancing, which I agree with you is sacrilege.
Agreed.
Can't beat the original.
I
Yeah.
have never seen and have no wish to see Dirty Dancing.
What?
Oh, okay.
Can someone kick him off this channel?
No.
I'll kick him so hard he's. Oh, whatever.
I can nearly name that word. Like, I'm a heterosexual man, and I will happily say I can name that. I can nearly do word for word with Dirty Dancing.
No, I have no interest in that film whatsoever.
Don't put your heel down. Don't put your heel down. Hey, spaghetti arms.
He don't wear heels. He's full on his face.
Which movie?
Probably Police Academy. Harry Potter.
Rocky.
Please.
Rocky, yeah.
Zane's asked how many movies had the
Yeah,
highest.
I'm just trying to. When you said Police Academy, I'm just trying to count them up. 2, 3, 4.
There's at least 9, isn't there? There's at least got to be 9.
Yeah, 8, 9. Yeah, because there's Police Academy 6, which is City. No, City on the
Miami.
Siege.
off. I don't know.
Miami's number 5.
Moscow's the last one.
Moscow's the last one. Which 6, 7?
I think they were
years.
talking about making a new one, but I haven't heard nothing about it since.
So, okay.
Looking it up, technically Godzilla has the most amount as movies sequels with 29.
What?
Oh. Not Arachnophobia. Don't remake that at all. There's too much of that as it was. Richard spider on his head.
What are the 29 Godzilla films?
I don't know, but there's
some of
like
them
Friday
Japanese
the
ones.
13th has had like a lot of the horror movies. You know, you've got Amityville Horror has had like 7 or 8, and the Halloween films, as Zane just said, and as Richard just said.
I've heard this as well. I know that they're bringing out the Beverly Hills Cop.
Like 30 odd Carry On films.
Oh yeah, Carry On had a lot of films. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the new Beverly Hills coming to Netflix. They're filming it still.
World's coming to
Never remake or
Yeah,
remake.
remake,
This
whatever.
year's
Yeah.
generation, it wouldn't make sense.
I mean, but then you've got Star Trek as well. There's been like 12 Star Trek films that kind of follow on canonically.
Here's a question, right? You can only watch one film again. That's it, right? No more films. You can only watch one more film rest of your life. What are you going to pick to watch?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Well, for Andrew, it's The Empire Strikes Back. We know that.
That is correct.
White Men Can't Jump.
No.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I love that. That's another film I can pretty much quote.
So
I've seen it a few times.
when I were in uni, I had a night out, right? And it was a Vodka Revolution was a bar, and they were doing 6 pints of vodka.
Revs.
But yeah, you remember it in fucking Liverpool. They used to do 6 shots of vodka with a Red Bull for
Vodka
6
roulette.
So I used to have. So I had one night I went in there. I had a couple of those. The last thing I can remember is getting halfway through the second one and thinking, "Oh, I'm a bit drunk here." Apparently, I carried on drinking. I went upstairs to the toilet to be sick. The bouncers tried to chuck me out. They couldn't. They called every bouncer in the venue to come and try and chuck me out. They couldn't get me out. Fuck knows what went on. So apparently, I carried on. Left there. Went back to the halls of residence. Apparently, I sat and watched the whole of White Men Can't Jump. Don't remember watching it at all. Sat there, watched it. Woke up the next day, covered in all kinds of crap. Whatever, vomiting, all that stuff. Sat down and watched White Man Can't Jump again. I said, "Oh, this is a really good film. Really enjoying this. You watched this last night. Why are you watching it again?" Don't remember it. No knowledge of it. I go back to Vodka Revs the next week. The bouncers all lined up to shake my hand. I'm like, what's going on? Why are you doing this? She's the only person ever to take the ball on and win. I don't remember any of that. So there you go. They'll never try and chuck me out of a bar if I don't want to leave.
Sorry, I thought you were saying Kez was in the film Kez, the Kestrel with the kid. Is it called Kez?
It is called Kez.
Can't remake that, can you? Either really? Or Billy Elliot.
Watched that at school. I did.
I used to study that one in school.
Yeah, that's just it. Yeah, it was on the curriculum at school.
Right. I don't know why.
Grease.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's all about.
I know there's a Grease 2, but Grease should never be. And Grease 2 is quite good. I do quite like Grease 2, but Grease should never have been remade.
Right.
Speaking of remakes, have you seen the trailer for the new Quantum Leap?
No.
It's out in 10 days.
I'm not right. I think I've said this before. The Quantum Leap finale, when he didn't get to go home, made me cry.
I know it was quite sad, but yeah, they've done a remake. And
but it's not that he didn't get to go home; he chose not to go home, though, didn't he?
Well, it doesn't matter. He wanted to go home. The old premise is he wanted to go home, and then he didn't, and that just got me.
No, well, they kind of left it open to see whether they would get another series or not, and it got cancelled, and it was sort of like it was a bit of a debacle. But yeah, I'm jury's out on whether I like the new one or not. The trailer sort of it's like, you know, it's all slick and modern and, you know, sort of high production and like the guy that does the jumping, like the Al character is now a female who the Sam character's dating, but obviously he's lost his memory, so he doesn't remember her, and so that's all just going from the trailer that's out. So it's, you know, it's like
I don't know if I can get through the emotional trauma to watch it. I really don't.
No,
because who was the guy who played Sam in the original? No, hold on, Sam.
Scott Bakula was
He
Sam.
always reminded me of Face off of the A-Team.
Tell you what, right?
Oh, that was what was his name? Gregory Peck? No.
No, Gregory Peck was Hannibal. It was
the A-Team is something I'd love to see remade, but they remade it for the film, didn't they? And it just
they did remake it.
Yeah, they fucked it up. But the thing,
because it was the characters that, you know, and the actors that played those characters that made it the first time round, not the premise or anything. Same as Night Rider.
It was how fucking cheesy it was, and the fact they were just clearly enjoying themselves doing it.
Yeah,
and on the film, it was just too serious.
Because, like you were saying, Gregory Peck, he'd had success with like Breakfast at Tiffany's. He was like he was on a downward trajectory in his career, and he needed something just to sort of pass the time and get paid for. And the A-Team done that for him, but he was a good actor. So you had someone like
Dirk Benedict, that was who played
Dirk Benedict. That was fierce, but he always reminded me of the guy off Quantum Leap.
And then fucking Mr. T, Jesus Christ, I pity the fool. I mean, he's just
a fool. Yeah,
he's still going.
He was probably my first experience of a black actor, and he was fucking brilliant. Amazing.
I used to love Mr. T.
What was the Saturday afternoon lineup? Because that was on Saturday afternoons, wasn't it, in the 80s?
Yeah, there was the A-Team, there was Airwolf, there was Night Rider,
Street Hawk.
There was the Incredible Hulk. There was Wonder Woman. Like, these were
Murder She Wrote.
Staples. Murder She Wrote.
Oh yeah.
It was always the guy who finished off typing like this, and then pulled out his thing and went, and it come round. There was a big. His name must have been Chris or something, because it was like it fell on a piece of paper. Went
the credits.
That's better.
They were all Saturday afternoon.
Lumbo.
Obviously, me and Sherry both.
Oh, the cat.
I remember
we both missed out on all of this because we weren't alive in the 80s.
Gladiators, Blind Date.
Blind Date.
They're bringing Gladiators back, aren't they?
Yeah,
I want to go on Gladiators so badly.
Why are they bringing it back? It's done.
Oh, don't complain, Andrew.
Oh, shut up, Karen.
I thought Gladiators.
No, I when they brought it back the second time, I was like, I love Gladiators the first time. I went to Birmingham to fucking see it and everything.
Did you love the Gladiators or did you love Jet?
I was on Lightning, come to school when I was in primary school. I was sat on a fucking lap. That's in my scrapbook. That was one of the first times
the Adventures of Superman and Lois.
Yeah, when you're saying about Gladiators, my wife cock blocked me with Jet.
How dare she?
I think a lot of wives did that.
Yeah. But we weren't married at the time. She used to do gymnastics in the gymnastics club where she was at. Would do the gymnastics club where she used to go to. We're having a reunion, and we're all going and everything. And then she goes, I think we'd been out on the afternoon or something, and we'd come back. She went, "Oh, I can't be bothered to go." So we never went. And then she showed us like photos of the evening. She went, "Oh, Diane Udale went." And I was like, "Diane Udale, know that name?" I was like, who's she? Why do I know that name? She went, "She used to be Jet off the Gladiators," showing us photos where she was at the event because she used to go to the same gymnastics club. And I'm going, "You bastard."
No, I would have been fucking devastated.
I was gutted. And it was basically like up the road from where we used to live.
Wow.
So there was the Wolf, there was Hunter, there was
Shadow,
the guy one. He was like the toughest one, wasn't he? Was he not the one who?
It was Trojan.
Yeah.
They had a bit of a psychotic pose, though, didn't they?
Cobra.
Wolf was the best. I loved Wolf. He was.
I really like Wolf.
You didn't want to fuck with Wolf.
He came to
And
Peterborough. I'm sure he came to Peterborough Truck Fest, and I've got a picture of him when I was 16.
There's two contestants who really stood out as well. There was Wesley Two Scoop.
Two scoops, yeah, because you used to say two scoops of ice cream, wasn't it? I was going to say that, I thought I was a bit too sad, but now you've said it.
But the thing is, Wesley Two, we used to have, like, if you forgot your PE kit, we used to call them the Wesleys because it was Wesley Two Stripes, because it was like Adidas but two stripes rather than three stripes. So there was a cheap tracksuit the school had bought. So if you forgot your PE kit, you've got to wear the Wesleys, Wesley Two Stripes, and that's what we used to call them because of Wesley Two Scoops, and that's why I was stuck.
Yeah, I went and bought because everyone wore the black. At my school, the girls, it was all the black. It was more like the chavvy version of the Adidas. And instead of buying the black, because I used to always try and do things a bit different, and I went for the blue. So I was three stripes finally. I had high tech trainers though for years, but my mum, had finally persuaded it to.
I used to have the high tech trainers in school, and everyone used to take the piss out of you and say, "Oh, you fuck," because they were the cheapest trainers, weren't they? And everyone took the piss.
Yeah.
And now,
Nick's high tech.
Now we've got Aldi.
Now, fucking hell, now everyone's like, "Oh, fucking high tech trainers, so cool and whatever." And like the ones I used to have in fucking school, they're the ones people fucking paying a fortune for on eBay now to get. And I'm like, fuck me, I was cool before my time.
That's funny.
But yeah, I had the ones. They were like fucking. They're like you'd wear them to play fucking squash in now. They were like fucking indoor fucking shoes, and it's just like.
Just white, simple, plain.
Yeah,
it was Gola.
Just with high tech on them.
Yeah, Gola as well. But there was also Dunlop green stripes, right? And like in the 90s, the come back as like a fashion item. And me mate, I always remember Tommy Willis going. I used to take the piss out of me dad for wearing. He started wearing them. He was like, I used to take the piss out of me dad for wearing these trainers, and now I'm wearing them.
I like Sherry.
My kids are going to be taking the mick out of me in like 20 years' time for wearing these trainers because I'll still be wearing them.
Yeah, because everyone was doing the kickers thing, and I did kickers for a year, and then I went and got feeler, and it wasn't as popular. But feeler was still cool, but it was like I used to hate like you.
But feeler's had a massive comeback quite recently. Both my daughters have got feeler trainers, and they have went mad for them.
I had that platform, but they were rubber soles. Yeah, but these were like the girls' versions, but they just weren't. It was all rubber platform rather than a shoe.
Big, really chunky trainer like feelers,
Feeler destructors.
Yeah, they were school shoes.
Feeler destructors.
They were black school shoes. Like
I'm talking about trainers. Both my daughters have gone mental for feeler trainers, and I was like, we used to wear them back in the day. You know what I mean? So it's just I'm getting old.
Well, the ones that never died out are the Adidas Samba, the blue suede ones.
My Sambas have just fell apart now, and I bought them 15 years ago.
No way. I wore them to play football.
They're good trainers. Yeah. They last. The Sambas do.
Campus. They're not campus, are they, Neil?
No, they're not. They are. Actually, they've got no name on because campus is usually down there, but they're not. They're more just like a. There's an Adidas factory outlet near us, so I usually just go there. But there's a lot I used to
cool now because I need some proper trainers that have got good support, and I'm thinking, what to go for day to day.
I like Skechers. Skechers are quite comfy.
Yeah,
you're right.
You're getting old there. You're like Jamie Redknapp. Oh, Skechers are really cool because they really feel they protect my bunions.
To be fair, I worked in hospitality and everybody was wearing Skechers.
Because the feet don't hurt.
I can't get any to fit me. They're always too wide for me.
I need wide shoes. I
need thin shoes because obviously my feet are, thickly.
Shannon's eating food again.
Who's Shannon? Sorry?
Damien.
Neil.
Oh, Shannon.
Sorry.
Oh, this is Shannon. It's my brain.
So Damien's got the best trainers here, if anyone.
Put your feet in the air, Damon.
I don't want to smell them.
Right, have you?
No, but those sketches that I bought for you, they're now in the bin because I wore them to death. They were the most. They literally had holes in the bottom. They were the most comfiest pair of shoes I ever had, and I wore them to death. They were splitting, and now I wear a pair of Nike.
We still wear our shoes way beyond any condition we would see them at a car boot sale and buy them. Do you not think they were just like, actually, yeah, we should check them out?
Do you know something?
They were the most comfortable to drive in. They were the most comfortable to walk in, and I wore them to death. And everyone's going, you need to get some new shoes. Will you buy some new shoes? Buy some new shoes. I'm like, no, they're comfortable. I'm going to wear them until they fall off your feet. And eventually they fell off my feet. So I picked up a pair.
And that is the greatest recommendation you can ever have for Monumental UK products.
I'll tell you something. My dad, I always buy him Skechers trainers, and rather than slippers, it is.
I hate slippers.
I have Crocs.
Crocs. He has Crocs on.
I
sometimes
do.
he goes to shops in Crocs rather than just taking them
Shops in Crocs.
Hang on,
but he loves his Crocs.
I have Crocs.
My bag. Oh, well, messenger bag's different.
My dad used to get really bad feet and circulation and something, and like. But I bought him a pair of Crocs, and he's had them about 2 years, and he absolutely loves them. He wears them all the time.
Weirdly, Crocs are getting fashionable, and they're like being worn in clubs and stuff.
Well, do you know how I start measuring fashion now? Because my daughter wants stuff, so she says, "Oh, can I get a pair of Crocs?" And I'm like, "Oh, she's 12."
Buy these, Natasha. Can I just go?
It's the rating now. It's starting to. Oh, what's this song on the radio? I quite like it. Oh, it's got a good beat. I feel like my mum now because I like this song. This has got a good beat. And I'm like, what's this song? Eva, it's got a good beat. It's just dads. God, it goes out the room.
It's a good thing I don't get motion sickness wearing these.
I don't know if my mum will remember the brand of the shoes that I wore until they were definitely too small for me. And like, I just wouldn't change out of them, but they weren't making them anymore.
Well, for the last couple of years, for school shoes, my daughter's always had Doc Martens because I've got 2 daughters, so we always think, well, the oldest one, she has Doc Martens. I think we passed on the younger one. And it's sort of working at the moment because there's like 4 years between them. So, and Doc Martens, even though they look like really uncomfortable, like hard-wearing shoes, they're really comfortable.
Yeah.
My oldest daughters wore them, and my youngest daughter started wearing them because they're really hard-wearing. So they're quite good for school shoes if you've got 2 girls as well or 2 boys or whatever. But this year she was like, "Oh no, I would like something like this." And then the school turned. She wanted like the Vivienne Westwood pumps with like the emblem on, they're just like the slip-on ones. Apart from their schools banned Vivienne Westwood shoes, they can't have like any emblems on them. So she's like absolutely gutted. So she just went there. Is it Deichmann or is it Deichmann?
Yeah, my daughter's got a pair of Deichmann. No idea.
Yeah. She went there, and they've absolutely killed her feet. I don't know if she's bought the wrong shoes or what, but she was like, "They're only £20. They're really cheap." And I was like, "All right, it's not. If they're comfortable is the main thing."
I don't know how much.
She's got blisters and everything, and tomorrow she's like, "I don't know if I'm going to be able." Like she goes dancing every Saturday. She doesn't know if she's going to go tomorrow because her feet are blistered. So
they are.
And no, Mum, it wasn't the Rockports because they were size 6. I wore Rock. I had Timberlands and then I had Rockports. But it was trainers.
Bicycle trainers. I never bought those. There was a few girls and they were like, the platform, the 6 foot inch, the 6 inch platforms that the Spice Girls wore, and then some of the girls like there was Chippy. Didn't buy Chippy.
I had Air Max trainers in high school at one point. Nike Air Max. I was quite happy with them.
I like my Nike Air Max until I popped the air ceremony. Having been told it was indestructible, so that went well.
I wore mine when we. Sorry.
Oh, go on.
No.
I was just going to say I wore mine when we went through the woods once, and they survived. They were quite dirty and soggy afterwards, but they survived it.
I'm positive we've got some of my wife's Nike Air Trimax from like the early 2000s somewhere in the storage box.
Yeah, mine will be early 2000s.
Yeah. So we've got them somewhere. And probably if we found them, my daughter will be going, oh, what size are them? Because she's probably the same size now as well. So she's probably going, oh, what size are them? Oh, I'll have them. But yeah, when you're talking about Rockports, I can remember in like the 2000, it would have been 2001 when we used to go to, what was it? Oh, what was that Aussie bar called?
Walkabout.
There was one in every town.
Walkabout.
Up north.
Walkabout.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a walkabout in Leeds, wouldn't let you in if you had Rockports on.
Wow.
It said no tracksuits, no Rockports.
Rockports, yeah. I had a pair of Rockports in those days.
Calves. Or was that London?
Probably still got them somewhere. I don't know where they are, but they were good boots.
Reebok.
They actually lasted for me, the Rockports. All your school shoes, I went through like nothing. I don't know how. I don't know what I was doing, but I did.
But did you
but the
say
Rockports
kickers as
lasted.
well?
What
Did
do
you
you
say you had kickers?
I didn't have kickers.
I could always remember kickers. They would do like a low fits type trainer for kickers, and everyone would have the same problem where the sole would come away quite easily. Kickers boots used to be really hard wearing. I've had them for my daughter. I can remember having them as a little kid, and the kickers boots were really hard wearing. And then done these low fit versions where I had them and they lasted 6 months, and my mum was going off at us because it was like they were talking to you because the sole had come away and they were like.
I saw a lot of them at school.
Yeah, and it was always kickers, and she went off with me. But then I think she got talking to some other mums, and every mum had the same thing where
I think because they were loose fitting and you'd scuff your feet, you'd end up scuffing them, wouldn't you? So they'd come because they hung up your feet rather than tight fitting. I think the sole would get damaged, and maybe and you catch the edge and it's it. I don't know.
When I were in school, there was big rivalry between kickers and Caterpillar. You have your kickers or your cat boots.
I had a cat school folder. I do think that was the thing because I wasn't a follower, but I liked trendy stuff, and it was like in my school you took a bit of a risk because if you try and go for something a bit different and then nobody else gets it, you could look completely weird and it's not even cool, or you've done the cool thing and then all of a sudden.
Debenhams thought they're getting on the act, right? So they got JCB fucking branded clothing. And my mum was a Debenhams fucking card holder. So I be rocking up to school with fucking JCB t-shirts and shit. And they're quite expensive, you know. They probably cost the same as the fucking Caterpillar stuff. But they didn't sell it. So they'd be fucking taking the out of me non-stop. I've got fucking fake cats. I was just like, listen, I've got the fucking British brand here. You can for American shit.
But the thing is,
Kappa.
I would say 30 minutes down the road from us, Peterlee is a town. It's a new town, Peterlee. But they used to have the Caterpillar factory down there. So if you worked for Caterpillar, you used to get your safety boots were Caterpillar boots.
Yeah.
So if you knew someone there, you would get them every 3 months. So if you had decent Caterpillar boots, you just say, oh, rather than order a size 9 for me, just order a size 5, and you would give them to your kids. So I had cousins who had Caterpillar boots, which were free from their uncles. Like the uncles off the mum's side or the dad's side, like whichever wasn't related to me. And I was like, why can't I get these? You know what I mean? I was the wrong side of the family, basically.
I did end up getting some Caterpillar boots, and it was just at the fucking time they went out of fashion. But they were good. I played football in them, right? And they're fucking still toe caps, weren't they? So I fucking annihilated everyone I was fucking kicking him. You imagine a steel toe cap going into your fucking chin? Jesus Christ!
No.
I ended up getting banned from playing football, but anyway.
No wonder.
I'm not surprised.
Well done.
There were no rules at the time on what you could wear for it. You just rocked up, and
it was All Saints, wasn't it, that brought the Timberland boots in for the girls? I mean, I didn't have any, but yeah, they were made cool, weren't they?
I don't know. I also had K-Swiss, and you could change the tongue around to different colours. So you had pink on one side and then white on the other. That was fashionable at that time.
I used to think I was really cool with the kappa jacket. You know, when they used to have the man and the woman and the always down there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because I carried it on. I just loved wearing it for so long.
Well, originally, when they started coming out around 94, 95, there was blue and like burgundy. There was 2 colors. Then they expanded the color range, but like everyone like got them. And then Adidas started. It was the Adidas like they had a blue one and then a burgundy, and then they started bringing out a lower range. And I could always remember it was like a gold top with 3 black stripes down and black bottoms with 3 gold stripes down, and it got nicked off the washing line. I could always remember getting nicked off the washing line. And one of my cousins says, "See who wears it to school because you'll know who." And I was just like, "Really?" He was like, "Yeah, someone will nick it from your school. Someone you'll know someone." So,
Sorry.
What are the brands for the kids now, though? What do they wear now? I don't know, because every time I see them now, they look like they're fucking wearing the same shit I wore when I was in school.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It is Kappa. It is Alessi. It is Sergio Cecchini. Look down the side chart, and you can see everything. Reebok Classics. Actually, Reebok Classics.
I love my Reebok Classics. They were brilliant.
It was stuff that was in just before when I was in school. Like the Alessi, New Balance, they were all just before I was in school, and they were outdated when I started school.
Kess is just a Berghaus. Now, near us, there was a Berghaus factory where you could get them, and rather than paying like £180 for a Berghaus jacket, you would get the exact same jacket for like 60 quid. So it was like less than £100. Well, actually, more than £100 cheaper.
I mean, nowadays, as we know, I am, mostly clothed by Primark, so I ain't got no chance of being near the fashion industry anymore. I go to Primark. I wait for the winter when the Hawaiian shirts are £3 each, and that's what I'm stocking up.
Hold on, you're saying you if you want a Hawaiian shirt, design one on Teespring in your brand, wear it on your channel. Tax deductible.
I need to get Lucas on that.
You've bought it to advertise your brand. Tax deductible. That's all I'm saying.
Put it through the business. Lucas, is he watching? Lucas, we've got a new business plan. I'm going to flog Hawaiian shirts.
Or if you can get a sponsored link, wear a different top every week, and it's a sponsored link, and then you can earn revenue and get it for free.
And if only
not technically free, but it's tax deductible.
If only people would click on any link that I ever post without assuming that it's something dodgy.
Dave repairs the stuff with t-shirts, doesn't he?
I don't know, does he?
He designed t-shirts on Amazon. I promoted it.
He does the Amazon merch.
He knows a bit about it.
Yeah.
Stu Mandry's
I thought it was easier to get in. Now it's harder to get accepted.
It's always harder with me.
Like fulfilled by Amazon merch.
For Amazon merch, it's hard to get.
Design a t-shirt, they ship it.
You get about 50p for one, but
yeah. Well, you can do that. You can do that. I've got Teespring on my channel, and you can do it. And you set your own prices and everything. But it's I've done it because I wanted my own t-shirt, and I thought, if I'm designing my own, I want my own logo on something. I might as well just say, well, you can have it. You can have it. Andrew's got one of mine.
I was just about to say, right? I've got your t-shirt and my t-shirt. I bought them both at the same time, and I probably worn them a similar amount. Your t-shirt still looks pretty much as it did when I bought it. My fucking one, it faded to shit. Absolutely faded to shit. It's awful. So I'd rather have an advertisement for your fucking channel than I am for my own.
Are you through Teespring as well?
No, I Spreadshirt with mine, and it's
see. I was looking to go to Spreadshirt. Now you've just turned us away from them. Thank you very much, Andrew.
No, shit. No, the t-shirts on it is shit. But if you buy a mug on it, they're brilliant. They survive the dishwasher and everything, perfect. But the fucking t-shirt.
I would say my mugs are shit. If anyone wanted to go to Stoneham, do not bother buying a mug because the black goes brown and then the handles drop off because my boss at work bought everyone one of my mugs for Christmas.
Right.
One
And
way of
everyone was really pissed off because they were like, I would prefer a bottle of champagne.
Right, I'm off to bed. I've got to get up for boot sale tomorrow.
Good night, Damien. Good luck in the
Good
big
night.
sale tomorrow.
Good luck. Another 100. All I'm saying, £4 buy, £120 sale.
Creative
I
Labs.
will try my best.
Creative Labs, that's what he wants. Creative Labs.
Never mind trying your best.
Well,
PMT.
If it's not there, then it's not there. But
Win for Christy.
I'll find it.
PMT.
You need to
Mental
manifest it. Manifest it.
I want to find a Mewtwo. I've not found a single Mewtwo all season this year. I had 3 last year.
I've got one in the car.
Yeah, wasn't it PMA?
Positive mental attitude, yes.
Not PMT.
PMT, positive mental thoughts. PMT, positive mental thoughts.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be too good to be true that you've been wrong.
I went
see what I find, and I might do a video on it.
I went to Bernardo's. They had a box of cameras, £3 each, and I thought to myself, "There's a Mewtwo in there." I thought that. I said it. There's a Mewtwo in there. I manifested it. There was a fucking Mewtwo in it.
Yeah.
It's still in my car. I've never took it out. It's been there for 6 months, but
get it listed. Right.
The battery pack wasn't corroded, but it is now.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Right. Let's we go back to the flirting now. Cherry, Natasha, you are both the most beautiful ladies I've ever seen in my life.
Well said.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cherry almost got away with that without rolling her eyes then, but
Almost.
where were we before we were?
Yeah, the girls are really cute.
I can't remember. I was trying to think what we're saying about.
Oh, we were on brands, weren't we? I was trying to work. I was discussed. Oh, we got onto fucking shit mugs.
Oh,
yeah. I've bought stuff from Redbubble before, and that's been okay. That's a similar type printing.
There's quite a few. I was looking the other week because it was more me mugs because the mugs at work they're all like brown and people were complaining. I was like, well, I don't produce them, and I was like, I fucking wish my boss never bought them now. The £8 I made off.
Yeah, you don't make much on Redbubble either.
It's unless you're like a massive YouTuber like Mr. Beast or something, you're not gonna know. So
the only people who buy my products are my family to buy them for me. And I always, before Christmas or on my birthday, I whack up the prices by £5 each. I want new t-shirt or I want new hoodie or something like that. So then, like, I get my merch for free and I'm getting a nice kickback off it. That's the only time it fucking works.
Double present.
Yeah. I make 20 quid every birthday, Christmas. Fine. You never actually see me wear my merch or remember to share the fucking link to it with my fucking subscribers. The only person, no, Ari bought something off it, actually, to be fair to her. I don't know. The only person who bought something is my accountant. Bought a t-shirt. And then I got sent a picture by his wife a couple of weeks after, of the t-shirt crumpled in a corner, just tossed aside, like, don't give a shit about this. That was it.
But I used to do Amazon affiliates. And I can remember the first time I'd done it. I did Amazon affiliates and like linked to different things. And at first it was like quite good because it's not just so if you put a link to, I don't know, like a webcam or something you use and someone clicks on it
and they go to buy something, but not that, but something else, you get the kickback.
You get the kickback.
Yeah.
So I done quite well because someone went on and bought about £200 worth of stuff, and I was like, "Oh, champion! I've 20 quid here," and it's like very well done. And then I had nothing else the whole month, so they were like, "Yeah, we're closing." After 3 months, they closed us down. They were like, "There's your money, but we're closing you down." So you had to reapply. But when you reapply, they give you a new account, and then every link you've already posted on all your YouTube videos, you've got to go back in and do a new link for every. So you're like, well, there's 20 links. And then the next time, I think I earned £3, and they were like, well, we can't pay you out because you haven't hit the threshold. And I was like, all right. And I did it one more time. And after that, I was just like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Because I think I earned even less the next time. But the first time when when I earned that like 20 quid, it's because they bought a flashlight.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah,
Because it tells you what they bought. It was a flashlight and rejuvenating cream. And I was like, get it.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So, and the product you'd recommended was?
It was. It wasn't a flashlight. I'll tell you that. I don't know if it was headphones. I think it might have been. I've got one review on my channel, like which is just for headphones.
Maybe they were using the headphones to make sure nobody else could hear what they were listening to.
Possibly, that's possibly what they were looking for. They weren't noise cancelling, so they maybe wanted to hear if someone was like opening. Oh, stop! You know. But yeah.
What is a flashlight?
Sorry.
What is a flashlight?
Don't go there,
Google?
please. Don't go there.
Yeah, I think I'm not telling you either, Mum. No.
Even if you don't
Google
search and you put the first few letters in the search, there's nothing coming up. It just says flashlight, and I'm not going to press it.
No.
It's
FEL. It'll come up.
It's basically like a plastic vagina.
Well done, Andrew.
Yeah, don't make sense what it is then.
It's like going on Amazon and typing in magic wand. If you ever look for a daughter who used to like Harry Potter, and you go on, magic wand, go on Amazon and you type magic wand in, it comes up with something completely different.
I'm looking at Terry's reaction here, and I think she's familiar with the Hitachi H1000 from that reaction.
Thing is, though, when you're kids, you used to ask your nan this sort of thing because you'd be too embarrassed to ask your mum, and your nan would be that chilled you could ask her anything. And yeah, she used to take me to dancing lessons, and the stuff I used to ask my nan was just because I wasn't in these big groups of girls where you just learn all the stuff and they tell each other. You have to just be embarrassed or just ask someone, and that was my nan. Bless her.
You can always ask me anything if you want to be embarrassed.
Yeah, looking back, it's bloody worse things I could have asked her, but never mind.
Yeah. Oh well. I've got a friend Morgan who you've always got one of the if you know a lad who's got group chats with other lads, there's a group chats of lads. You've always got that one person who
lowers the tone more.
Yes, yeah. Well, if his internet search history gets searched by the police, you're probably going to get implicated because he's probably sent it in the searches.
Yeah.
But my friend is Morgan, and you do get stuff. And when you see as soon as you see his name, you see the group chat, you see his name, you're thinking, I'm in the office, I cannot open that. I'm in public place, I cannot open it. You know when you can't open it. You can't open it in a public place. You can't open it amongst family. You can't open it in an office. You know what I mean? Everyone's going to
share your photos with
that.
I
get that from my fucking accountant's fucking fiance.
I've had them in girls' chats, and I'm like, there's literally, I won't open them in front of anybody. Just
You everyone has a person who you don't open, and if you haven't got a person, you're it. Every group chat has got that person.
I think I've finally reached the stage where the fucking group chats are only reselling ones. So all I get is somebody sending me what they fucking sold for the day. I think I'm all right to open that one.
So far.
Yeah. Well, I am in a group with Tom the English Picker, two groups of Tom the English Picker, so I'm waiting for Tom to send me something. But it's been all right so far.
Well, our work group chat, we were saying the other day, it just seems to be becoming spider top trumps because I posted a picture of a spider. We were getting spiders like massive the other day. And I was like, what the hell's going on with spiders? I'm searching around because I don't really like spiders. And everyone after that was like, I've got one in my house. And they were going around. And after a week, it was just, we changed it. It was accounts chat. And then it changed to spider chat because everyone's just taking photos of spiders. My boss is on holiday in Cyprus at the moment. She's taking photos of lizards now. It's become a nature thing. And I was like, why did it become top trump spiders and now it's come lizards?
I can't remember I had to put it into Google Images, but I had not a black widow, but something nearly
a false widow.
It might have been. Well, no, because they're not poisonous, are they? Whatever which one it was a fucking poisonous spider. I'd ordered something from China, and it fucking come. And I opened up the box, and there's this fucking massive spider at the top of it, and I was like, "Fuck me!" It was dead
I hate
because it
spiders.
come from fucking China. It died. So I took a picture of it and put it into Google Images, and if it had been fucking alive, I'd have had a couple of problems going on. But it was fucking huge. I shat myself when I saw it.
Oh, I
I
hate
think I
spiders.
saw a false widow in the garden a couple of weeks ago. I just left it alone.
What? Sorry, Richie.
False widow spider. A couple of weeks
Yeah.
ago, I saw one. Hate
You
them.
know, there was one till
Well,
this week.
we had a big spider I caught because I've got it's a pint glass, a bit of cardboard, and then
Yeah.
And the thing was, my youngest daughter, I was surprised the police wasn't called because I thought there was a murder going on in this house. 'Cause she was screaming at me. I had to go and put her in the street, and I had to go like out the drive and go. And she was like, "Put it in the street, put it in the street." So she started at the door, make sure I'm putting it out in the middle. So I was like, "All right, I'm going in the middle of the street. It can't climb over the wall. It could, but it's a spider." So I come back to the house. A day later, there's a one bigger in the house, and I was like, "Shit, I've getting rid of his wife." So I got rid of that one. Later on that night,
Because the
there's
females eat
one
the males.
crawling across the floor, and then I tried to catch up, but I ended up it got caught between the glass. It got caught on the rim of the glass, so I did basically cut its legs off and killed it.
Mm.
But then my boss the other day, she went, "I found out why there's all spiders in our houses. It's like mating season."
Yeah.
And they're all come from the outside to the inside. I was like, "Shit,
Yep.
I'm getting a tent. Anyone got a tent? I need to go and sleep in the garden because I was
You might
like,
all
I
go
don't really
in
like
that then.
spiders." Sorry?
They might all go in the tent then.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up. I'm sleeping in the garden.
Mate, I hate them. Snakes and spiders. Fucking hell, Christ.
They
Can't
just
help.
give me the jibbies.
I'm not too bad with.
Yeah,
Luckily,
snakes
me
aren't bad, are they?
youngest. Sorry.
Snakes aren't as bad, are they? They're not.
They're all.
Depends
no,
what
no.
bites you. If it's
No, they're
like
fucking
a
worse.
really black widow, what
They're
bites you,
worse.
it's bad.
I can be in the same room as a spider. I can't be in the same room as a snake. You put me around Chester Zoo. Fuck me.
Oh well, maybe if it's not in a. Yeah, maybe.
See,
I
my
don't
youngest
mind 'em.
daughter. My oldest daughter hates spiders. Like absolutely, like if there's a spider in the room, she'll scream and whatever. And like if it's over there, she'll run to that corner. You know what I mean? Furthest away. My youngest one will go, "Where is it?" and go over to it and have a look. And if she could, she picks it up and she's handled them. Snakes, she's the same. Both the daughters are all right with snakes, but the youngest daughter, if there's a fly in the room, she's petrified.
That fucking
It's a
hell,
fucking fly. It's a fly. She hates wasps, bees, and flies. And I'm like, it's a fly. It's a blue bottle, man. Look at how thick it is. It's banging off the windows. It's nothing to be frightened of. You know what I mean? It's trying to get away from you.
I've never come across anyone who can't cope with a fly. I must admit, that's a new one.
Oh, my youngest daughter is terrified of flies.
Doesn't like
All his
flies.
daughters doesn't bother
Yeah, yeah.
with flies. I think that's why she likes spiders, because we say spiders are good to get rid of flies. So she loves spiders because she hates
You
flies.
should see what Kath said in chat. She said spider orgy tent.
Oh, okay, maybe not the tent.
Terry's embarrassed now.
Well, at least something's getting fucking sex around here, because I ain't.
I remember I had a spider. She was supposed to be staying at my mum's because my parents took the day off to see her into school on her first day.
right.
So they took because they couldn't go in late because the school doesn't start till lunchtime. So she couldn't sleep though. So she wasn't staying at mine, but she couldn't sleep. So she ended up coming home. And when she came home, put the light on in her bedroom. Great big Horace hairy legs in the corner there. I was thinking, oh God, I was like, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to living on my own with spiders. There's always usually someone who can deal with them. And there's me like, oh God. So I go out. My sister bought me this Hoover thing. It's a big long tube. And, it's never worked before. I thought, oh, we'll get a battery or maybe a fresh battery will work. So I got some the other day, these 9 volts. Then I thought, no, I'm going to need my telescopic fly swatter. And then I was like, no, I might also need a magazine or I might also need my roll-up beach mat. By the time I get in there, flipping things moved halfway across the wall and it's actually disappeared. And I'm like, oh God, I've got to sit there and read a book and it's going to be behind me on the headboard. And I'm like, they always have a habit of creeping it behind you, don't they, on the wall? And then you see, oh, the flipping thing was behind me. So there I am, like she doesn't know this because I know she'll freak out, and I'm like, I can't cope with this. I haven't got a Hoover yet either. I'm still trying to get the last few bits that I need to live on my, so you're not borrowing.
Yeah.
You can borrow Mum's Hoover, can't you? You know what I mean? But now I think I flipping need one because it just goes straight up in the Hoover, doesn't it? You've got an extendable leg and you can go shh, and your hands are like shaking because you're like, your hand's going to be closer to this spider once and then you're like, quick. I don't know if you like, cling film, wrap it up quick so it can't crawl out the other end because you don't want to be shaking it out in the dark in case it jumps on your feet and goes back in the house. And you're like, oh my goodness. So the blooming thing just disappeared. Now it's me pretending to just hunt for little things under her bed and, a little torch here. And you put your head underneath the bed and all of a sudden your head's right near the bed and you think, oh, what if the blooming thing comes running out near you? And you're like, oh my gosh, terrified before anything's happened. And then, sure enough, it did appear in the corner just when I was reading to her and she fell asleep and it was right behind me. I was like, I went to get it. I thought, I can't suck it up because it's going to wake her up. I haven't got a Hoover. This tiny little thing's probably not going to work, this suction thing. I finally got it with this little beach mat rolled up, but of course it wasn't rolled up tight, was it? And the corner of it just kind of went and it dropped. And I was like, oh, it dropped. It's vanished. Where's it gone? This cushion I had stopping the headboard from marking the wall. It was underneath it. I picked it up. The thing was underneath and it dropped on the bed. There was me like bash bash. And I don't like to kill animals, but I was like bash bash. And I was like, oh, it's finally gone. It took me 10 minutes to get rid of the chills, the terrors in my body. Even now I'm reliving it. Yeah. My goodness. But she had no idea. But that's one thing I do miss. I don't miss guys having a fella, having a partner. But I do miss them when there's big spiders because even if they don't like them, they don't show it and they just a glass and they take it out and it's like, oh, yay.
I will tell you for now, if there's a fucking spider near me, I am fucking showing it and I am fucking running off. That is happening.
I've always been the one that catches them and lets them outside. Like,
Terry,
all the bugs.
I can't put my feet on the floor now, just talking about it all.
Terry, you've just moved to #1 position on Future Watch List.
Yeah, I'm not great with spiders. I think it was because when we were younger, we used to have like in our sitting room, we used to have like a fireplace and two things in the way they were made of brick. Do you know 80s things where they were like they looked like sandstone bricks and it was like it was very 80s. And I can always remember being little and spiders just like just going across like the floor and being shit scared of them and like really panicking. There was that, and I used to have a box full of cars, and I used to be playing in the cars. Then all of a sudden there was a spider, and I remember once it being on my arm, and it really freaked us out and really being petrified from that point. So I don't know if that was the start point, and everything else has just fitted into place and it's just all merged into one. But I can always remember playing with the cars, and there's a spider being on my arm and really freaking out.
They're killers. They're killers. They're fucking killers, aren't they? We can't have them. Like, you know, they're like you look at a fucking cow, like fucking a million times the size of it, can't kill you. But a fucking spider, that little fucking tiny thing can.
Yeah,
that's it. I mean, all right, fair enough. A stampede of cows, and a fucking 100 coming towards you, might kill you.
They can kick you in the face.
Well, individually, a cow's not really going to give you a problem, is it? But a fucking spider individually can.
But no, like, after I'm, like, over the initial shock of a spider, and if it doesn't move too much, I'm okay.
Yeah, I know it is the movement. I know what you mean. It is the movement. It was like the one.
Yeah.
I'll try and show you.
It's okay if they're outside. There was one on my bed the other night though, and it literally came up on my pillow, and I was like, I couldn't get to sleep.
That was the one. It's in about 3 or 4 bits now. That's the one I caught with the glass. But the thing was, it ran across the floor. I got the glass because the thing was, with us being spiders in the house, the glass was on the mantelpiece in the sitting room. It wasn't in the kitchen. It wasn't in the cupboard. It was on the mantelpiece. I was ready for it. And it ran across the floor. And I thought, oh, I've got it here now. And because I made a noise, it sort of if it carried on going, it would have probably been all right. It would have getting away. But then it turned and it got frightened, and it was like playing like, oh, which way with me? And I thought, boom. Oh shit, I've got its legs. And then I tried again. I was like, I've cut it in half. I've killed it. Oh shit. So I took a photo.
I like the reaction. I've cut it in half. I've killed it. I'll take a photo anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I took a photo for Top Drum Spiders, which we've got our chat.
Nobody needs reminding what
Spider Ninja
I've got on, because it's not good.
I actually got bitten this week. The two weeks ago. So that little live stream I did 2 weeks ago. Following that, I don't know if it was in the garden, but it was a newly turfed garden, so it wasn't long grass. I have no idea. I got bitten by a tick twice. That's why I'm on antibiotics. So it's crazy. Like, while we're on the subject, I've raised the awareness. It might help somebody. I thought ticks were those great big fat bulbous body things that were full of blood and they're grey and they're like a manky sort of grey colour. They can just look like spiders, like jumping spiders, and I'm just like, I might have let one in the house on the washing, thinking, oh, it just jumped in and it vanished, and I'm petrified now. I've let it in the house. How did I get bitten? I don't know. But could it have been on my?
So
they can.
You're on antibiotics. So did you have symptoms and like you were feeling like?
My leg just went huge. I get gnat bites, and I wash my face, and my face goes red. It's crazy.
Well, that's your first. The thing is, your first brought your name is Nat, so you're gonna get gnat bites.
Oh, that night there was a gnat in the room, and it was like, oh yeah, I'm Nat.
It's the fucking worst joke of the night, right there.
It went massive, and it went the size. But this is really important to know, everyone, because I know you know that ticks aren't good. But the point is that you need to get checked for symptoms of Lyme disease, because that can be really serious and it can go undetected. The doctor that saw my pictures, he said, send me some pictures in. And
it can look like a target.
Yeah, it looks like a bullseye target. So tick bites aren't just. I thought it got infected. I thought it was gnat bites. They can go crazy. My bites just go crazy. But it got that big. It went more than 10 centimeters from the bite, in swelling and redness and soreness and just, But it started to go paler inside. So it's like you got your bite mark, then it's white, and then it's red again. And it just kind of looks like like you're shooting at target practice. But some people don't know that, and they don't know. And if they get Lyme disease in 5, 6, 7 years, it can be really serious effects. But if you catch it within a few weeks, you can have antibiotics and be treated, and it disappears. But you wouldn't even think about it. So just a reminder, anyone who goes playing in the grass, I wasn't rolling around in any grass, but just
I always check my legs.
You know something, you're freaking me out here. Because I got a bite on me. I got a bite on my leg, right? I don't think it's
can't be coincidence.
Hang on, we'll put Neil on big screen so we can.
I haven't got the bite mark anymore because
we'll put Neil on big screen so we can diagnose his medical condition.
I had a bite mark on my leg, and it did really. I don't like being on big screen.
We're looking to see if you're dying or not.
No. But I had a bite mark. Well, the thing was a bite mark at work because I was cutting down a bush because we're moving bushes around in the garden and everything. And the other week, and I was like, I've caught my leg, and one of the lads says, "That's a bite mark." And I was like, "It isn't a bite. It is. You've probably been bit by a spider." And I was like, I didn't say that because I didn't like spiders.
No, isn't it, for a spider?
But the thing is, it did sort of go. It was warm, the leg.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just when you're seeing all that, I'm like,
I had an ice block on most of the time, and it was still hot. And I had antibiotics for a week, and it got worse. Only then did I go back to ring the doctors and say, and it was a different guy. He said,
"Did you have any pain or anything?" Did you have any pain on the bite on it?
Not when it bit me, because I didn't know it bit me. I just thought everyone's been bitten by these gnats that were flying around this garden studio when I went to this gig. I thought, it's just a gnat bite. But yeah, it was painful. It was because my leg was bulging out of my leg, because it was. But I had it in two places, by the knee and by the ankle. Both were. And then one started to rash again further down. It was just.
I think then, based on what I'm hearing, Neil's not got Lyme disease. He's okay. He's got herpes.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely don't ignore them. And
Yeah.
it's one of those things. So I had a blood test this morning, and I have to have another one again in a week in case it comes back negative. I have to have another one. So it's quite weird.
Negative for blood.
Negative. Yeah, I'm a vampire. What am I? No, I'm the opposite. What's the opposite of someone who's got no blood?
Dead.
Dead, yeah. Yeah, so it's just like that freaked me out. That's why I'm on antibiotics, because the first lot of antibiotics were missed. And the first doctor didn't, he saw the same pictures the second doctor saw. And the first doctor said, come in. It looks a bit like a tick bite. But the first doctor didn't think or suspect, and he just gave me the normal antibiotics, not the Lyme disease antibiotics in case. And it's like, well, he said it's just a precaution, just testing just in case. But I did feel like some of the symptoms were there. So, but no, fingers crossed. But if they catch it early, this is why you need to tell people, if they catch it early, then rid of it, it's gone, it's fine. But if not, it comes up years down the line, you can really serious. And everyone's like, it's really bad. And I'm like, really?
Kathy's saying she's disabled because of an insect bite, so it's something to watch out. Watch out for.
You got cellulitis from it.
That's what I was Googling. Yeah, because, your
mum's asked, have I got a garden? Yeah, I've got a garden now. So, well, I had a garden at the last place. Bit of grass, even though it was an upstairs flat. But I've got a garden here, and I'm trying to move just stuff around. So I'm just trying to cut out.
Parsifal, we've discussed this many times. You're not fucking coming on and shaving anything. Last time you're trying to shave your cock and balls. It's not happening. Right, carry on.
But yeah, but that's the thing I can remember before, because I've got like little bumps around my ankles, and I can remember going to the doctors before and saying like, oh, I've got like a little lump here and everything. And it says, oh, it's possibly where you've had a bite before, or you've caught yourself on a bush or something, and it's just where your skin's hardened and you've had an infection. I was like, all right. And they were like, there's no need. They'll say, we'll take a little
swab.
Not a swab. It's not a swab. It's like a what? Sorry.
Biopsy.
Biopsy. They'll take a little biopsy, and they took biopsies, and they come back all right. Because I was like, I've got one on that leg, and I've got one on that leg, and they're like,
link, please, Andrew. I think he was joined.
He's not having no link.
Yeah, Andrew.
No, he's not having no link. Okay, carry on.
Go back to China.
So I had a biopsy on one leg, but it's because I had like the same lump in two places. But they said you've probably been out walking, or you've been doing something, and you've probably either been stung or whatever. And I was like, all right, but they were just saying, oh, it was probably all right. But I had a biopsy, and they said it was all right. It wasn't.
Yeah, but it's crazy, isn't it? You just have to, because now you can't see the doctors unless it's really bad. And they're like, it's an emergency. I'm like, well, this is a situation. My leg's getting bigger and bigger. I can't sleep. It's just going, it's gone black in the middle. And I'm thinking, because there's all the worries about sepsis, aren't there? So I think it's good. It's good to share, and it's not nice to go, oh, look at my sexy leg. But
the good thing is, it's not being chopped off. So okay.
Yeah.
Let's focus on the positives. Neil, however, it seems like he's about to drop a limb at any moment.
Yeah, I've had biopsies and bites and shit.
It's crazy.
I react to horsefly bites, but if I put loads of alcohol gel on, like the hand gel, it really it calms it down. I don't know why, but it seems to work.
Yeah.
I tried drinking that once. I don't recommend it. It's not just because it says it's got alcohol in the title, right? Just
I don't even I don't even like the smell that much. I don't think I'd want to put it in my mouth.
Well, I mean,
aloe vera is in some.
Before I've not enjoyed the smell of, but we won't comment on them. But it's not fucking good with the alcohol gel. It's really not. Don't drink it. No matter how hard it is to get all the fucking cider at a reasonable price, don't drink the fucking alcohol gel.
When you said about alcohol gel and people drinking it, there was a point in South Tyneside Hospitals, the area where I live, where they were putting them under lock and key because alcoholics were going in and nicking them off.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I'm thinking if it's good enough for them, right? And the fucking Welsh government has put the fucking price up of fucking alcohol with fucking minimum unit pricing. I can buy this shit for about fucking 5p from Europarts.
But you can end up like losing your eyesight and stuff because of the percentage of the alcohol.
Well, we've learned this now, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's what 69%, isn't it? Alcohol in hand gels for it to be effective at killing germs.
It made me throw up anyway, so we're not doing that again.
I'm just trying to think. There is a rum. It is a double proof rum called. Is it Rain Nephew?
Pom pom pom.
We used to have
Yeah.
overproof white rum used to be 60%.
63% Rain Nephew overproof white rum. Yeah, you can get it. You can still buy it.
You used to be able to get it in Wetherspoons. You could go in
Yeah,
Wetherspoons and order it.
The town wall in Newcastle does it, and I can remember buying it the last time I was in there. Rain Nephew, rum and coke.
When I was 19 or 20, I was starting my career, money in the pocket, living at home. We'd go out, we would have the overproof white rum, we'd drink absinthe, we'd drink fucking all kinds of shit. It's a miracle that I didn't fucking cuss off my own in there.
I remember being able to drink vodka just straight, but I really can't do that anymore.
Actually, let's see if I can find. I've still got it.
I went out last week. I had a few shots. I nearly fucking died. I was sick all day the next day, and I was like, "Gee, I can't cope anymore."
Can you remember this?
I've drunk it recently.
Cinnamon flavored. No, that
cinnamon
was
flavored vodka. It was like Goldschreiber. Can you remember Goldschreiber?
Yes.
Goldschlager.
That
was Goldschlager, yes.
That was the one with
really
the gold in it to cut your throat so that the alcohol get into your bloodstream quicker.
Yeah. Well, this is Smirnoff's version.
Just look pretty.
It's nice.
Did you say you drank that sherry?
Yeah.
Sherry, sorry.
Aftershock with cinnamon flavour.
Yeah. But I found on the back of a cover when we were moving, and I was like, what?
Oh.
Well, they still make it, just not as much, because I've had it, and I really like cinnamon, because I like Fireball as well.
Yeah, Fireball, yes.
Wow, I've had Fireballs for a while. I tell you what I like in a minute is the honey Jack Daniels. I'm really enjoying that.
Oh, I tell you what I quite like is the black cherry Jim Beam. Is it Red Stag?
Yeah.
Yes.
Red Stag's good, so.
Red Stag is really. I can drink that neat because it's just. If you put a bit normal Coke with it, just tastes like cherry Coke to me. It's really nice. Really,
I really like. Is it cherry vodka and Dr. Pepper?
Cheeky
no.
Curry vodka.
And Dr. Pepper, that is nice, but it's something else.
Curry vodka.
Curry vodka. Cherry.
Oh, I thought they said curry. I thought you were meaning like.
No. No, Disaronno and Dr. Pepper.
Disaronno.
That's the cheeky Vimto, isn't it?
So
cherry Bakewell.
Cherry
Oh yes, because there's Oh, they're yummy. They're lovely.
I think so.
Yeah, because there's Cozy Club. There's a chain locally down south. They do cherry Bakewell cocktails. They just taste.
I've forgotten about cheeky Vimtos. I used to have those all the time.
But what is a cheeky Vimto? It's port.
Blue Wicked
and
port.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But Dr. Pepper's just it's fruity flavors, isn't it? It seems a bit of a mystery, but it is just fruit when you look at the ingredients.
It's better.
I can't drink it in this country anymore, but when I went to the States, I drank like a whole 24 pack, and I was there for a week. So I was just like, I can drink it.
Your mum said amaretto Coke tastes like Dr. Pepper.
Just a bit. There's a cocktail that Wetherspoons do called the Godfather, and it's got Jack Daniels, amaretto, and Coke in it, and it's really nice.
I have the Blue Lagoon in there, but then my fucking lips come out looking like the fucking Blue Lagoon, don't they?
Smurf. Like been kissing a Smurf.
Well, yeah, that's it. You walk, and then people go, "Oh, your lips are blue." Well, fucking thank you for telling me that. So it's not like I can do fucking anything about it. All I do, fucking chop them off.
When I was saying before, I used to work in a bar. It was a workmen's club where Leslie and Leslie, they used to be husband and wife, Les and Les. But I created a cocktail called the Weatherall, named after myself, my surname. And I said it was because it was guaranteed to get any woman on her back. My colleague said it was because it was guaranteed to make you sick in their mouth.
Nah.
Okay. That's nice.
We've lost him. He's frozen.
I thought he paused for effect for a minute.
I was wondering if it was me.
He's back. He's back.
No, I am here. I don't know. That's such a good story. I've made everyone go. I just got like circles on the thing. I don't know. Where did you get to?
All we heard was sick in your mouth, and then you froze.
Yeah. So there's either it gets you on your back, or my friends used to say it would make you sick in your mouth, and it was something like Malibu peach schnapps.
Yeah.
We went through a load of cocktails when we moved in here. We had like random bottles of booze from the old place, and we're like, positive was this, that, and the other. No, it finished off with lime and lemonade, and I don't know if it was vodka, Archers, Malibu, lime and lemonade. But in a workmen's club, when everywhere else, that would have probably cost like 10, 15 quid. In a workmen's club, it cost £5 for like near enough a pint of it. So, like, all my work colleagues, I'll have a Weatherall, and it become a popular cocktail. Now, I can't remember what it's called, but I can't remember what's in it, actually. But
I used to.
I've already got reminder of it because this Vicky, who I used to work with, she messaged went, "What's in it?" Like she messaged on Facebook. She went, "What's in a Weatherall? I need to know. I'm in a wedding do with a cricket club. It's boring as shit. I need to know what's a Weatherall. At least have a good night." And I was like,
"Oh. Yeah, a bit of a party trick." Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, "Oh." And then I started messaging all my mates. Can you remember what's in a Weatherall? Can you remember what's in a Weatherall? I was like, what? And I was like, can you remember that cocktail I created? And they're like, oh, yeah.
We used to
just one night, I was like, what you want? And someone said, oh, just give us whatever. And I went, I'll have that. And it was when everyone was drinking vodka, lime, and lemonade. So I thought, a bit of lime, lemonade. And I was like, they would have a pint. I was like, yeah, £2. That's the thing. So.
I used to drink in the ex-servicemen's club in Oswald Street, and we used to make our own cocktails there. And every one of them, we'd put Baileys in, and the challenge was to finish the cocktail before the Baileys curdled.
Yeah.
So if you'd not done that, right? Whoever hadn't done that had to drink everyone else's cocktails where they'd curdled as well. So
straight away, my wife used to love. We used to go to a place when we lived in Leeds when we were at university, and it was called Bondi Beach, and they used to do a thing called the squash frogs. They used to love them. It was something, and then they used to put the Baileys in last, and the grenadine used to mix with whatever alcohol was in, so it used to green with a bit red on. But they used to love them.
Hemorrhage.
I think that was another name for them, brain hemorrhage, yes.
But they were tasty. They were really nice.
Apart from
the...
Yes, I couldn't drink them because it was the curdling thing for me. I couldn't drink them. I was sick off one. I could be sober, drinking, and I was like, oh, I'm going to be sick because of the curdling thing. They used to love them. They used to be like, "Oh, give us a
awful."
I don't think it's curdled. I think it's like in between, but it depends. Like if some people don't eat like egg, do they, and fish because of the consistency? It's a bit.
Yeah, I could not drink a squash frog. They would.
I tell you
every
now,
round or squash frog and something else.
As soon as the fucking Baileys curdles, that's it. I'm fucking throwing up. It's awful. But yeah, we would do it every fucking week, and every fucking week, toilet throwing up.
Every Saturday night, guaranteed, we'll be in Bondi, and I was like, I'm not doing this. Why have you bought us this? But yeah,
it's like tequila slammers. They're quite innocent, but there are only so many you can do one after one.
So
I don't think they're that innocent.
As soon I had a bad experience. Do you remember in Liverpool? Did you ever go to the tequila bar in Liverpool? When you were
I've
there?
heard about it.
Well, I went there once. Every fucking flavour. You could have baked bean tequila, everything, every flavour imaginable. So I went there once. I'd had a row with one of my flatmates, and it didn't go well. So I thought, oh, fuck it. I went to a tequila bar. It was £1 a shot. Went there with 20 quid. I come out with nothing, and I was fucking violently ill, just ill all over the place. And ever since then, as soon as a tequila hits the back of my throat, even now, 20 years later, I throw up straight away. Straight away. As soon as it hits me, throw up.
No, I like tequila. It's tequila. My 2 shots are tequila or baby Guinness.
The only time I can drink a tequila is if it's mixed in a margarita. Otherwise, that's it.
Did you see I
went on a date.
What's a baby Guinness? Yeah.
Amaretto and Bailey's.
Black hurdles as well.
Really nice. So it looks like a little Guinness. And I'm sure there's videos. I've just had a flashback to me in a video getting baby Guinness. So I must have gone on about a baby Guinness at some point.
The last time
Messi was around when we were out cutting our teeth on drinking. Messi.
It balances things out when it's going a bit heavy.
The last time I had a tequila, right, I went on a date with this girl. She was absolutely beautiful, way out of my league. Nice girl and everything. And I I've seen her a few times, and one day, Dutch courage, I asked her out and she said yes. So I said, fuck it. So we went on this date, going on really well. And then she's like, oh, I'll buy her some shots of tequila. And I said, honestly, don't do it, because if you buy me a shot of tequila, I'll throw up, right? So don't buy it for me. Right? She comes back, says, oh, I've got this couple of shots. And I assumed she got something different. But she hadn't. She bought tequila, knocked it back, threw up straight all over her.
No.
Right. Oh, never got a second date.
They got second place either.
And it wasn't my fault, because I really genuinely.
Actually, you see, you didn't get a second date. I know someone who's married to his wife who was sick in her mouth. But no. I'll reverse that. She was sick in his mouth. When they were at university, he pulled her in Reds in Northumbria, kissing her, and she was sick. She'd been sick in his mouth, ran off. Then about a year later, they got together again, and he didn't realize who she was until later on. So he was that pissed. She was. He probably just thought, "Oh, I've got a free lunch here or whatever." But she was sick in his mouth actually. But yeah. But to be honest, with that, Morgan, me friends, the pervert in our group chats, is punching way out of his league. Curry is like Curry Morgan. You know what I mean? So you can understand why that still happened. We still remind him to this day. It was actually mentioned in his best man speech.
At least he had one of his 5 a day.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be back in a minute.
I got one of my friends into a club without paying. So they wanted to pay me back. And they were like, I'll get you a shot. What do you want? And I was like, tequila. I like it. And he was like, oh, I'll get one for myself. And I was like, no, you will throw up. Like, I can see how drunk you are. You'll throw up. And he was like, no, I'll get it. So I was like, we both got ours. He shots it. And I look at him and I go, no. So I start walking away and I see him just puke all over the bar. Nobody else saw it. Like, speak. My mate stood right next to him, didn't see it. So he just walks away from the bar with his sick all over the bar.
Oh, that's
nobody knew who it was. And I was like, I told you. Like, I told you. And I was like, I'm not going to deal with you.
It wasn't one of them where they go, who? And it goes like, oh. No,
it was just
everyone's had a friend who goes, and it's,
Yeah.
No, it was
One
casual,
person
head
does that, they'll
down.
do it.
Suddenly, it just, and then he'd back up.
Uh,
I was like, okay, I'm going to leave you to it now, just in case you get kicked out. Because I'm not getting kicked out now.
yeah.
I'm in. It's New Year's Eve. I'm not paying in anywhere else.
But when you're saying that, I can remember there was like, I don't know if anyone can remember, there was a magazine cut. There was FHM in London in the late 90s, and FHM used to do a bar crawl around like city centres. And there were a bar crawl around our, like, well, it was a town centre at the time. Well, no, it would have been a city centre. But Sunderland, so they were saying, oh, go here, go there. And we're like, oh, let's recreate the bar crawl. So it went round, and it says, if Brogan's, which was a bar we used to always go in, but Brogan's used to always do, this is a drink, which I don't think a lot of other places had, Castaway.
No.
Can you remember a drink called Castaway?
no.
I think it must have been a northeast brand. But they used to do Castaway for £1.50, and it was like a little bottle, like a smaller bottle. So we used to get 2 of them for £3, and you used to submarine them, where you used to like put a straw in. Brogan's was always the first bar you used to go to, and you put a straw in, like submarine them, so you stick the straw around and then drink them quite quickly. And we used to always submarine 2 of them, and then you used to get a pint afterwards. So you used to get 2 Castaways in the submarine. I think it was £5, 2 pints in a submarine, £5. So submarine your Castaways, have your pint, £5. Anyway, in this thing, they used to have a cocktail bar, but we never used to go up to the cocktail bar because you used to always be queues. Anyway, in this bar crawl thing, I can remember my mate Stu, he ripped out the page of the magazine and he stuck to it, right, bill stickers, such and such, such and such. And then we went to Brogan's, and it was only about the 3rd or 4th bar in. And we went in, and they'd done a cocktail called the Brogan's Bitch, and it was £3. I can still remember the price, £3.50 for this cocktail. The 7 like you had to blow it out and then down it. And I can remember blowing it out, down it, and getting halfway down and think, I'm going to be sick here. It was just alcohol. It tasted right, had no taste apart from alcohol. It was rancid, and I was like, I'm going to be sick. So I stopped. One of my mates drank it and then just went to the toilet and spewed up in the toilet. And the other mate just went, and he was like, me, drank half and was just like, I can't. And we were both stood at the bar like this, just looking at each other and going, we can't move because it's one. Do you know when you're pissed or you've had a drink and you think, if I move, I am going to be sick.
Yeah.
So we're both stood at the bar, just looking at and just looking down and going,
Oh. Mm-hmm.
and it was just deep breaths for like 10 minutes. As me mate went, been sitting in the toilet, and come out and went, "Are ready to go?" We were like, no. And it was deep breathing for about 10. It was like we were going through childbirth. 10 minutes, just stood at this, just going.
There's one
I
at
remember
one of the bars I go to that's called a dick kicker, and apparently it does the same thing. I've never risked it because no, I'll have a Deadpool shot, which is risky.
You get halfway down and you just think, this is coming back up.
But my mum, she knows Castaway. She said, make Blastaway.
Yes, Blastaway was that like a weird Castaway? Oh, what was Blastaway's now? Was Blastaway's like half a lager with a Castaway in? So it was like a Castaway shandy.
What she said in the past.
Like alcoholic lilt. It was like lilt. It was so easy
to drink really easily if it was lilt.
Lilt was just just like lilt. You used to put your straw in, bend it over the side, and torpedo one, torpedo the other, and then you would have a pint. It was like a cheers. It would start you off on a night. You started at Brogan's.
I remember having a night out on Reef. Do you remember Reef? The alcohol pub.
Yeah. Oh, yummy.
Wow, a night out on that. Just only drinking. And
it's too sweet though.
It wasn't very strong, so I didn't feel like that pissed by the end of the night. But I vomited all over the place, and it was fucking orange. It was all just.
I think it's the amount of sugar.
That's just
I used to have a thing with Bacardi Breezer watermelon. I used to love it. That used to hate me. I could have 2 or 3 bottles of that, and I would bring it back. There was something in that never agreed with me, and I used to bring it back up.
I'm the same with Strongbow dark fruit. I'll have like half a pint of it, and I will throw up. It doesn't settle.
I can remember drinking that on a night out and coming back to my parents' house with me now wife, and being sick all over the land and top. And my mum was like, "Has he?" And my mum was like, "My mum was questioning me, like, my wife now, but she was going, has he taken anything?" And he was like, "There's blood in this," and I was like, "No, it's watermelon. It's red. That's why it's blood. Looks like blood. It's watermelon castaway." But it was just like it must have just went down and come back up because I think we were at someone's birthday party, like the 18th or 19th birthday party, and I think it was a local rugby club and they had it on special. So I was like, "I'll just drink that." I used to love it. I love watermelon taste and stuff, and a lot of people hate it. But watermelon taste and Bacardi Breather hates me.
When I had suspected COVID a couple of years ago, I grabbed my little and we went to the test centre, and I get freaked out by these things. Like I was freaked out by the bites, and you just kind of like, I think because I'm quite empathetic, I can get quite. It just looked very apocalyptic, and I turned up. My ex was already bedridden with COVID and quarantined in one part of the house. So it was just me and my daughter. She was like asleep at the time, and I was like, "I've got to do this test sort of thing." And you have to kind of pull up in that time. It was like one of the first lockdowns, so you had to pull up and you had to put your hazards on if you needed help, and people behind you had to wait and all that business. And it was like tiny little slit through the window telling you what to do, and I was like, "Well, yeah, but what if I do this? Have I got to do it again?" And I was like panicking, and then all of a sudden I was like, "What?" And I spat it out the window, and it was red, and I thought, "Oh, geez, I'm flipping ill. I'm coughing up blood."
Oh,
smoothie. I had a berry smoothie before, and my ex was like, at the time, partner at the time, he was like, "Why don't you get tested? Then if we can all mix in the house and all this." I was like, "Oh yeah, quick." So off we went. Didn't think anything of it about the no drinking, no eating sort of thing. But I thought, Christ, there's people behind me watching, thinking, "Oh God, this makes you puke up blood," or "Oh, she's really ill, she's coughing up blood." Like, geez, you can't write the stuff. And I turned my camera.
You probably started an internet rumor where someone was going, "I went to get tested tonight. Luckily, I was negative, but the car in front of me, they were coughing up blood out the window."
yeah.
Camera on. Yeah.
Oh,
I've loved it because you vlog these things. If you used to fit, I like I said, I only put like 0.01% of what I film on YouTube, and I've not published anything for years, but I filmed it anyway, and I filmed the beginning just to like look back on, or for some reason. But yeah, the bit where something happened, none of that was on camera, was it? Of course you're not going to film going,
I feel like if a camera followed me around in my daily life, there would be a lot of content that just would not be good for sure. Be like a fly on the wall.
You think it's not good, Andrew, but everyone else think it would be golden. There's the part where you fell down, the part where you've done this.
If they film me on a night out, Jesus Christ.
I just wouldn't want to be filmed on a night out. Just don't want to see it
on location.
Well, if they did, I imagine if they did interviews with you, and it'd start off be like, "Oh, how are you? All right, I'm having a good time," and you get 6 pints, and you go, "Right, well," and another thing, that's a bloody wanker over there. Fucking look at him, and then you get into 10 pints, and you just oh my God.
It'll be.
I start going on a political rant about something.
Yeah.
And it's like,
but
Andrew,
have you not seen the TikTok trend where it's like at people's weddings where you go, "My name's such and such, and this is my first drink," and then it's like, "My name's such and such, this is my last drink."
We did that at work too. I never saw the ending, and I'm quite upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you video the ending or not, or did you not get to video it?
I think I did, but it wasn't actually my last drink.
All right.
It was my next to last drink, maybe. But yeah, my mum says it's Blastaway is Diamond White and Castaway.
Right. Yeah, Diamond White used to be used to do a atomic shandy way to Diamond White because it was like the 7% cider type thing. It was basically like cheap ciders in big bottles, but you used to get it in glass bottles. So it would be like Diamond White and Castaway. But
if you want a Diamond White in the shop now in Wrexham with the minimum unit pricing, It's something crazy like £7.50 for a bottle.
What?
And that used to be the stuff you'd buy it because it was like £2 a bottle and it was fucking a rocket fuel.
Yeah, Diamond White. I can remember getting bottles of Diamond White when we were kids. Well, not me personally because I look too young, but one of my older friends go to the top shop, go in there, and they used to serve you MD 2020. You used to get that in various flavors as well up there, but
White Lightning was the other one. They get fucking bottles of
White Lightning. Yes.
Oh, that's what I was.
That's what my friends were drinking on the park. I wasn't. I know my mum's still in the chat. I wasn't drinking. I genuinely didn't drink it because the smell of it made me feel sick. But that's what people used to drink on.
I wasn't drinking that, Mum. I was drinking vodka. Trust me, I was on neat vodka.
Yeah. The fucking White Lightning, and that's £7.50 a bottle now as well. And you look at it and you think, I feel really sorry for the kids on the park now.
Yeah.
They'll having to steal it from the parents now. There is no other choice.
Yeah, it's well, there is a choice because what I done at one point was go through my parents' alcohol cupboards. Like they used to have like
a tiny bit into a cup so they don't notice each week.
A unit. You would, when they were going to throw like a Robinson's or a lemonade bottle out, or a Robinson's bottle, you would sneak it up in your room and hide it somewhere. And then on a Thursday night, they were busy. Maybe your dad's out here or your mum's out there, and I've got the night to myself. Let up the drinks cabinet. Bit of Martini Bianco, Malibu. Oh, this sherry hasn't been opened. It's about 5 years old.
The drink that was always fucking left was the sherry.
Like, sherry, Harvey's Bristol Cream. I thought that was sherry.
There'd be no fucking sherry. Everything else would be near at the end. You'd be like, oh, we'll get fuck all here. The sherry would come. Fuck me, there's loads here. I'll be drinking this.
There's about 3 bottles there. No one's going to miss a sherry because no one bloody drinks it. But they used to always get a bottle. I can always remember my mum get a bottle of sherry for New Year's Eve because he used to have people around. Get a bottle of sherry. And my dad used to go, there's 3 bottles in. 4 years ago, no one drinks them.
Well, my mum would come to Christmas. She'd go, "Oh, I'll make us a sherry trifle. I've got the sherry I bought last year. I'll use that." Oh, I don't remember us using this much last year. Well, it's been a long time. And it's fucking. I've just been fucking drinking it all, haven't I?
Yeah, but you used to mix everything in. But if you put, like you were saying before, if you put Baileys in, you used to put Baileys in. You were like, oh fuck, I've put Baileys in. It's
straight that.
But you used to have like half a bottle of like Robinson's drink. So it was like half a bottle of this, you know what I mean? So you would like have, what's this? This is 70. So you'd have like 500 mils of basically pure alcohol. And you think, best put some lemonade or something into it. Because you're 15 at the time and you're going to get absolutely rat-arsed. But I can always remember one lad who... He bought the bottle of whiskey, you know, the 500 centilitres bottle of whiskey. He had a new girlfriend at the time. Apart from, he went to meet her because the school field we used to drink on. He went to meet her. She finished him, so he was like, fuck it, no one else is getting this whiskey. And just drank this full bottle of whiskey, and we had to carry him home. And it was an absolute nightmare. In the end, one of us went and ran up to his house, got in touch with, like, there was no phones then. It would be easier if you had phones back then because you could text your brother, bring a wheelbarrow, your brother's drunk. But you couldn't. You had to sneakily knock on the door. Or is Ian's brother in? Because I don't know his name. Oh, hiya. Yeah, we need to get Ian home. He's really drunk. We cannot carry him because when you were carrying it, he was in a drunken state where you just want to fall asleep on a field. But when you try to carry him, it was a dead weight, but then he tried to fight you.
Yeah, fucking dead weight.
No.
Dead weight, but he was like, get the fuck off us. You know,
the thing is, you wouldn't realise, the fucking parents, as soon as you're knocked, know full fucking well what's gone on.
You're there with your eyes like...
and you're like...
Pupils.
Yeah. And you're like...
Ian's mum.
They won't know what's gone on here. Fine. Just go and get your other son.
Yeah, can we speak to Ian's brother, please? I didn't know his name. We knew he had an older brother.
And really, it's just gone, look, your fucking son's fucked. He's down the road. Get him.
Well, yeah, been there before.
But his brother come, he was like, we need to get him home. And he was like, I've got a solution. And we're like, all right, brilliant. So he come, he went, meet us round the back of the house. And we're like, right. Went around and he had a wheelbarrow. And we're like, brilliant. Ian rolled out of it twice. And by the time he got home, he had just like a gash on his face where he like rolled out of it because he didn't want, I can find me son. Rolled out of it and just like hit the tarmac. And we're like, oh shit. Come to school like the next day. But,
I'm just so glad camera phones weren't a thing when I was a teenager. That's all I'm going to say, because,
I would have been part of cancel culture now, totally. Something I would have done would have had me cancelled because I would have. When you're a teenager, you're a dick. Everyone who's a teenager is a dick. That's what. Rather than teenager, it should be dickager because that's what you become. To be honest, there's someone I used to go to school with. Her daughter's just become 13. And she posted on Facebook the other day, if anyone's got any questions about anything, let us know because my 13-year-old daughter seems to know fucking everything about everything. And when she posted that, I was like, yeah, my 11-year-old's starting to get that weird. I thought, keep that in mind because I'm posting that in 2 years.
I'd hate to be a fucking teenager now. Everything you do, it's on fucking TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember once my mum picking me up, absolutely fucking annihilated. She drove me home. I was sick on the dog, sick on the car. I fucking pissed myself in the car. And the thing is, now she'd have fucking filmed all of that to show me the next day. But
yeah, and then it would have been leaked.
I'd have been all over the internet. 20 odd, I should have sent it to her mates and everything, but 20 odd years ago, couldn't do it. Thank fuck. We had mobile phones, but they were fucking bricks. You can barely fucking send a text message on it. You fucking send about half an hour to send one of them.
Mind you, if I had a smartphone then, I would have probably not fallen in the bins because I had. Do you remember what was that club in Liverpool? The blue something you pay through the Raz.
Yeah,
I'll go there now, but yeah, and I had a few too many. It was really cheap though.
Cherry James turned into an animal.
Blue Angel. Blue Angel it was.
Blue Angel, oh my god, yeah, and they it was a long walk down the hill over to the.
It was 70p a pint in there. I mean, it was just fucking. You'd walk in there. You go if you went downstairs, your feet would stick to the floor. It would smell of. It would stink of sweat and vomit. It was fucking.
Think about it, but
yeah. Do you remember there on the fucking wall in the basement? This is where the Beatles. Every fucking club in Liverpool. This is where the Beatles first played, and they fucking picture the Beatles. Oh, they first played here. Never mind the fucking Tavern Club or anyone else. The Beatles first played here. This is the home of the Beatles. And you're like, no, it fucking isn't. And obviously fucking isn't.
Yeah. But when I came out there, we were too far to go. I was really, really, really drunk. It was too far to go home with just needing a wee. So I was like, okay, I'll find a, second year uni. I was like, all right, okay, I'll just go down this alley. So I went behind the skip, behind the big, the big bins with the dumpsters. Yeah. I thought, I'll go behind there. Only, I think it was obviously after I'd done a wee, but I fell over. But I hadn't quite pulled my trousers up, so my mate had to come and help me, and he was this big tall lad, and he got covered in mud. There was just a load of mud. Like, I mean, we thought it was mud, but now you're a parent and an adult, you think, nah, maybe it wasn't. But I was that drunk. So somehow I got in a taxi, but then when I got to the halls, because our halls was a newly made complex, it wasn't uni owned. The walls were cream, and there's me like drunk sliding against the walls. And I didn't have to paint them the next day, but they weren't happy with me. They weren't happy that I'd smeared my butt cheeks along a wall covered in mud. I was dressed, but it was just that was a bad one. That was a funny one though. But to
Oh,
find
yeah.
that my flatmate told that story to a lad in the village who knew me from my childhood, and she was on top of the Sydney flipping Harbour Bridge telling him this story. So, no, yeah, my mate Nat, she's from Peterborough as well. She was this drunk. She was, and then the next month he comes back from his travels, and I'm working with him at IKEA in the warehousing job for the summer. I can't write this.
Oh no!
Seriously. Oh,
When
yeah,
I
I
was-
know that. Great
When I
story.
was in uni, we didn't have video phone, but camera phones was just coming in. And my housemate, right, we'd been to the fucking Blue Angel. Monday night used to be 70p a pint, 90p for a snake bite. So we'd drink fucking snake bites. We were absolutely rat-assed. He disappeared off. We didn't know where he'd gone. No clue. Get back to the halls, and they had a communal disabled toilet, right? And that was locked. So we thought, oh, he might be in here. There's one, you know what those locks where you put a 2p in it, you can turn it.
Yeah.
So he turned it to open because genuinely concerned as what's happened to him, and he's fucking there, right, passed out in the toilet, butt naked, all his clothes off, and conveniently placed over his penis, and shit all over the walls. It was absolutely.
Oh my god!
So they're all so straight away. They're all there with the fucking camera phones taking pictures. That made the fucking Student Gazette. But and the thing is, I said to him, because he obviously fucking pissed off. I said, look, if you had thought not to put your hand over your penis, we wouldn't have been able to publish that picture. It's your own fault. Don't
Yeah, because I had something similar, not the penis, but the I'd been on a a night out, with my French flatmate, and French people don't get drunk. They're very like, ooh la la, no. So when they see you drunk, it's like, oh geez. So she was up, Delphine was up when I got back, and something happened getting to my room, whether I puked on my clothes or something, I don't know, but I found myself naked in the shower with like some of my mates from next door, the lads, our friends, in there too, helping me, because I was that, like you say, this dead weight. Like, so I must have puked up, and my friend was like, "Now we've got to get you in the shower to clean you up because you puked or something." But then I had my lad mates in there too, and I was just like, God, thank God I was drunk, because the embarrassment of just everyone trying to get me declothed and cleaned up and sorted, but drunk, but messy. But geez, but I'm glad as students.
Oh yeah, rugby flatmates getting you declothed and cleaned.
I mean,
rugby flatmates.
Did you not say rugby flatmates? Sorry,
no, the lads next door, our mates. Sorry. So the lad mates. No, but the rugby thing, they'd have like tattoos on their bum, wouldn't they? They'd have, if you had a mate drunk, the rugby lads probably would have just pranked them and drawn on them in pen and all sorts, and they tied them up in a cupboard or.
When I was involved with the rugby team, they did some fucking weird shit to each other, weird stuff.
Yeah.
It wasn't good. I've got fucking still scarred from those days.
Oh, because I can remember singing a J-Lo song in my room, and there was like a few of my friends just sat there watching me, and it's just like seriously, like they must have just thought it was just so funny. They were just sat there watching me singing these songs and getting the lyrics in the wrong order, like Teenage Dirtbag, come with me, maybe, don't say Friday.
Actually, when you've said Teenage Dirtbag, I can remember once being out on a night out and going back to hours and like the halls and just being. And I never used to get on with Mark, who was my neck. Everyone else used to get on the halls, and not a lot of people like Mark, and he was a bit of a dick, very posh, and I just didn't like him. Anyway, he made a comment about being able to hear me through the kitchen sinks with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Because you used to all have sinks in your room where you could brush your teeth and get washed and everything, like wash hands and face or whatever.
Right.
And he said he could hear it, and he made a comment in front of everyone. And I thought, you're a fucking arsehole, you know what I mean? Isn't like my girlfriend was there at the time, and I just thought, don't like you, mate. You just fucking trying to embarrass us all, so I don't like you.
Yeah.
And about a week or two later, he used to be into guitars and everything. He was playing his guitar, And I thought it was early morning, and I just went in. I was like, "What the fuck?" Woke up, it stormed into his room, and I was like, "It's fucking early Sunday morning, man, you dickhead! What you doing?" And like, I really kicked off with him and went back in. And Kev, one of my mates from my halls, come back down and went, "You're all right?" Like, girlfriend was sleeping there at the time. He come back down. He was like, knocked on the door, and I was like, and I went to the door thinking it was him, and I was like, "What?" And it was Kev. I was like, "Oh, sorry, mate." And I was like, "Oh, come in." He was like, "You all right?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's just that fucking knobhead next door." Really proper kicking off. He was like, "Neil, it's 2 PM." So I'm going in thinking it's early morning, not checking the clock or anything, and really kicking off with him. And I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to apologize." I was like, "Oh," he's like, "I didn't apologize to him, but what about the halls?"
Oh dear.
It's but yeah. We had some good times in our halls because we were G floor because we were like the top floor in our Revis Barber. That was our halls in Bradford. Top floor, so 7th floor. But the lifts went alternative floors. But there was always anyone who's living. Did you live in halls, Andrew? And by anyone who's been to uni, we just lived in halls where there's always fire alarms all the time.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, every time someone fucking burns the toast. Every time.
Fire alarm. Burns of toast, or Dan, who lived across the hall from me, used to be having a sesh where he used to have like about 20 people in his room smoke. The smoke had to be a certain like thickness.
Yeah, because you could smoke in them.
You could smoke in your rooms, but apart from he was having a session with a load of people smoking weed, and there was just it was so thick it used to go off. Where he was having to like throw bongs out the window because he was shitting himself because the police were coming or whatever. But anyway, there used to always be like fire alarms going off. Like, I mean, Kev, who came out of my room that morning, and well, I say morning, afternoon, and woke us up. He once, I can remember coming back from a night out. I went back to him. He went, "Oh, I'm hungry," and he went to make a fry up. Apart from he started making a fry up, left his bacon on, and just went and lay down on his bed and went to sleep. As this bacon starts like kizzling, burning, set the fire alarm off. I think he even slept through the fire alarm. He got fined for it. He got fined £200 for it. But like,
I went to the Crazy House in Liverpool with a skateboarding mate, and it was a random thing because my mates had already gone back home for whatever it was, Easter, summer, something like that. And me, taking after my mum, making chicken sandwiches for the journey home because it's an 8-hour train or 8-hour bus ride or something. So I was like, right, okay, got back at 2 a.m, just had this last minute night out with one of the lads just for don't know why we ended up going out. So I wasn't planning to go out. I was going to go home the next morning, all that way, all that money to Peterborough. And yeah, put a chicken fillet, there's frozen ones, and put it on a tray, put it in the oven, fell asleep. And then a few hours later, one of my flatmates woke up and there was this really shriveled, tiny little chicken fillet.
Action replay.
I missed my bath and everything. I was lucky. Someone up there was looking out for it. I never thought about it that way, but the alarm didn't go off. And
yeah, it cost Kev £200. To be honest, Kev did cause a lot of damage. He was a big Irish guy. Kev, he was from Galway in Ireland, and he was like the big friendly giant.
Yeah.
But when he got drunk, he didn't know his own strength, so he'd be like cuddling you. And you were like, "Oh,
here you go, Natasha."
You'll be aching. You'll be aching because you were like,
here you go, Neb.
Because he'll be hugging you.
Action
but I can remember once he come back from a night out in an hour lift. Like I said, it went alternative floors. And he jumped up and he like hit the light and it went out. But there was no light in the lift. So for about the next term or 2 terms, because you know what they're like, you would put a complaint and, "Oh, this has gone out," but nothing will get done, or "This needs sorting, but nothing will get done."
Yeah.
So we had no light. So as soon as the lift door shut, it was black. So that become a game now for everyone on the floor, where, especially if you were the girls, didn't. This has been me sexist like Natasha, but it's our age. It's our age. We can use that now. We used to get in the lift, and the lads only used to get in the lift because as soon as the door shut, it was like fight. They would just throw it because there was no light in the lift because Kevin punched it out because he was drunk. So he would just. And if Kev was in the lift, it was like, right, try and get Kev because he's done this. You know what I mean? But it was really good fun. But I miss halls like that. And what I miss about halls is I used to love being in halls because any time of night you used to get up, there used to always be someone awake.
Yes. Yes.
I used to love that. I used to love it because we had
really social,
there was 21 rooms in our halls because it was like there was
in your corridor
on G floor there was there's 7 rooms for our kitchen, 7 rooms for the next. So if there was no one up in your kitchen, you used to go along the next kitchen see if anyone was up. Because
we used to have to key to. We had one door we had one lock on a flat 5
apartment, and then to get to
apartment, and each one had the locks on.
Yeah, we had the same. But I always fucking break into somebody's kitchen because somebody would always leave the fucking door unlocked.
Yeah.
So they come up there, so they fucking leave it open and prop it open. You know, not even fucking.
Because we all got on so well, it was across corridors and up floors and.
Yeah. Can you
I
imagine?
used to open my bedroom window when my mates used to come in, climb up on the flower bed and crawl in.
But if we were in halls now at our current age, it'd just be fucking grumpy as fuck with each other. Nobody would be fucking up. Like, how fucking dare you make a noise at midnight? I'm trying to fucking sleep.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Don't you not go work in the fucking morning? Yeah, that's the thing. But
do you bloody washing up? Don't pinch
me. Oh, that was the thing. But we got it quite well because
I'm just gonna head off.
Okay, honey.
Take care.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
We had a cleaner who used to come round and do like the whole corridor and wash and like hoover and everything.
Wow.
But we got on with her, so yeah. So she was doing like the communal areas and everything.
Stairs.
But she used to turn around and we used to talk to her in the kitchen. She was pardon me, sorry. She was this Scouse woman and she was lovely. She was really class. She would make you laugh. And when she used to come to clean our kitchen, she used to be cleaning the kitchen. We're like, oh, what was her name? Oh, I can't remember her name, which is really bad. But we used to all go along and make cups of tea and cups of coffee because then she used to start cleaning our dishes because we used to make effort and everything. Wow. And she used to wash the dishes and we used to all dry them. And it would become a thing where every Tuesday and Thursday she used to come and she used to be like cleaning, hoovering and everything. But she then started washing the dishes. So she used to wash dishes. But she used to have good crack with us. So it was brilliant. And she would be hilarious. I think what she liked was because we found her funny. Yeah, so she used to love it. Was like a stage for her. She could probably be on the stage because it was really funny. She used to talk about her husband, how he was a fucking shit and he used to be like, without drinking. But she used to be so funny. And like, she used to be like, oh, if you need this, do you know what you need to do? If you need to do this, because like, if anyone had a stain or anything, what was it? It was Ask. I want to say Alice, but it wasn't Alice. It was.
You want to phone a friend?
Yeah, I do. I do want to phone a friend because the thing was, it was all we used to go ask such and such and
Anna.
No.
Mind block.
It is. I don't think it even began with A, but it did become a thing where, oh fuck, I need this, and we will ask. So and it would become like a sort of a like you in a situation where you're like in communal halls for a year or whatever. You used to always say ask such and such.
We had Dave the caretaker. Everyone got on so well. One of my mates put him. I mean, what? Got kicked out. I'm just nuts, but. I don't normally have mates who headbutt people, but he just got to the point when he got too drunk and silly. We were just like, we lost him because he went to live in some other halls. So, but
I can remember my mate. Like, obviously, we had different mates at different unis and everything. But my mate, he was at Northumbria, and one of the guys at his halls, obviously, my mate's 18. There's people there 19.
Yeah.
But Francie, he went back to live in halls because he was on a 4-year course and everyone he was living with was on a 3-year course. So he went and lived back in halls.
Yeah.
For his final year. So everyone calls him Grandad because he was 22. So everyone called Francie and he come on with mate stag do when he was getting married, James. And we like everyone knew Francie as Grandad because he was 20. We were 18, he was 22.
That's so funny. Oh.
Right, I better go to bed. We better say good night to everybody.
Yeah, I didn't get very far with my figures.
Yeah. Good night,
Downloaded
people.
a few spreadsheets.
You've got
Are
to
you meant
admire-
to be listening to her?
No, I'm meant to be updating my finances, my accounts, getting all my ins and outs all calculated and added up. And
Is that for December or are you a prepared person, or is this for like January?
it's for something else. So it's every month I've got a report, and it's due on the day. It's not due like a week after with the previous week's month's data up to the previous week. So I can't just build it up as I go. I might have to just plug in some software so I can just say, look, can you export this to this, and I'll grab that. But I'd have to pay and have to make sure, because it takes a bit of a ball ache, isn't it? Connecting software. I know resellers probably don't have to do that.
I have a Lucas. Lucas handles everything for me. I get an email every month saying you've not done this. I ignore it, and then I wait until the end of the tax year, and then I do it then.
His machine box.
Yeah, I keep on saying like every weekend, it's on my to-do list. I need to have a look at me self-assessment for last year, and I just never get around to it. So I'm like, fuck.
What month are we in? September. Oh, I might have to.
It's not January.
No, January.
January said
April gone. April gone.
April gone. January.
Gone. I was going to say, it's not in paper, am I? It's digital. For a minute, I thought, oh no, with first week of school, Lytton's not even in school yet properly for another week.
We're on the 2024 tax year
but actually,
now.
it's all entered. I just need to just double check it. And
see, when you say 2020, it confuses me because where I work, it's like 2023. So I'm all over the place, and we've got our main auditors in because for our business. So and you're working between like 3 or 4 tax years because I've got this and then I've got the flat and everything where I've got like taxes on that, and it's just like self-assessment. And when someone goes, "Oh, we're in 2020," and I'm like, "Oh shit, what?" And like, it's like the other day I sent them a spreadsheet the other day, then to one of the auditors because we're getting audited, and he says, "Oh, can we have this?" So I sent a spreadsheet across. He was like, "No, I don't need that year. I need this year." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's the current year. We're actually in." So I'm sending them stuff. And I was like, I've got like 2 months worth of values in this, and I just downloaded all the content and like printed it put it into a spreadsheet and sent it across to them. And I'm thinking, that's shit. What the hell's happening here? But I thought I'll just send it across. That's what the system's printed out. And he was like, no, that's this year's, which I do need, but it's last year's. And I was like, oh, like that's right. I thought it was a bit short by a couple of $100 million.
That's the thing, you can use all the tools, but you still need to have a brain to kind of just do a bit of due diligence and go, hang on, is this right? Or hang on, that figure's the same as that one, but it's a formula I should have dragged down. So therefore, where's that come from?
Well, I've had that today where one of the auditors has come back to us and went, I've got this as a year-end figure, but this is what's shown on your spreadsheet you've done. And I was like, right. And he was like, I just need an explanation. And I was like, oh, fuck, I just haven't copied the formula down. He was like, oh, just copy the formula down and send the right spreadsheet. That'll be fine. And a lot of the stuff with like audits and everything, they're not trying to catch you out. They just want to know that you're ticking all the boxes, you know what I mean? It's the same with self-assessments. That's why I'm not really. But I keep on meaning every weekend I'm going to do my self-assessment, but never get around to it.
I've done none of it. Right, I'm going to end the broadcast and say goodbye to our...
Good to catch up.
Good night, people in chat.
So, good night, chat. Have a lovely weekend, and I'll see you when I'm next one.
Have a good one.